Wow, that was my stomach. I don't know if y'all can hear that. Yo, gang, what's going on? And welcome back to Season 8, but on Football Manager 2024. Boop, 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 boop. Hope you went and checked out the last episode to find out how we'd gotten on last season, because it was overall a really good season. And I hope you got to see a little comparison video between what Football Manager 2024 gave us as results and a season, and what Football Manager 2020 gave us, 23 and 24, what they gave us as different games. I thought it was quite an interesting little comparison to find out how our players had gotten on in each of the match engines, because I rarely ever sim any games. I want to do some videos where I sim some games, but I just can't bring myself to do it. It doesn't feel like I've done anything. It just feels like it's like simming games to me is like auto control on a controller. So if you're playing on God of War or Spider-Man or Uncharted or any of the big sort of Call of Duty, it's just putting the controller on the side and letting the controller do it. It's the demo is the way I look at it. It's like watching when you used to let games play and it used to show you the demo. I see it like that. So I can't bring myself to do any streaming videos, although I'm trying to. Because I think doing like the overall commentary ones where you commentate over a season are much more impactful than actually doing game versus game versus game versus game. So we will wait and see what I come up with. But for now, we are still going to keep chugging on with this Plymouth Argyle career. I promised you guys that I would keep this career going forever, so it will be going on forever. So enough of the pissing around, I think. Let's make me small. Let's jump in, find out how we get on in the Home Park Cup, round up some of the transfers and everything that's gone on, who's gone, who we've got in, and what we feel this year's going to bring for us. So without mucking around, let's make me small. Up over there, and let's do it. So as you can see today, guys, we are back for the Home Park Cup, which we do annually, every year. I've invited Frankfurt, Schalke and Anderlecht. A kind of German orientated sort of cup, but they were sort of some of the better teams that were interested in being able to come to me. So I thought I'd give it a go, differentiate it up a bit and see how we get on against some decent teams. Well, I hope they're decent anyway. On the transfer front this season, so transfers out fast. We'll have a little look at what we've done transfers out-wise. Batala went 36.6 million and rising. They rate him as hell of a highly. Look, can improve a lot. 114 million supposedly. I'd be interested to see how much better he gets. Maybe he could have been a better winger. Now that I look at it, he could have been an absolutely brilliant winger as a winger. Maybe he was never a defender. That was my issue. Maybe I was always using him wrong. But he's made a £38 million move to Monaco. Freddie Izaka, legend, Plymouth Argyle legend, one of the players who'd been here from the very, very beginning, right at the very start. Made loan move after loan move, not really improved at all. Probably reached his peak, managed to get a mil for him. So that's not bad at all. Plenty of loan deals have happened out as well. We got rid of Asan. He managed to go 40 million to Brentford. His value's gone up. He's going to be a good Premier Division player for them. And he would actually do a job there. 95 games for us overall, 10 goals, which isn't best really. Was with us for 3 years, bought him for 21, sold him for 40 mil, so not a bad little profit. Yegerov eventually made a transfer to Salzburg. Again, another right back we had was never really going to cut the mustard, not compared to Jorge Sanchez, whose name I think has changed on this one, so we'll find that out in a minute. Kingsley Coman went on to Harv. He had a good season with us. I can't really moan too much. I needed just someone for the squad. He was a free transfer. He cost me 4.6 million. We lost out a mil overall, but at the age of 33, I'm not too disappointed that we got 140 grand off of the wage budget. Not too disappointed in that at all. David Fernandez made a transfer to Juventus. I love that Juventus kit. Stunning, by the way. He never really settled with us too much. He was with us for 2 years, season at loan on Sporting, and we managed to get 16 after paying 5 million from Vallecano, which is a good little jump in profit. And those really were the main outs. We sold 76 million in transfers. Players that we've brought in. Last season overall, we estimated 220 mil in transfers in. But the first one we brought in for this season was Adam Charteris from Leeds, a 17-year-old English right back. My hope is development, obviously. I am just hoping that he is going to actually develop and go on to be our number one right back. It says again that he could possibly be a good winger, but I do actually feel he is going to be a better defender. So at 17, he did cost me a lot. I took a gamble, but it's more in add-ons than a straight 30 mil up front. Alan Charteres was coming. Adam Flint, we got him from Middlesbrough. Again, a young Englishman. I'm going to send him out on loan for a season. Going to see if he wants to go to one of my sort of sister clubs. A club that we can sort of send him out and get some first team football with. Tom Van Kempen, centre-back. Decided to bring him in to replace Fernandez, and I'm hoping he's going to actually slot in nicely at centre-back. Both feet, really, really good with both feet. Dutch, 21-year-old. I had pre-bought him last season with him due to join this year. So I'm hoping this year he can come and do the bits for us. He played a lot of games last season at Groningen. Well, I'm hoping that he can improve on that average rating of 674. It's average, it's not brilliant. You know, anything over a 7 is looking healthy. We also signed in Craig Hunter, a young Scottishman. We paid 14 million for him at his minimum release fee. He is a left winger. I think he is in time going to be banging, isn't he? 6'3". Jesus Christ. Jesus. Craig Hunter is going to be very good for us. Very, very good for us. I'm really excited to get him in. He joins us at the end of the season. I left him out on loan again. I thought another year of fast team football up at Hibernian would absolutely do bits for him, as he was starting to break through last season, right near the end. So this season should be the season where he kicks into their first team and hopefully starts to do some bits up there. We also signed in Ivo Jukic, who I'm going to train up to be a defensive midfielder just so he learns it naturally, but it's just another option to have in that midfield centre. Him and Gambella placing, he's already a leading Premier League division player, and the price I managed to get him in for, 26 million, I thought it would be stupid not to. His price has already rose to 75 to 104 million, look. So I'm thinking he can hang about the squad and be a squad player for us. I've also put in a bid. There's a bid in. I'm going to bring him back. He was transfer listed earlier on in the pre-season for 26 million. Barca have put up to 33 million. I don't mind that. I can afford it. They paid 55 for him. They never really used him. And in the games they used him, he didn't do badly. He got 4-4 in the league there. 9-3. But I'm going to bring back the legend, Yusuf Shimiti. Because I'm going to move Zitkovic out to the right this season, which leaves there a backup spot for a striker. And I think that backup might go to Yusuf Shimiti. So those are the main bulk of the transfers we brought in. I might bring in a couple of more as the time goes on. We've still got a couple of weeks of pre-season to go, or another month. Or no, a couple of weeks, yeah. Another couple of weeks of pre-season to go before we kick into the season. So who knows what might happen. But Shimiti's on the cards to get in, which I'm hoping will be happening ASAP. But that rounds up where we are transfer-wise. The squad's looking nice and full going into this season. It's kind of where we are. I'm going to keep Champion. He's been out on loan the last few years, but he's not going to take a loan this year. I'm going to keep him about, give him some fasting football, or at least a backup, and see how he progresses. Young Englishman. I need some Englishness around my squad, so I'm making sure that I'm bringing in English players and keeping them around and using them. Oh, I didn't finish the transfers. The other transfer I brought in, how disrespectful. I also brought in Kevin De Bruyne on a free transfer. I thought with Kingsley Coman going, we could probably have one nice wage slot for one sort of luxury player. And I thought, why not bring Kevin De Bruyne in? Just as a sign of intent of what we're about now. We're not a small club anymore. Kevin De Bruyne, been one of the best players in the world. Left Man City on a free transfer. Didn't play a game for them last year. Not a single game. Joined us as a backup to the first team, who I thought might just hang about and be decent for us. And Cornell McCleary is a young English striker who I got in on a free transfer. He might come and do some bits. Quite interesting, actually. I'm quite interested to see how he develops. He likes big games, which really did bring me round to wanting to sign him a little bit more. But yeah, Kevin De Bruyne joins us for the season. He's not going to play much. He's going to be a squad player, but he's there if we need him, if we're desperate, if we need a backup, then he will jump in and do the bits for us. So I think that pretty much rounds us up. Oh, Yusuf Shimiti wants a hell of a lot for a squad player. Nah, it's not happening, son. That's fine then. As you can see, Yusuf Shimiti is not coming back. I'm not giving him 140 grand a week to sit on the bench. I'm not doing it.
Fuck you, this guy stinks!
In the first game of the Home Park Cup, Anderlecht had beaten Schalke on penalties. Oh, tense. That's good. So whoever wins this game will play Anderlecht in the final of the Home Park Cup. I'm genuinely surprised at that. I thought it was going to be Schalke. I thought Schalke would have beat Anderlecht in that game. But who cares? We've got to concentrate on our game. We don't care about the opposition. We care about us. So I'll do the usual biz. I will choose a starting 11, and I will be right back for the first game of the Home Park Cup as we look to defend our cup. All right, it's ours. Nobody else's. It's ours. I'll be right back. So going in to the first game of the Home Park Cup, I'm going in Andre. Adam Charter is going to get a start at right back. Zeno de Bast, Ossez, Pizer, Carlos de Beast, Lukaku's going to come in for Gambella, who's fit, but I just fancy playing him. Ortet out on the right due to both of Mbarki and Zitkovic being a little bit under the weather. Pox, Kepa Ruiz and Joel Esteban. Right, let's change it again. I did mention this in the last video, but that's Ivan.
Yeah. What?
Our dude Ivan from last year, who only had 4 determination, now has 14 determination. What is going on? I've uninstalled Football Manager. If you go back to the last video and have a look at the comparison video, you'll see that Joel Esteban was called Ivan, so he had a different name, and he also only had 4 determination. Say what?
I don't know what the that was.
But he's also going to go up front for us today just due to injuries. But that is Joel Esteban. But that is our starting 11 going in. Eden Andre, Charteres, De Bast, Ossez, Pizer, De Beast, Lukaku, Ortet, Pox, Kepa Ruiz and Joel Esteban. I think that should be good enough to put up a decent game here against Eintracht Frankfurt and get us the win. So let's do this. Let's defend our cup. So we will go in, favourites, give the fans something to put a cheer for. What are you getting all stressed for? Come on, Pox, sort that. Esteban. Ivan is Esteban, that's weird. Pizer with the corner. Tried to float it to the front. Ossez, back to Pox. De Bast. Ossez. Oh, worth a dig, why not, lad? It looked like he was trying to place it into that far corner as well. Sarah. Former UFC champion Matt Serra. Simeocic, oh, and it tinged off the crossbar. And Andre manages to come and get his hand on it. Kabashi sent long, the Lukaku will win it. Esteban does well hold it up. Charteris, the young Englishman brought in from Leeds. The cross is lovely. Oh. And Ruiz managed to get his head. We're back at Home Park. Oh yeah, we're back at Home Park. This is Home Park after its upgrade to 43,000. Carlos de Beast. Oh, it's gone all the way through to Ortet. And that makes it 1-0. There was a mistake at the back from Eintracht Frankfurt. And Ortet snuck in. Intercepted in midfield. Lukaku as well. Carlos de Beast. And Simeocic couldn't quite get there, but Ortet could. And that makes it 1-0. And Plymouth's defence of their cup is up and running as we're comfortable at the moment. Kepa Ruiz. Nice corner. Pox. Oh. Leathered it off the crossbar. Kabashi. With the goal kick. Pox couldn't quite get up and win it in midfield. Chavez will make a mistake, and Armini will slip in. Amiri, will slip in and equalise. And the young Englishman's lack of concentration. There was a lack of communication there, and his first touch was poor. And that's 1-1. And an instant highlight. Kepa Ruiz flicks it to Ortet. Oh. Well. Enric Ortet is like, that's alright, I'll put us back in front, boys. Don't worry. I've got this. Carlos de Beast intercepts. Lukaku. Esteban's ball. Ruiz was on it like a flash. Little flick over the top. Ortet on the half volley. Drilled it across the keeper and he didn't move. 2-1. Amiri with the corner though. Says will manage to get there at the front post. Oh, Nedim Amiri. Says got the challenge in, but the ball Sort of rebounded out. And that's an absolute beast of a finish. Osez got the initial header at the front post, chased it down, did well. Gets the tackle in, but Armini picked up the loose ball and just managed to smash it across Andre. All about the fans. We're favourites. Let's give the fans something to cheer for. And plus, we're not playing terribly badly. Ortet. Oh, and Kabashi with a good save. Sent long. Or says to the Bast. Carlos the Beast Ortet. Plymouth are moving. Lukaku. Pox. Also lovely challenge in Kepa Ruiz. Just couldn't find that far corner. That ball was travelling though, wasn't it? He got everything behind that ball. 60 minutes gone. We could do with some. Let's give a little bit of juice. Let's encourage. This is a tough game. That's for sure. Frankfurt are no pushovers. Dika to So. It's a lovely ball. Pizzer will intercept. Ruiz. Says back to Kepa Ruiz. The two Spaniards combining back into Esteban. Oh, and Artet was offside, but oh no, he wasn't offside. It would have been a goal kick. Damn it. Maybe should have done way better then. So a few changes. Van Kempen's going to come on at centre back for Says, Cafezas for Pizzer, champion for the Beast. Jukic is going to come in for Lukaku. De Bruyne can come in at that attacking midfielder. Pox will move out to the right. Elliot Anderson can come in on the left. Try and give everybody a bit of a game. As Charters picks it up. Oh, into Esteban. Nice little touch off from De Bruyne. Oh. That's where De Bruyne struggles, is when we're off the ball. Because physically he's shot. He's 38. Van Kempen does well to win it. Champion to Pox. De Bas, Charteres, back to champion. Lovely ball inside to Jukic, who knocks it out to Cafezas. Van Kempen. Cafezas does well. Pox, oh, he's the smallest man on the pitch. How he managed to rise to that, I do not know. Pox intercepts again. Knocks it inside. Esteban just couldn't get the shot away. It feels weird having someone called Esteban and not having made that transfer. Couple of changes as we bring on Cornell, McCleary and Gambella out on the right. Just for the fresh legs, it looks like this could go straight into penalties. But Sanchez out to Gambella. Inside to Sanchez, Jukic. Oh, and it was a good save. It had to be. We've got shit penalty takers as well. Corner was nice. Oh, it's still in there. Kempin just couldn't get a noggin on it. It's been a quiet second half, no goals, but we will go to penalties. There we go, let's go. Here we go. Sarah. Matt Sarah. The first penalty. Scores. God damn it. Kevin De Bruyne. Brought him in for moments. Could this be a moment? It is. A moment where he scores. Thank goodness. As you don't want to be vague. It's Joshua Haig. And he misses. Yes. Get in there, boy. He's not that cheery. It's Dominic McCleary. Scores. Oh, just scores. Ali do. I ain't got a rhyme for Ali do. Ali don't, you mean? He did, didn't he? Ali do. Jukic steps up. Can he score to maintain Plymouth's 100% from the spot? Yes, he can. Come on. I want to be in the final. I want to win the cup. Tutor. 12-yard shooter. Manages to score. Anderson. There's not much that rhymes with Anderson, is it? Do you know what I mean? Yes. Buried that, didn't he? Comprehensively. Here he is. Clara missed. And Andre with a great save. And that puts us into the final. We will take that all day long. Good performance there, lads. Let's make sure we can do it when it really matters. Eintracht Frankfurt were decent. So I will be right back for the final against Schalke 04. See you guys soon. So gang, back we is for the Home Park Cup final. We had a little news item which is quite funny. It said unbeatable Plymouth, 7 games unbeaten from Saturday, unbeaten from Saturday, July 26 is a new Home Park Cup record. Yes. And we also broke a new attendance record. 45,000. Beat the attendance of 41,000. We are the shits. So we will crack on with team selection. Do the usual biz. I'll select my starting 11 and we'll be right back. See you guys in a bit. So for the final, it's a weakened squad due to fitness and injuries and people missing. We're going to go in Andre, Sanchez, Van Kempen, Pinero, Cafezas, Champion, Jukic, Gambella, Petkovic, Anderson, and Cornell McCleary is going to get the running up front. We will go in against Anderlecht as Schalke lost to Eintracht Frankfurt 3-2 in the semi-final. In the losers' final, should I say. So it looks like Eintracht Frankfurt were a decent team. So got a good result there. But we will pump our fists. Go out and show me what you've got. There are places up for grabs. As we look, 44,000 turn up for the final, which is really good. Sanchez throwing. Gambell on the right, who's playing in a slightly different position today due to necessity, but he'll get to stretch his legs. Elliot Anderson back inside McCleary, Jukic, and there it is. It's 1-0 early doors. 6 minutes in, and Jukic gets what I think is his first goal of the pre-season. It's a lovely little finish. Sanchez's cross. Anderson, McCleary's shot is blocked, but Jukic on the rebound. Open net. De Smet couldn't do anything. De Smet couldn't keep it out the net. Is he 34-year-old? For Sheeran. Oh, and that's a free kick, and that's unlucky. That free kick absolutely tinged. Sanchez does well to intercept. Jukic's ball sensible to McCleary. No panic in it. My stomach is giving it beans. For Sheeran, Dreher. Cafezas does well. Champion will give it to Jukic, who's already off on the march. Knocks it to Anderson, who usually has a really good pre-season. Wow, that was my stomach. I don't know if y'all can hear that. But we'll keep that record playing. Can't be copyrighted. Petkovic, he's not playing too well, but nestles it in to make it 2-0. He started to move. Gambella skipped inside, gives it to Anderson, who found the run of Petkovic. And on his left foot, smashes it across the Smet to make it 2-0. It's our regen. It's a great name if it is. It is 17. Scout him. I don't know what I can do about my stomach, but Elliot Anderson with the corner. McCleary will get there. Champion. Sanchez. Jukic. Oh, he scored with his left foot and his right foot. Will he get a header to complete the hat-trick? That's a lovely strike from him. Sanchez intercepts. Djukic. One touch and bang. That's gorgeous. That's a really convincing first half. Cava chips it forward. Sanchez is there. Champion gets back in and does well to intercept eventually. Gambella. McCleary. Anderson. This is really nice football. Oh, McCleary wasn't quite quick enough. Anderson, Djukic, Kafezis. Oh, what a goal that is. Anderson's little back heel. And Kafezis smashes it in the bottom left corner. And that is stunning. Kafezis, McCleary. Anderson, doink. And there you do. And that's 4. Sanchez trying to chase back, does well. Champion again intercepts as he gets back in. Djukic giving away a penalty. Sharon steps up and slots it away to make it 4-1. Anderlecht have a tiny glimmer of hope. 2 goals and a penalty giveaway from Djukic. He's involved today, isn't he? And a booking. Oh, he probably got the booking for that tackle. Champion to Sanchez. Gambella's ball. Petkovic. Oh. And Anderlecht get one, but Petkovic is like, nah, mate. Gambella's assist from the right is nuts. That ball is lovely through the gap. And Petkovic's finish from that angle is pretty incredible. And an instant highlight again. Instant highlight. No editing is needed to go on there. Oh, Van Kempen for some reason gets nutmegged by himself. I think Van Kempen is going to be okay this year, I hope. I have all hope for him. As that is absolutely, what, 45 minutes. You've blown them away. And Kempen brings it down to Sanchez. Up to Petkovic, who brings it back inside. It's Champion, whose ball to Sanchez is nice. Ooh, but Djukic wasn't quite ready to receive that one. Cava, probably should have done better, right? Elian Andre. Van Kempen. An instant highlight again. Sanchez, Van Kempen. Patient build-up play between the two, but Van Kempen does give it away. It's Champion with a lovely interception, though. Petkovic, Anderson. Petkovic again, and that's a great save. This change of keeper was... they have changed keeper. And elective changed goalkeeper. That ain't De Smet anymore, I don't think. I think De Smet's gone. Yeah, I know, it is still De Smet. It is. Alright, cool. I thought they'd changed the goalkeeper. Santiago De Smet. What a lad he is. Tapoglu will make a great challenge as Allison smashes it back to Kafezis. That was one of the hardest passes I think I've ever seen in Football Manager. And Djukic wins a penalty, which means he's going to step and take it, right, for his hat-trick. Oh, but it's saved. And the rebound is missed. Oh, lad. What a disaster since he scored 2. Giving away a penalty and missed a penalty. Djukic is having a game, isn't he? Kafezis intercepts. Finds Petkovic, who turns. Lovely. Oh, he's not giving up on that, is he? And he's the one to get the hat-trick. Not to be left out. Filip Petkovic. Undeniable. Intercept. Doesn't give up on it. And De Smet is the smeg, isn't he? He is the smeg. We can make changes. Let Jukic just play it out. Let everybody else just play it out. Oh, I think Gambella actually can get for Ortet. I'm sure Ortet's going to be exhausted. He is. Kepa Ruiz is exhausted. Where's Esteban? Options. It's good to have options. Drawn here. Highlight for Anderlecht, could it be? Duda. Oh, unlucky lad. Driving inside is here. Cornell McCleary with a free kick. Played really well today. Oh, and De Smet didn't move as it tinged the crossbar. If it was 1-0, I'd be fuming with that. As Charteris' cross was looping, it's cleared straight back to Plymouth Argyle. Van Kempen. Take his time and give it away. Offside. It is offside. Looks like the linesman's got his flag up. It is. Disallowed goal. It's a shame because it was a nice little build up from Anderlecht. And there it is. That is the end of the Home Park Cup. It's always nice to win silverware. You don't get a little trophy, at the end of it. You don't get a celebration. No one's paying for that shit. I'm not. So there it is, look. View the history of the Home Park Cup. That isn't a full history. I didn't win the first ones, did I? There we go, look. The Home Park Cup has been played at Ashton Gate. It's only ever been played at Home Park for one season. That's funny. I swear the first year was 2025, though. There should be more history to it than that. I didn't win it. Salzburg did. Salzburg were the original holders of the Home Park Cup. But, guys, we shall be back for the opening game of the season, which will be Tottenham and Villa. We'll do both of those games. We'll do a Charity Shield. Why not? And we'll also see how we get on against Aston Villa in the first game of the season at Home Park. Yay. Home Park. It's back. Which is going to be good. It's decent to be playing back at your home stadium, and that should hopefully give us more of a boost. I do feel playing at a neutral ground does suck away a little bit of the go and the oomph and the ability of that home crowd behind you. So I'm looking forward to playing all of our home games back at Home Park this season. So gang, that'll be it from me for the opening episode of Season 8 of our Plymouth Argyle journey through Football Manager life, as we've developed a hell of a good team here. I'm hoping to defend. My goal is to defend the league this year. I'm hoping all of these players can possess. If you just look at the potential of all my players, just to the side of me, just going down here, just look at that. That's nuts, isn't it? So if a few of those players can reach all that potential, we're gonna have a world-class team come the end of next season easily. So let's hope the players can build. Let's hope that we can keep on winning, keep on doing successful stuff. I will be back with some different careers, some new careers coming up on Football Manager 2024. I promise you. I just can't do this one career for the whole year. Can I? No, I won't. I promise. But yeah, I look forward to seeing you all soon. Much love from me. Peace. Neto gets himself up, but he's back down and up again. That's a little glitch there. Hey guys, what's going on? And welcome back to Season 8 on Football Manager 2024. If you watched the last episode, which was the Home Park Cup, you'll see that we've made a really good start here on Football Manager 2024. I'm really excited to how this season's going to go, how this career is going to progress. I keep hearing rumours that this year's is really easy and that people are finding this year's not too difficult at all, which is a little bit making me think, there shouldn't really be any difficulty setting. Like, you shouldn't beat teams that are much, much better than you, no matter how easy it is. Like, that's the way it kind of should be, and the way you would hope it to be. But nonetheless, we are back in hope that we can win some stuff. Because now, if it is as easy, super duper easy Football Manager, and I end up finishing 5th, and I'm going to look stupid, aren't I? I'm going to look stupid, so that's not going to be very, very good for nobody's liking. So let's hope that we can do all right this season. I'm defending champions. You know, we, not me, mainly me, but us are defending champions. So let's see if we can crack on this season, see if we can win, see if we can actually get our first major trophy. Now, I know we won the Home Park Cup, and it's probably considered a major trophy, but you know, we don't want that to be the pinnacle of our season. So beating Tottenham in the Community Shield would be a decent start to the season. So let's not muck around anymore, as we're going to do this one, and we'll do the opening game of the season as well, find out how we get on. And, you know, I'm going to do some episodes this season and make sure that we've got plenty of content done and up and progressing. So let's crack on with this. Make me small, get me out of the way, and we'll find out what's going on. So since you were last with us, it's only been a week, really. It's not been that long. We played another friendly against Fiorentina, which we managed to win 4-1. We actually played. I know it's only a friendly, so it's not much to go on, but if you look at how everyone played, the starting 11, I mean, 7.2, 7's across the back, 7.5 for Cafezas, 8.6 is poor. I mean, away at Fiorentina last one, it gives me a lot of hope and ambition going into this season. I'm excited for it, if I'm genuinely honest with you. I'm hoping we can defend and really put on a good show in the Champions League. These players now, the players that we've got, started to come into their prime, a few of them. They're at 22, or I say their prime, but coming out of that stage now where they're not kids anymore, where they are, you know, young football players with potential and the hope to be able to go on and be really good for us. Because if you look across the stars on our team, the potential stars, it's pretty incredible. I've built a decent squad here, so genuinely excited. Craig Hunter's even on loan. Okay, he's the top of the lot and he's on loan. They need to start playing him. If they don't start playing him by January, I will recall him. Because I don't want that talent potential wasted. So yeah, when you look across our squad, we've got a really good squad. A kind of squad that, you know, is to be excited about. Plus, if I can keep adding to it as time goes on, put a few more youngsters away. Now, it's harder to sign youngsters on this year's than it is on any other previous one. But we will keep in the hunt, and I want to bring in a bunch of English youngsters. So I will take a gamble on a few. We still have 122 million in the budget. Obviously, we can edit a bit of that out, jimmy it out. Boom, there you go. Loads of wages. Still 111 million in the budget. Is that all we've got remaining in there? Well, I mean, that's stupid. Why? What? You can only put 1.8 million in or nothing else. There you go. That's sensible. The Wild. How is the season budget 390k, but we were down to 61 already? That don't make... Oh, it's because I'm doing the scouting. Oh, that's why. I get it. Because I'm doing the scouting, it costs a little bit, doesn't it? If you scout people hard, it costs that little bit more. So really, the best thing might be to do. Let's have a quick look while we're all here. We don't often do this on YouTube, so let's actually do it. Let's go under 18s and let's go nationality, English. Boom. Say what? Oh. And who is the best? Who's the most expensive? And that would be him at Brighton. Pretty good, isn't he? Injury prone. He's 17. He's fucking what? So he's rated at 35 to 50 million. So I'll go 15 after league appearances, 7.5 installments of 15. They want closer to the 50. So can we go 20? Alright, 9's not bad. And 15 up front. Okay. There's a 16-year-old striker from Leicester. He's 6 foot already. Improve a lot. They're going to want huge money for him. Something don't feel right with the way I've got my colours. Give me a second.
I don't know what happened.
That's better. That's the way I have it. Yeah, red high, yellow medium, green low. That's better. Warbank, what do we do? We look at him finishing 14, fast touch 15. What's his position in 7? 16 years old at 6 foot. Let's go for 3 months. Let's go at him. Let's give him a good scout. Alright, cool. There's your English men between 15 and 18. Even if you're 19, it doesn't add too many players to that, which is all good. So yeah, quite an interesting little batch of English people there. We'll put in some bids for some people. We've got 110 million. We might as well spend some money this year, take some risks. We'll do some scouting on Warbank, and we'll find out how he will progress as a... Shall I just see what they want? Let's go for it. Make offer. Can we get him 29 million outright? They'll accept that. 29 million for a 16-year-old. Do we do it? I'm also in, what, 35 million for a 17-year-old. Jesus. But yeah, I reckon we give it a wow. So let's swing over. We'll choose our tactics and we'll see how we do. Let's get into the game, innit? So yeah, guys and girls, I will do the usual biz, choose my starting 11, and I will be right back with you. So I look forward to it, and I'll see you in a bit. So guys, I think I'm going to gamble. Now, I know keepers get injured a lot more in this one, but I'm going to stick to my usual Football Manager. The goalkeepers aren't going to get injured that much. I think there should be just a spare slot. In real life, there should be just a goalkeeper slot and then 9 subs. But I think we're going to go with what we got. I'm going to risk it until it affects me. I'm going to give it I'm going to risk it for a chocolate biscuit. So starting 11 will be Andre Sanchez, Sebastian Sanchez. He was called Jorge Sanchez on Football Manager 2023. I'm sure of it. I'm positive he was Jorge Sanchez. I'm positive for 3 years, 4 seasons now I've said Jorge Sanchez at right back. But Sebastian Sanchez at right back, Zeno de Bast, Ocez, Cafezes, the Beast as our defensive midfielder, Gambella, Zikovic on the right, who's been out for most of pre-season with an injury, Petkovic, Altet on the left, debutising for Ivan Ruiz, who out for 2 months with broken ribs, and Joel Esteban, who is Ivan. Who are you? Ivan. Go back, watch some other episodes, you'll hear me speak about Ivan. Joel Esteban, who's going to play up front because Mbarki is out for another 5 days. So I'm going to risk it for a chocolate biscuit that we don't need a goalkeeper on the bench. Is that dodgy? Yes. It's too dodgy. I just don't like it. I'm going to go Steve Wilson for Pinero. He'll make some starts as the season, actually. Pinero will start. Zeno de Bas can be. I think we go Pinero and Ocez. But I like Ocez on the left. So that's what we're going to go with against Tottenham. Let's give us a whirl. So for our team talk, we are going to pump our fists and we will say these fans have been fantastic for us. They're the ones who pay your wages. Go out there and win this for them. That's Wembley. Oh, they've got some interesting players. Lasso, Montero and Russo. 3 regens against my team of regens. Let's do this. Montero comes away. Says does intercept. Altet gives it away. Sanchez just couldn't intercept. Neto. Oh, he nicks it in, and that's going to be a goal. And Santiago Munoz within 6 minutes. Has put Tottenham 1-0 up. He was just giving it, and Andre didn't react. Nobody reacted. Let's fire these boys up a little bit, yeah? I want to see you wake up. Altet on the left, Cafezes. Montero wins it, but Altet does get back in there. Carlos the Beast with the header, Gambella. Petkovic, Altet sneaks in, and that's 1-1. Come on then, boys, that's a bit better. That's how quickly we want to be moving it. We're going to be giving them a chance to get back in it. The Beast with a great header, Gambella's little ball. Petkovic, Altet in space, slots it away. Murek got a hand to it. But still, that will do, you pig. So I'm going to go right away. Let's give it another couple of minutes and we'll offer some more encouragement. As I want to maintain the energy. Esteban with the corner. Oh. Says just couldn't meet it. Gambella chases back well. Andre for Cafezes. The ball was intercepted well by ear. Asugo, Montero, Russo. That's their regen right hand side. All intercepted. Sanchez as well. Zikovic. Oh, he's past one. Oh, and Murek did well. Made himself big. But Zikovic will take the corner. Oh yes, Enos says at the near post. Zitkovic whips it in, and it's 2-1 to Plymouth Argyle. Yeah, boys, Zitkovic. Corner was big, or says is 6'7". Gives a little kiss to the Tottenham fans. And that makes it 2-1 to Plymouth Argyle. That's 5 minutes to go in the first half, plus added time. Zitkovic with another corner. Says, oh, he tried to whip it across. Neto gets himself up, but he's back down and up again. That's a little glitch there. If anybody's seen that, that's brilliant. I don't know if I'm warming up over there neither. Who's that in the suit warming up over there doing... Who's that doing star jumps? Who's that guy? Who's the guy behind the linesman? Oh, he's in a tracksuit of some sort. Sanchez. Zitkovic. Pinheiro. Zitkovic. Carlos the Beast. Lovely inside. Petkovic back to Pinheiro, who takes his time, switches it to Kafezis. Back to says Plymouth Argyle, patient build up. Petkovic, Gambella moves it a lot quicker in the midfield, but oh, Gambella just wide. Gambella's not playing very well at all. We get to half time. I'm gonna go with what our assistant recommends and say they'll keep up with the fans. The fans have been the ones who have been paying out your wages. I want you to put a performance for them. Oh, Goulet with a free kick. Oh, good save, Ellen Andre. Goulet is a assist master. Elian Andre. Montero uses his pace as he whips out Esposito inside to Neto, and Spurs right back in it right after the break. Come on, lads. Asleep again. As Montero just given too much space. Carlos the Beast couldn't quite close the space enough. Neto switches it inside and drills it past everybody. It was a good finish, really. We're going to offer some more encouragement. I want to have a little look at their right hand side. So Russo. Okay. And Montero. Okay. He's a different gravy, isn't he? He's played 13, scored 10 for Spurs. That ain't bad at all. Who is that dude? Is he... He's not a messy regen, is he? 23. Argentine. 5'7". Right footed, probably not. But close to. I'm going to make a couple of changes. So the three changes I'm going to make, I'm going to bring on Van Kempen for Pinheiro, Djukic in the centre midfield for Gambella, he just wasn't playing very well, and Pox on the right and move Zitkovic out front. That's what I think I'm going to do, and we'll bring off Joel Esteban as he's only playing a 6.6. I don't really want to carry. Oh, Zitkovic snips in, and it is to Esteban, who just tings it wide. I would have cancelled the substitute if he'd scored, but I don't want to be carrying players who are playing 6.6s, if possible. We want to try and win this. Montero with a free kick, super dangerous, but Andre is equal to it. So Montero is just a baller. He's taking their corners and everything. Says we'll try and run down Namdi Collins, former Plymouth Argyle legend Namdi Collins. But Pox will take the corner. Oh, yeah, he does well to clear it, or Tet. Flicks it to the back post, and Petkovic, oh, he tings it off the post, but Zitkovic will get the rebound, and it looks like it's onside. Get in, 3-2. We are going to switch it down to balanced, just real quick. But that is super good. Yes, it all went down. Pox, Ortet, flicks it across. Petkovic shouldered it, hit the post, back to Zitkovic, who was onside, and that makes it 3-2. Let's make a couple of subs for fitness wise. Charteres, Carlos the Beast for Cac, and Ortet is not going to happen, but Zitkovic will. just due to the fact that he's injury prone, and I don't want to risk him getting injured at the moment. As Collins. As Tottenham have gained the momentum in this game since Plymouth Argyle have scored. If you look at the momentum bar before that, and Montero will score again, but he's offside. If you look at the momentum just at the bottom here, it's gone the way. Cafezas with a corner. He reaches it. Says we'll get the rebound, and Muric does manage to gather. And the highlight will continue with Muric sending it long. Cafezas will win the header against Montero though. Djukic in midfield. Lovely ball to Ortet. Oh, yes. Ivo Djukic, who's come on for Gambella, gets an assist. That's beautiful to make it 4-2 to Plymouth Argyle. Djukic spotted the run and the pass was direct. Ortet with the slot. And that's a lovely finish. Past Muric. And it's 4-2 to Plymouth Argyle. And with like a couple of minutes to go, I'm going to offer some praise. I think it's fair. Get the juices. Let them know that they've been playing really good. Pox with a corner. Oh, says again. Yeah, boy. Too big for this Tottenham team, he is. And that makes it 5-2. And nail in the coffin for Spurs. Muric, no chance. Says with his second of the game. And a lovely performance. Got to be happy with that. And there it is. Plymouth Argyle win the Charity Shield. What a bunch of bites. As our captain, Elian Andre. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Sky confetti comes. Green and white sky confetti. I don't know what I'm dancing to. There's nothing playing, but I'm having a little dance, little jig. I'm with them, that's why. Who's going to do the obligatory cartwheel? Wait for it. Oh, Ortet. I think it was Ortet with it. It might have been Ortet. I don't know. Ortet might be at the back there. That might not be Ortet. Oh, it might have been Djukic who got the assist. Outstretch arms. Congratulations. I'm really happy with the performance out there. That will start our season delightfully. So, gang, I will leave us there. I will let... Oh, actually, while we're here, we'll do the negotiations for the contract for these two. So I have to... Nah, stop being stupid. Hey, I find if you just do it to the lowest one, £5 more, that tends to whack. Keeps everybody happy. It only goes up by £5. Oh, no, sorry. Just go 37. 30 games. Boop. See? Everyone's happy. That is good. Nat Warbank. Oh, I just can't wait to say that if we get him. So, guys, I will leave it there, and I will see you at the first game of the season, which is against Aston Villa. So I look forward to it. I'll see you in a bit. That's back we is. We're not really back. Like, to you guys, it's like that buff. But to me, 7 days has passed. We made the signings of those young guys. We got in Richard Al Hassan, who is going to be one of the best defensive midfielders. Like, he's brilliant already. 6 foot 11 start. He's an absolute unit of a player. That means James Champion then can go out on loan, which won't be the end of the world. We also got in the youngster who played for the under-18s today. That's Warbank. Warbank, cash machine. Not Warbank, he played a game already today, non-competitive. He is in our under-18s. I'm allowing him to play for them as much as possible. Well, to be fair, I'd rather see he got under-21 football. Stick him in there and see what he does. It's different days for us. So, yeah, we got those two signings in, which is super exciting for us. I can't wait for Craig Hunter to arrive end of the season. As we take on Aston Villa today. Aston Villa are in 3rd place. We're in 17th. Obviously, no one's played the game except for Spurs, who won it 2-0. And Liverpool win 3-1. Get off to a great start against Man City. Jude Bellingham and Darwin Núñez with 2. So I will do our usual bits. I will choose our starting 11. And I'll be right back with us. So I'll see you guys in a bit. So looking at the starting 11 going in. I'm going to keep it very similar to the last game, except Pinero for Kempin. I'm going to go Ellen Andre, Sebastian Sanchez, Kempin, Osez, Kafezas, De Beest, Gambella, Zitkovic, Petkovic, Ortet, and Mbarki up front. And I'm going to hope that this can get us a decent result. Djukic is playing so well. Djukic is going to get started with Gambella.
Great job, gang!
But wow. Nice to welcome back Mbarki after a few weeks injury out. I'm excited for him this season. As last season he was our top goal scorer. 33 and 32 overall. That's not bad, is it? So let's hope we can continue that form as we can get a win today. So we will say, let's give the fans something to cheer about. Opening day of the season again. I want you boys to realise that we're at a new stadium, the new home park, first game, opening game. A bright sunny afternoon here in Plymouth. As we welcome Aston Villa. Let's do this, boys. Barky with the corner, I don't like that at all. Barky skips past one though. Gets it back to Ortet and oh, it's a good save. Zitkovic whips it, but it's really well cleared by Aston Villa. Kafezas. Mbarki comes wide to get it. Carlos De Beest is muscled off of the ball, but finds its way back. Carlos De Beest. Oh, and Mbarki. It looks like he's offside. It will go to VAR, but I think he is off. I think he is. Yeah, he is. Unlucky lad. Carlos De Beest. Petkovic's pat. He was miles off. On the replay, it was so quick. Because he waited for the defender to catch up with him and then shot, it did look a bit. Buendia with a corner, drifted in. Kafezas nods it clear and Barky will pick it up. And he will hold it up as well. Nice job, lad. Djukic to Carlos De Beest. Lovely little ball over to Zitkovic and that cross. Oh, yes, you do. I mean, that's a goal, isn't it? That's a goal, isn't it? And Barky cuts inside. Djukic keeps the momentum going. Carlos De Beest with a lovely chip over the top. Zitkovic gets there. Straight across to Mbarki, who's there on the follow-up. That is absolutely fantastic. And that puts us 1-0 in front. Inside of 20 minutes as well, which is good. So Aston Villa are keeping the ball a little bit more. I think might just ask me to just go slightly higher just to see if we can maintain a little bit of possession instead of just bop on the passes. Maybe we could just bop. But Maximilian with a lovely ball inside and the defence has gone missing. And is it onside? I think it is. Yeah, it looked comfortably onside in fact. Verbeek. Kekeres, Maximo with a lovely little ball in. Santamina was in too much space. I'm going to demand some more. However this highlight goes, Kafezas down the left to Ortet. It's a lovely ball. He did really well to get there. And Djukic in space, cuts inside. Oh, and the shot was saved. It was a good save from Nubel. Carlos De Beest and Kempin. Oh, I thought the highlight is over. I demand a little bit more. 31 minutes gone. We only have 4 shots. Aston Villa looking very solid. Iwobi, Skip and Madera in midfield. I mean, that's a bang average midfield, isn't it? So we need to up some stuff here. Pump fist, we're favourites. Let's go. Demand more. As Djukic really isn't playing very well in that centre midfield spot, so I'm going to bring him out because that's an important role for me. Gambella can come on. We'll leave it like that for now. As Gambella comes on for Djukic. But I have to see more, boys. Carlos De Beest. Lovely ball to Petkovic. So we'll dribble. Keep on dribbling. Find Carlos the Beast, who isn't the best at scoring, and Aston Villa will look to break, but it is offside. We'll offer some encouragement with half an hour to go. No idea what's going on in my stomach again with then, but y'all heard that. Sanchez, Carlos the Beast, Petkovic, Alta, Cafezas does well. And he maintains the ball, keeps it, whips it to the back post, but Nabel rows big, looks strong as he sends it wide. But Cafezas will jump and win the header. Alta. Oh, keeper saved it, hit on Barkey. I think he's onside. But if he's off, it's off by, you're talking inches. Oh, it counts. It does count. Cafezas does really well. Finds Altet. I'm going to bring him off though. Altet was unlucky to score straight into the path of Barkey. Yes. And that will make it 2-1 now, lads. I want to see you hold out a little bit. We've managed to start taking possession a little bit. Oh, Petkovic with some sort of pass. Lack of communication there, boys. Pizzere with a good challenge. But it will be. Oh, he's cut inside. Oh, and Buendia was given way too much space. We'll set it back to higher now. As that's poor. As Pizzere falls asleep. Buendia gets too much space and Andre couldn't do much about it. Yes, please. Have to make some changes as well. Petkovic for Pox. Altet for Esteban. Carlos the Beast for Champion. Van Kempen for Panera. No, that's all the subs made. Let's go. Zikovic can try his best to see it out. I know he's injury prone, but he's playing well. I have to demand more. Vegas. Gomez, Verbeek. He's our former player. I only just realised that. I thought I recognised the name. Buendia again. Oh, Van Kempen. Oh my god. I shit myself. But it's out to Diego Jota, who finds Buendia. Sanchez does manage to clear it to Mbarki. Go on, give it to him. Oh, it just wasn't in front of him enough. But Esteban knocks it in. Oh, and Pox from nowhere. Oh, Gable Pox from nowhere. I don't want to get out caught too much now. Esteban kept going on Ivan. Didn't give up. The cross was lovely, and Pox got to the front post and he popped it past Rushworth. Where's Nubel gone? I guess he got injured. He did. Oh shit. Another highlight. Right, with Villa. Vegas, Van Kempen does well to get a foot in. Says Sanchez, champion. Give it to Zikovic. He'll give it to Van Kempen, back to Zikovic, back to Sanchez. Ah, he's lost it. Oh, Van Kempen steps in but loses it. Oh shit, Diego Jota. Oh, and then Andre makes a save. Buendia with the corner though, and that's the end of that, thankfully. And we made bloody hard work of that. For Jesus. That was a bit of a let-off, lads. If it was against better opposition, we would have lost. But it does give us a win for our opening day of the season, which isn't too bad as we travel to Manchester City in the next game. So, bloody hell. But we will look to be back for... where should we be back for? We'll come back for the Carabao Cup third round. No, we won't. We'll come back for the Tottenham, Liverpool and Man United games Oh, yes, you do. Those are games, aren't they? Those are games. We'll come back for a triple header. Tottenham, Liverpool, and Man United. So unless there's some sort of Champions League or something else that jumps in between that, there might be. We'll come back and we'll try to do that run of games, because that is tough run of games, and it'll be interesting to see how we get on, and you guys can see the better games. I think I usually just kind of choose a set of games, but I think we'll do it against people who would be our competitors this season. So we'll be back for the Tottenham, Liverpool, and Manchester United games. Sounds brilliant to me. I don't know how you guys and girls feel about that, but it does sound good to me. So if you've managed to watch this far, I am super grateful. Thank you very much for watching. Please comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of the guff. You know what to do. You've been watching YouTube for long enough now. So yeah, but let's go and see if we can defend our championship. It was a lucky opening game, bearing in mind we beat Tottenham 5-2 in the Carabao Cup there. So to struggle against Villa then, a little bit off, a little bit weird. So let's hope we can progress, get better, and start winning some games. So I will see you at the Tottenham game, and as I said, we'll do Tottenham, Liverpool, and Manchester United. So thank you very much for watching. Much love for me. Peace. Right, it's got to be better. Yeah, so Zikovic knocks it in. Bang! Yo, guys and girls, what is going on? And welcome back. Things have been going really good. I'm excited for this season. This is the season that I'm gonna be excited for. We are defending champions. I would love us to win the Champions League. I think we've got a good enough squad. We built a good enough team of players and a good enough group of youngsters here to be able to go on and challenge. Although the one team that really worry me for now and the future are Arsenal. Arsenal have got some ballers in amongst their ranks this season, and they are probably the one team that I am a little bit worried about. They aren't really kicking on, but I think they're out there challenging. So without further ado, keep me big and all the rest of the boring stuff. Let's make me small, get me down in the corner, and let's crack on with this. As we are back today for the Sporting Lisbon game. I did say that I was going to do Manchester United. Games that I said we were going to do got rescheduled, so I've had to do another bunch of games. So I'll let you know what games we're going to do. It is going to be a triple header still. There are 3 games still coming in this episode. So let's find out who we've got in this triple header coming up. So as you can see, Sporting game today, which should be a decent game. We are currently, well actually we won't do that at the moment. We'll find out where we are in the group phase, because it's the big old league now, isn't it? Which I don't actually mind as a format. I quite like it. It gives us a few more games, which is a bit annoying into the January and February games, but I don't mind it too much. It's quite decent. But anyway, schedule wise, we left you at the Aston Villa game, which we managed to scrape a 3-2 win at the end. Gabor Pox managing to get a last minute winner. If you haven't watched that episode, please go back and watch it. It's a decent start to the season. Community Shield winners and a decent start against Villa. But since then we've played a few games. We've done quite a few games. We got a 1-1 draw away at Man City in the game after that, which I was very happy with. Zikovic getting us an early lead and Leao scoring instantly after that, and Barkey picking up a knock up front, which has led me to do a couple of things and jig a couple of things, and Barkey isn't our main number 9 going into this season again now, so we'll find out what's going on there. We then welcomed Everton to home park, and we managed to get a 5-2 win, very convincing. We managed to score more of the goals late on. Petkovic and Pascalo, our young Brazilian striker who's 6'6", looks like he's going to be decent in a few years' time. He's not training brilliantly at the moment, which is a bit disappointing, but he is going to be decent for us, I hope. Then in the next game, away at Brighton, we managed to get a 1-0 win, which was Jorge Rossi with the 1 goal from left back. He's been an absolutely brilliant left back for us since he's come in this season. We then welcome Manchester City to home park in the Champions League group stage, and we absolutely smashed them 5-0, which is an absolute game and a half. Goals from Djukic, Zikovic, Osez, Rossi, and Orte. 5 separate scorers, which is banging. We then welcome Wolves back to home park again, managed to turn them over 2-1 thanks to goals from Zikovic and Miguel Gambella, who has been key for me in the last few weeks, and I'm going to show you why. Then in the third round of the Carabao Cup against Stoke, I kind of wish I'd come back and done this game and the West Ham game and then done these next 3 after that, but I'll do a couple more episodes coming up in the middle of the season, because I feel like I've jumped on a load of games this season, so I don't know how you'd prefer it. Shall I jump on 6 or 7 games at a time, or shall I jump on a couple of games? Please comment below how it's better to do these episodes. That would be That would be some good information. Then West Ham away managed to get a 3-2 win to maintain this lovely green streak we've got at the moment. We are unbeaten so far this season. So going into the league, that leaves us top of the league. We haven't lost. You know, played Man City. We haven't played any of the super big teams. We do have games against Tottenham and Liverpool coming up. That'll be a better test of this squad going into this season, I feel. So those are the games we are going to do. Also, we will do the Sporting, now Tottenham and Liverpool games, triple header. This one, as I said. A Champions League group, we have 1-1, played 1-1, 5-0 against Man City at home. Absolute drubbing, leaving us in 7th and leaving Man City rock bottom. Man City have lost 2. Sugar. Man City have lost another Champions League game going into this group phase. Okay, it's interesting. So away at Sporting, I think we should jump in, see how we do in this game, and hope to kick on and continue this 29-30 season. Ooh, kicked on a few years. So I will do the usual biz. I will select our starting 11, see who's best for the roles that we need, and then I'll be right back with us. So I'll see you guys in a bit. So our starting 11, I think, is going to be our strongest 11. I'm going to go with it. Yeah, I know we've got a tough run of games coming up, but the Champions League for me is important this season. So I do believe that going away to Sporting, we're going to have to play our best 11. So Ellen Andre in goal, Sanchez at right back, Kempin in the centre. He's progressed really well this year and he's doing okay. He's been pretty solid. Alongside us says Jorge Rossi, who for me this season 766 since he's come in. He's been absolutely fantastic. 3 goals, or five appearances, 2 goals, which is not bad for a left back, is it? Carlos Tevez and Djukic in midfield. He's actually managed to cement this centre midfield role for himself. He's playing absolutely fantastic. Played 4 assists, 728. He's been a 735 overall, 6 games, 1 goal, 5 assists. He is playing absolutely beautiful. So it's forced me to make a little move going forward. I've moved Gambella because he's left-footed. He's 6'1". He's a bit of a unit. I've moved him out and I'm going to train him as our inside forward. Now his finishing's probably lacking a little bit with long shots, but everything else in that position, barring work rate maybe, is pretty damn good. So I think Gambella might be a little bit better in a more advanced role going forward for us. So I think I'm going to gamble with it and go with that, which will leave me to push Zitkovic up front. Petkovic, Kepa Ruiz on the left, who's just back from injury. Petkovic he's there, isn't he? He's our, support striker without a shadow of a doubt. And then Zitkovic can move back to go in up front as opposed to being our inside right, which he's perfectly capable of going. He was getting goals there while he was playing it, so he's perfectly good there as a right as well. I do like him and then Barkey playing as our front two. He's world class as well, by the way. So I think we'll go full strength. We'll give it a whirl. Let's see how we get on against Sporting. Let's do this, people. Let's wish the boys luck and smash them. So for our team talk, I'm going to pump my fists and I'm going to just give the fans an away game today. Is there any faith? I'm going to go faith for the midfielders. I don't know if the Champions League music can be heard. I don't think it can, but let's kick off and do this either way. As 2 mighty green clubs meet here, Paulo Santos will skip inside. Given time, too much fucking time, boys. Come on. Let's just demand some more off the bat, yeah? Barranca with the corner. Paulo Santos had just too much time for a start. And then here, why? Why? Elian Andre didn't really stand much chance. Piss poor start, 1 shot, 1 goal. Not what we want, is it? Encouraged, let's go. Zitkovic with a corner. And I said sminged it off the crossbar. But still, I want to see a bit more. Come on. Carlos Tevez has a go, but it doesn't really apply to nothing. Kepa Ruiz. As Estevez will pick it up. Oh, there's 2-0. What's going on? What is going on here, boys? Berate, Zitkovic with a free kick to the back post, but Van Kempen nods it over. And this isn't good enough. By a country mile, this is not good enough. Sort it out. Oh, there's a highlight. I stopped it. Don't know if it's going to be for us. I don't know if it's going to be for them. Right, but Caparese can come off for Ortet. Zitkovic missed. A former player of ours being solid in their back line. That's Paulo Santos. Rossi does well. Or says. Gives it to Petkovic, who finds Gambella. Oh, why did he try something like that? Why didn't he put his foot through it? It's not good enough, is it? You need to be putting your foot through them, boy. We're going to demand some more. Oh no, that was a shit shout, whatever that was. And let's go. I can't make anything else different, so we will go. We'll go a bit direct and we'll slow it down. Bit director. Bit director is not a word. We'll go more direct, but it's not done anything. We'll demand some more. Cafezas and Barkey. Cafezas will knock it back. Gambella. Oh, and it's cleared off a line by Sporting. Finally, like set half a chance. Al Hassan, lovely ball to Mbarki, and Petkovic has equalised. Come on then, come on. Let's go, Cafezas, with a lovely little throw. Al Hassan's ball was lovely. And Mbarki didn't give up on it. Petkovic with the finish. And let's go. Let's offer some encouragement. Let's go, boys. Ortet. And Barkey again finds some space. Oh, he really should have scored. It glitched a little bit and the keeper saved it. Just bang out of order. It was like that glitch was purpose. But a free kick on the edge. I think Gambella will take it. It's taken a while. It's a really nice position. Off the wall, off the keeper. Cafezas misses. Oh. Ortet, Al Hassan, Van Kempen, and the highlight is over. I'll switch it to very attacking after this highlight. The ball to Petkovic, but missed. But it is a corner. Gambella with it. He'll swing it into the middle. Says tries to knock it back, but that's no good. We'll go more direct, just straight off the bat, but this is a shit result. Absolutely piss poor result. I'm raging at that. I am raging at them. So gang, we will leave it right there, and I will see you in 3 days' time for the home game against Tottenham, where hopefully we can get a bit better result than that, because fuming. We are back then, hoping to do better in this Tottenham game. A lot's happened in the league. We are now 2 games behind, 3 points. We are in second place, having played 6 games. Arsenal above us have played 8. I said about Arsenal are going to be tricky this year. We're 16 points, 2 points behind. I'm not sure why we're 2 games behind everybody, but anyway, we'll crack on with the Tottenham game. Hope we can get a result. I have offered Petkovic a new contract for the end of the season to hopefully fight off any wantedness he's got. Gambella's already been offered one, but he does have a minimum release fee of 120 million. So if anyone bids that for him, then I can't really stop him from going. Petkovic hasn't got one. He hasn't got a minimum release fee in his contract, so I've offered him a new one. Kepa, who hasn't got doesn't enjoy big matches, bit of a pussy. Well, I haven't ended with Kepa, but I was thinking end of this season I will enter contract negotiations with Kepa. Zitkovic is stuck down for a little while, just signed a new one. I think Carlos the Beast might get one come the end of the season. we will see what goes on with him. So yeah, I've offered contracts around. And then Andre's got a new contract coming at the end of the season. So we want to pin down those players that I consider the ones to be taking us further into the future. He played 4 minutes. So we will jump into the Tottenham game. We will do the usual biz, select the starting 11. I can't imagine it's going to change too much, but we will find out, and I'll be right back with you. See you guys in a bit. Only 2 changes for the game against Spurs. We're going to go Eden Andre, Sebastian Sanchez. Zeno de Bast is going to come in for Van Kempen, just to take him out of the fire line for a little bit. Says Kafezis is going to come in for Rossi. Carlos de Beast, Djukic, Gambella, Petkovic, Kepa Ruiz and Zikovic up front. Hoping that team can take us into goodness. I'm going to take the risk and not play a keeper on the bench. Ultimately, it might shoot me in the foot, but we'll see how that goes, isn't it? So, for our team talk, we will be just giving you a lot of credit. Go out here and get a win. Maybe fans away this season is shit. Don't offer to do it for the fans if you're away. That should be maybe a home tactic. So I'll try not to use that away. Maybe I should have used it today because I'm home. But I'm going to drop some encouragement on the boys. That's Kafezis to Zikovic. Says Zeno de Bast. Carlos de Beast, Sanchez. Gambella switches it. Sanchez. Zikovic, he looked like he was offside, but Ugodi will pick it up. Turbin clears really long, and Arda is allowed to pick it up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Zeno de Bast really not dealing with that. Oh, but there's a header, and it's gone to the back post. Oh, Caparese might be offside. As VAR comes in, what are we going to get? Oh, devastating. And yeah, Caparese, couple of feet offside. God damn it. And now Tottenham play it out from the back from that resulting free kick as well. Remember that. From that offside goal. Oh, but it's played to Zikovic. And yes, the keeper was in no man's land. And yes, that will do. From that resulting free kick. Hervoy Zikovic. Hervoy. Absolute beast. Composure, got there, and managed to slot it in to make it 1-0 to us. That's what we need. Kepa Ruiz was out for a long time, 2 months with injury. Oh, as Neto sneaks in, Sanchez with a great challenge, and Goulart just knocked it over the bar. Zanin Andre was caught out a little bit. Sanchez's challenge on the return was brilliant. Says out to Kafezis. Lovely ball, Kepa Ruiz. Cuts inside well, outside of the right foot. Lovely ball to Gambella, who tried to reverse ball into Petkovic, but just couldn't quite. And Trubin picks it up, sends it long. Kafezis will win the header. Djukovic will turn. Petkovic, Zikovic. Oh, it's the Viches. It's the Icks and the Viches. Oh, but it's been disallowed. Another goal disallowed. Come on, boys. You've got to start scoring goals which are legal. Oh, allow it, ref. Allow it. Fucking allow it. The line's flashing. So it's a pretty even game. Tottenham are giving us one, that's for sure. I'm not going to give any kind of talk, though, with 42 minutes gone. Zikovic with a corner. Ugodi will nod it away. Gambella will pick up the second ball. Zikovic pick it up. Oh, yes. Zikovic into Petkovic. Slots it in to make it 2-0. Zikovic did not give up on that ball. Gambella there. Found Zikovic on the inside. Lolasu managed to get an interception, but Zikovic again. And Petkovic will slot it in to make it 2-0 with his second. Not his second goal of the game. I'm sorry, I thought it was his, but it wasn't. So many Viches in the squad, it's hard to keep up. So we will say, pump fist. Yeah, I'll go with the media. I've given you a lot of credit. Go and put on a good display. Kulicheski Still Kulichevsky, but Andre held it. Wow. The power in that shot, and Andre managed to hold it. It's nuts. Let's try and put some life into Kepa Ruiz. He's the one letting the front line down. Oh, it's a lovely ball. Montero should maybe have done better. Oh, and Tottenham cut us open then through the middle. I'm going to switch him down to balanced. If they score quickly from doing that, Andre picks it up. I will switch it. Oh, it's a penalty. Where's everyone going? Everyone is running away. What's going on here? Penalty awarded. Oh, and then Andre saves it. He saves Esposito's penalty. Get on, lad. What a save from Elian Andre as well. And he claims the corner. Tries to send the kick, but Kepa Ruiz picks it up. Esposito looked like he was through, but the highlight decides to end. I'm not happy with Kepa Ruiz's performance. Fazes Zikovic, Djukic, into Carlos the Beast. Oh, he threads it to Gambella, finds space and scores on his right foot. Yes, and that will kill it. So, 4 changes. Adam Charteris in it right back for Sanchez. Lukaku in midfield centre. Ortet's going to come in for Gambella. And Joel Esteban is going to get the shout for Kepa Ruiz. Joel Esteban's obviously Ivan. Djukic, Carlos the Beast does well. Gambella, wonderful neat touch, and then bang on his right foot. Took a deflection, but that will do you, pig. Oh, as I says, we'll give it away to Neto Banker. Arda. Oh, Zikovic. Ardagula does well. He's really dangerous. Namdi Collins, a former defender of ours, forward to Montero, who will smash it off the crossbar. Oh, lovely challenge. Oh, so giving a free kick to us. I thought it was going to be a penalty, but no. Tottenham may be having a much better game. I think what I'm going to do... Petkovic is struggling, but Carlos the Beast for Al-Hassan, just because he's on that booking. Zikovic is freaking. Oh, Carlos the Beast! The Beast! Does anybody see that overhead kick? That was an overhead kick. Did y'all see it? Did y'all see it? See that? Oh! What went on with the replay? Worst replay in the world. Worst replay in the world. Best goal ever, worst replay. What's going on here? Yeah. So let's pause it. Got to look at that again, right? It's got to be better. Yeah, so Zikovic knocks it in. Bang! Yeah, that's legit, isn't it? That is legit. Look at that. Carlos the Beast. Zikovic. Boom. Overhead kick. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Scoring overhead kick since 1882. Yes, you do. Bang. That'll do, pig. What an absolute goal. To kill off Tottenham Hotspur. It's got to be goal of the month, right? Lukaku to us says, I'm buzzing from that goal. It's genuinely stupendous. Charter is to Petkovic. Al-Hassan picks it up. Ortet, lovely ball. Zikovic. Oh, if that had flown in, that would have been beautiful as well. Tottenham, you could argue, have had the better of the game. Collins. Esposito to Bentancur. Lovely ball out to Neto. Ugodi. Al-Hassan will intercept. Oh, lovely work from Charteris. Al-Hassan to Carlos Debas, sorry. Ortet. Lukaku. Oh, it's a lovely ball to Ivan, who will just nod it round Trubin. Or just, sorry, chip it round Trubin and make it 5-0. That'll do, pig. It's no overhead kick, but it will do. Altet, Lukaku's ball. Esteban was gone. Doink. Oh, I didn't. Through his legs. Just nutmegged him. Megs. Hence another highlight. 5 minutes in. De Bast will bring it. Charteris. Altet. Oh, that is a ball. Petkovic. Oh, I was ready to celebrate. I was ready to celebrate. What a save. Ivan with the corner. And Usugu does manage to get it away, but what was that noise? Pedro Porro with the free kick. Yeah. Oh, just nods it over. And that is an absolutely convincing victory, isn't it, people? Like, we've got to look at Carlos the Beast's over a kick again, haven't we? Zitkovic, the Beast, yes, what a lad. Well done, lads. That was a great win for us. Take us back to the top of the league. It's brilliant goal difference as well. Haven't played a game less, so can't moan at that. So, guys, I will get through these 12 days of international break, and I will see you at the Liverpool game. See you in a bit. So, gang, back we is for the Liverpool game. Hey, mate, you got Liverpool next. So we will look to play them and hopefully get a good result and keep our form at the top of the league. Having not lost one yet, this is going to be tough. Liverpool haven't started the season the best. Down in 9th, but with 7-8 games gone, it don't really mean too much, does it? I've offered a few players contracts throughout the 12 days, but nothing really came of it. Wasiu won the Under-21 World Player of the Year with Mbarki second, so that's not too bad. But apart from that, there isn't much else to tell you about. Ogden's not going to get very good. So on that news, let's do what we usually do. Let's go ahead, have a little look, choose some unfit players, get rid of them, and choose a starting 11 for this game away at Liverpool. It's an important game, so let's see how we get on. So looking at the game going in away at Liverpool, it's tough all around, having missing a few players just due to lack of fitness, and I'm just going to let them rest it out. I don't want to burn players out early on in the season. So we're going to go Ellen Andre in goal. Sanchez. Pinero's going to come in at centre back. Hasn't played many games this season, but it's going to play here away at Liverpool. I trust him. Van Kempen's a little bit unexperienced for the league and not going to get as good as what I was hoping he was going to become. Inconsistent as well, which I don't like. So still, hunt for a centre back is very much there. Says who is my centre back. He is my stalwart. He is going to prove a little bit better. Doesn't like big games, so this isn't the ideal game for him neither. But I've got to trust him. Rossi, who's wanted by Atletico Madrid on loan, but that's not going to happen. Carlos de Beast, Gambella, Zitkovic, Petkovic, Kepa Ruiz, and Mbarki up front. Zitkovic is going to start on the right. Gambella's going to play that role back through the middle for me, due to the fact that he's really competent there and he's played there many times. Zitkovic is going to take up the role on the right with Mbarki up front, due to the fact that I like Mbarki as well. So let's hope we can get a result here away at Liverpool and do the best we can. Hey mate, what I want them to do, I'll stretch my arms and pick off where you left off last time. That's my best, Scouse. There you go. Best you get him. For this episode anyway. It might get better in the next episode if I play Liverpool again. Rossi with a free kick. Gambella. Oh, justly give Carlos the Beast a hospital ball, but Zitkovic hits the post. Oh, ting the post 2 minutes in. And that's a hell of a save from Ellen Andre, by the way. Alexander Arnold with a corner. Says does well to get his noggin on that, doesn't he? As the highlight does end, thankfully. Who's Charlie Pimlott? Young goalkeeper who's not very good. I guess Alisson is left, right? That's what? Where's Alisson gone? Alisson is injured. That's where he's gone. I don't want to play him still 7 more days. Lucky. So let's encourage the boys. And let's start hitting the target with some shots. If we start hitting the target with some shots, we could be in for a go here. Alexander-Arnold with a corner though. Bellingham. Ooh. And this database is obviously, if you're just tuning in for the very first episode, this database is from the fresh Football Manager 2023 database. Nothing else. 2023, yeah, you heard me right. Says dispossesses Darwin Núñez. Pinero's pass is piss poor, but Gambella thankfully does something. Petkovic does well to knock it down to Zikovic, who'll try to whip the cross across. Kepa Ruiz tried a little floating header. I want to offer some encouragement because I want them to get a shot on target. I wish there was a way to say fucking hit the target during these little shouts here. Get a shot on target. Kepa, get a shot on target. Just gently on target on the other way. I reckon we could beat this keeper. And Barkey, Sanchez. Can we get a shot on target? Sanchez again loses it. Petkovic did knock it back out to him. Pinero will bring it forward to Osez. Rossi, Gambella. The pass from Osez was a little bit weird. Don't know why he decided to do that. Pinero, Carlos de Beast, Sanchez, Zikovic. Liverpool pressing really well. Carlos de Beast tried a fancy little back heel, but managed to win it back with a little munching, a beast, you could say, of a sliding tackle. Pinero, Gambella, through to Mbarki, takes a touch, and he gets a shot on fucking target. What was I saying? Get a shot on target. Didn't have to be all of that build-up, could have just got a header on target. But still, 1-0 to us. That will do. Pinero does well. Took his time. Gambella's pass, a little cheeky little one. Mbarki on target, and it went through Pimlott. And that make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. As we go into half-time, happy with that. Pump fist. Yeah, things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. I think that's fair. Just get a couple more shots on target and we can kill this game off. I truly believe that. 8 shots. We had maybe got 3 or 4 on target. But still, Liverpool will be dangerous. As somebody is having a little dance, waiting for a free kick. Of course it's Mo Salah. Doesn't look much like him, and he's, Jesus Christ. You see what I mean? He's just buried one into the net. I'm going to switch to attacking just for like 10 or 20 minutes. Just to see how we go. I'll skip that highlight. I'm sorry that I skipped this highlight. It was an absolute banger of free kick, but I don't care. Because I'm a bit pissed off that we're not hitting the fucking... Oh, I actually hit the target for a second time. 10 shots. I demand some more. Whether we score or not. Rossi. To Petkovic. Oh, we've given it away. Now Liverpool will look to break. Elliott. Even Nielsen does give it away. Andre. I will be making some changes soon. Kepa Ruiz again. Rossi to Ruiz. Can he do something now? Oh, he finds a cross. But he will be coming off anyway. So Tet with a corner. Painter will clear it. Zikovic will pick up the loose, but we will make some subs. So let's do this. Kepa Ruiz had already come off. So we'll bring off Charteres for Sanchez, because Sanchez is just 640. It's piss poor. Van Kempen for Pinero, 6'5", piss poor. Al Hassan's coming off of Carlos de Beast, who's 660, piss poor. Not what we bloody want. Petkovic is exhausted, he's playing 670, not too bad, but Pox is fitter, bit of energy up there, and see if he can create us a chance or two. So I'm going to switch it down to balanced. As Harvey Elliott cuts in the field, he's given too much time on the ball, and only Andre is forced to make a save. I'm going to offer some encouragement after this highlight, whatever the deal. And Osez does manage to clear, and Van Kempen does well in the end. Elian Andre with a goal kick. He will send it long, which isn't my ideal choice, but Wano will bring it forward. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, Liverpool. Wana with a great strike and a great goal. They've scored 2 cracking goals. Eddie and Andre probably could have done better with this one, especially. The first one was probably a bit too good. Maybe not, I don't know. Demand more. Pox with a corner. Van Kempen gets on target, but Pimlet manages to bring it down and will send it. Even Nielsen has won it, and Harvey Elliott sends the ball wide, which isn't brilliant. So just waste more time. Andre sends it long. No, we don't win the header. Pimlot, he will send it long, and Mo Salah will win the header. Even Nielsen. Smith Rowe will pick it up. Is he going to kill it off for Liverpool? Oh, Zikovic is killed off. If that's a penalty, it's killed off. It's going to be a penalty, isn't it? Zikovic went right for him. Penalty awarded. Fuck off. Mo Salah scores. Bugger off, game. This game does your head in, done it. I'm berating him. So, throwing a water bottle on. Stupid game to lose. Disappointing collapse, having taken the lead and playing well as well at half time. Conceded 3 goals. Fuck off. Dog shit. So, I will leave it there. Oh, Jesus Christ, everybody. People are fuming. What's going on here? Discuss issue with the squad. Right, there are a few discontent that we say things have been going lately. Can one of you step up and explain the issue? Your team talk was confusion and concerning, and some of us would like to see a change in your approach. Thank you for apologising. Hopefully the situation improves. That was productive and good. Alright, cool. I will bow down to what they say, give some energy back. Maybe I was a bit harsh throwing a water bottle at them. Just fucking have a water bottle and that, but it's just disappointing. 3 games we've played in this episode, 2 defeats. I'm probably more disappointed about that than I am anything. So yeah, that's the way it goes. We will look to be back for come back. I think do another like triple header. I'll get on a few games, but we will be back for the PSV. No. I won't really try and do 2 Champions League games in an episode, but they're just too far apart. So we'll come back to the Bournemouth. Yeah, we'll come back to the Bournemouth, PSV, and Middlesbrough games. So we'll get a Champions League game in there because our Champions League has been a hit and miss, 50-50 so far. So not doing the best in the Champions League. So we'll see how we get on in the Champions League against PSV, which I'll be expecting a win, and against us as well. So I will get on to the PSV game. We'll come back to PSV. We'll come back and do Bournemouth, PSV, and Middlesbrough. And then we'll come down here and do some more interesting games at the bottom, which sound good. It's going to be a tough season. I was hoping for fun, but it looks like it's going to be tough. Fucking hell, players. So, gang, thank you for joining me for this triple header. It's been fun, despite losing. You know what I mean? That's the way it goes sometimes. You win some, you lose some, you lose some, you lose some, you win some. That is what Football Manager does to us. So, thank you very much for watching. Please comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of the good stuff. Much love from me. And peace, mate. Peace. What is on, gang, and welcome back to another episode. Today we are back with 3 games for you. As I said, we are actually back with the actual 3 games that I said.
Great job, gang.
What happened quite a lot last season was I got fixture rearrangements and I didn't actually end up coming back and doing the games which I said.
That's rubbish.
But for this episode, we are back for the Bournemouth, PSV, and the Borough game. 3 games which I'm hoping I can get wins from, because after the last episode I thought it'd be nice to get some wins on the board, get the team performing, and see how we get on against some lower league clubs, and you know, have a happy episode of decent victories and potentially, touch wood, and hopefully get some wins under our belt, as opposed to it being stressful, annoying crap, losing and all the rest of it, blah blah blah, blah crap. That's rubbish, really. It's been quite decent since you were last with us, so without further ado, let's make me some more, get me in the corner, and then crack on with this. So, as I say, back today with the Bournemouth game. Bournemouth are in 20th, we're in second with 2 games in hand over Arsenal. So we're still very much in this fight with 4 points behind. Since you were last with us, which would have been the Liverpool 3-1 defeat, really poor result. It's the worst game of the season so far. Sporting games equally as bad, but I wanted to be getting a result at Anfield. A draw would have been perfect. We've kicked on again and managed to get back in it and not let that falter us too much. We've got right back into winning ways with a 3-0 win against AS. In the next game goes from Carlos the Beast, Mabenge and Daniel Lukaku. Then we took on Manchester United at home and we managed to get a 3-1 win. Kepa Ruiz getting his first goal of the season, which was much needed because he hadn't got a goal. And he'd started to really play poorly from his injury. He picked up a long-term injury, 2 months, and since then he's not really recovered a great deal. But it's good to see him back on the score sheet. Ortet and Zikovic gave us the win. Ben White got one in the 90th minute. We then just had a really good 4-1 win against Brentford. 2 goals from Ortet, Pox and Julio Esteban Ivan, getting us the goals to give us a convincing 4-1 win, sharing the door with a goal for Brentford. So not bad at all. Brentford are now a championship squad. So, you know, I was expecting a win and a win we got, which leads us lovely on to the Bournemouth game. At home, so I'm expecting a victory from the boys. There's not too much to fill you in with. No other transfers have been made. No massive goings on. I had a bit of a player mutiny due to the fact that I mishandled a team talk or two. Now I've got loads of players who are unhappy, and Elian Andre wants me to reduce the amount of unhappy players. So I'm going to try and do that slowly but surely. And hopefully time will be our best chance of getting rid of all the unhappiness. So let's jump into the Bournemouth game today. I think that would be best for everybody. As I will look to do usual bits, rearrange our squad. I've got a few players to bring back in after the Carabao Cup game. Rearrange the squad, go from there, and then hopefully bag ourselves a win. So I look forward to seeing you guys in a bit. 2-6. For the game, we're going to go full strength against Bournemouth. I want us to win. We're going to go Elian Andre, Sanchez, Zenon de Bast, Osez, Cafezas, Carlos de Beast, Jukic, Gambella on the right, Petkovic through the centre, Kepa Ruiz on the left, and Barkey up front. I'm going to give Barkey the start of his... No, not Zikovic up front. We're going to change that around. Last minute, Zikovic to go in for Barkey. And as I said, we will go at it full strength. So let's give this a proper wow against Bournemouth. Let's go, boys. So for the match team talk, we will pump our fists. The media is giving you a lot of credit. Go on and put a worthy display. Let's go. I do like both our kits. I like how big our kit is. Our kit's huge. Look at it. Humongous kit. But anyway, a goo. Sanchez looks like he's injured and Plymouth are currently down to 10 men. Can Bournemouth take advantage of it? Bah on the right hand side. Cuts in. Oh. And it was a decent block. It had to be. Sanchez has picked up a knock and Andre claims the corner. In amongst a hell of a lot of bodies. Drop some encouragement with 23 minutes gone as nothing whatsoever is being made. Half an hour, had one highlight. Could say it's a dull game, but Zikovic to Gambella. Ooh, and there it is. Sometimes it just takes one little piece of magic. And that makes it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Cafezas Zikovic. The ball whipped into the back post and Gambella's a unit. Doinks his head on it. Yes, that will do ya. Jukic with a free kick. Kepa Ruiz couldn't quite leap, but Gambella will. Ruiz will pick up the second ball, finds Gambella, who slots it away in the far corner. What a finish that is. First time. Kepa Ruiz will get a little assist to his name. He picked up the loose ball. Little shifty to Gambella. First time on that wicked left foot. Slots it in the far corner to make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. That's what we needed and wanted. Gambella hits another one. According to the highlight. As Cafezas picks up a throw-in on the left. Literally picks it up. Carlos the Beast will intercept. Zikovic, Gambella, Zikovic. Oh, it's offside anyway. No, it wasn't. It should have been a goal. And that is a comfortable 2-0 coming in. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of a little bit better. Just want them to maintain it. Oh. That should have been a goal. Caparuzzi's corner was lovely. Gomez will send it, but Osez will win. He doesn't lose many in the air. Oh, that looks like it's going to be a penalty. Zabani. And it is a penalty to Plymouth Argyle. Gambella will step up for the hat-trick and slot it right down the middle. I think that's his first ever hat-trick for us, so I can't be too upset with that. We all know what penalties look like. Straight down the middle. Beautiful. Zikovic. Oh, and Zeno de Bast pops up at the near post to plonk his head on it. Oh, yes you do. Zikovic will get 2 assists this game, despite not getting no goals. So you can't moan too much of that from your striker. Still really good work. Jukic switches it out to Gambella. Sanchez on the overlap. Back to Gambella. Carlos de Beast offers some support. De Bast having a little dribble and bringing it forward. Oh, loads went on, but that assist from Petkovic I think was a back heel. The assist from Petkovic is a back heel. So Zeno de Bast. Sanchez thinks I'll go for it. Misses the cross. The Beast. Yeah, little back heel from Petkovic. And Gambella is there to slot away for his 4th of the game. Doubled what he scored this season in 1 game. Pretty damn good. There's Bournemouth whipping a free kick and it cannons off of the crossbar. Ignore that. Caparuzzi's inside to Zikovic. Back to Jukic. Gambella again. No way. This one might be debatable as he looks a little bit offside. But if not, it's his 5th. Oh my god. Gambella's got his 5th of the game. Jukic's shot is blocked by Gu. Petkovic, Sanchez, Gambella's turn. On his weaker right foot, but slots it away. So changes. Adams Charteris is going to come on for Sanchez. Van Kempen will come in for De Bast. Rossi for Kafezis. Al Hassan for De Beast. And Mbarki will come in for Zikovic. 6-0 with 15 minutes to go. Confident that we can see this into the end. Hoping we won't concede a goal due to lack of concentration. But an absolute masterclass today from Miguel Gambella. As Rossi with a throw in over on the far side. Al Hassan with a nice turn. Petkovic to Charteris. Oh, Al Hassan's pass is weak. Ollie Mark back to Bar. And Bar unlucky. Tried to Cowan in that far corner. But that is a convincing result. But Plymouth Argyle, well done lads. Very happy with the result and the way you played. Which gang will lead us very, very nicely into the PSV game. Before we do, well, I'll let you know how we're getting on. Played 3, 1-2. Lost 1 in the Champions League, which leaves us in 6th place. So we need to get on the board and need to keep winning. We need to hopefully cement ourselves in this green phase of the PSV as automatic qualifiers. In the Champions League, as automatic qualifiers. So, I will get on the 3 days, get them done. I look forward to seeing you in a little bit. In a bit. So, back we is for the PSV away game. And we seem to have made Champions League away games a non-speciality for us. So, I've got a sneaky feeling this isn't going to be as easy as it could possibly be. They'll make it hard, I feel. So, we'll do the usual biz, choose my starting 11, and I'll be right back with you in a bit. Not too many changes made at all. Eden Andre, Sebastian Sanchez, Debast, Osez, Kafezas, De Beast, Djukic, Gambella, Petkovic, Ortet for Kepa Ruiz, and Barkey for Zikovic. 2 changes I'm going to make just to keep it fresh, just to keep it changed, just to hopefully inspire the lads to bang in a few goals for us. So let's do this. Media have given you a lot of credit lately. Let's crack on and do this. I don't know if the music can be heard. I'll find out in the editing, but we will see as we travel to Buzz. Gambella's corner early on, and Osez just over the bar. Gorta watched it fly over. 10 minutes gone, just the one highlight, as PSV are red but have white writing at the bottom. I'm going to offer some encouragement here. 20 minutes, it's looking a little bit ominous. We're not creating a great deal. Kafezas or Tap, back to Djukic in space. Oh, what a finish from Ivo Djukic. His form's dipped a bit recently, but that is absolutely beasting. Kafezas to Ortet. Djukic cuts inside and slots it in that far corner. Delicious. And that's got us off to the banging start. And I'm going to switch it down to balance, despite the fact we are winning and keeping the pressure on. The momentum is with us. I'd like the boys just to keep the tempo in there, allow them to dictate the tempo as opposed to pushing it. Let's go pump fist. Media giving you credit. Go put on a worthy display. From 7 shots, 4 on target, and 1 goal was a little bit meh. And it always leaves us open to that equaliser, despite the fact that there's not many highlights coming this game. Kafezas. Ortet loses out. And PSV will look to bring it forward. Osez does well to intercept. Probably could have let that go behind him and brought it down. Sanchez with a great challenge, and Barkey picks it up. Ortet. Gambella, Petkovic. Carlos De Beast to Djukic, back to Petkovic, and it's just slotted wide, unlucky. It was on his weaker foot, but we're going to make a change or 2. So change-wise, we have gone Pinheiro, which I wasn't meant to make. The hell is Rossi? Guess he must have been injured. So Pinheiro can come in at left back. Lukaku, Pox for Petkovic, Lukaku for Djukic. Kepa Ruiz can switch over to the left-hand side, and Gambella's going to come off, or Tet will go over to the right. Zikovic can come in for, and Barkey. Actually, nope, it's going to be Pescalo. Pescalo will get the shout, and hopefully come on and be a bit of a beast. Sanchez with the throw-in. Oh, and he did. Is he onside, Pescalo? If so, it's a lovely assist from the youngster. It is awarded. Sanchez. Pescalo kept himself onside, 1 touch, rolled it across, Pox is there. And it's an assist from the big man. Oh, and Pox is gone, but he just hasn't got the pace. It was unlucky from Ortet. Gorta to Van Heck. Mario Huna. Teze. It's intercepted by Pinheiro. Oh, ball to the back post. And Henrik Ortet with his 10th of the season. He's our top goal scorer this season. It's a bit like Esteban last year. No matter where I play him, he's getting us goals. But it's Pinheiro's good work on the left. Knocks it back to Lukaku. whips it to the back post, and Ortet out jumps the left back. Yes, convincing game again. Well done, lads. I'm gonna drop some praise with a few minutes to go, as I really do feel like it's been earned. Oh, Zeno de Bas tried the furthest away header, and wow, did you see how powerful that was? It was nuts. PSV maintain their way of playing and trying to play it out from the back. Zeno de Bas intercepts, but that's a poor ball from Parks until has scored. I made it 3-1. Disappointing, the stupid lack of concentration. But 3-1 winners, very good win away from home in the Champions League is what we needed. And that would keep us in and amongst. 4 games, 9 points, having only lost the 1 away to Sporting Lisbon, which is stupid. Bearing in mind, Sporting Lisbon are 12th. 6 points. Not bad. But that leaves us in a good spot. So we will be back 3 days' time for the Borough game. I look forward to seeing you guys in a bit. So back we is again, ready for the Middlesbrough game. Everybody else has played. Arsenal have got a draw. We've now got 2 games in hand. So if we get this win, we will go above them by a point with a game in hand. So this is going to be an important game for us if we want to show that we can go on and be dominant, not just win the leagues, but be dominant. News during the week, the 50 best players in the world were named, and I didn't have one of them. What?
Yeah. What?
I haven't got a single player on there. Mbappe wins it, but we haven't even got anyone on there, which I think is an absolute joke.
Oh, okay, hun.
So we will go on, do the usual biz, select our team, and we'll be right back with you. See you in a bit. So going into the away game at Borough, I'm going to go Elian Andre, Charteris, because Sebastian Sanchez just is not fit enough. Debast, Osez, Kafezas, Al Hassan. I just think he's playing well. I'm going to give him a shot. It's the kind of game which, if he's going to get experience and improving, these are the kind of games he needs to play. He was English. Damn it. He is eligible for Ghana or England. He is now declared for Ghana. Djukic, Ortet, Petkovic, Keparis on the left, and Zikovic up front. Let's go. So we will pump our fists. We are no, not away. We don't do that away. Fans only at home. So managers give each other a little handshake. Have a little fight after. Well, yeah, come on in. Yeah, come on in. Just do that as well, just for fun. Borough seem to have started the game really well. I'll offer some encouragement to my boys. Hope that we can start to put ourselves in the game. Welsh, Barone, Mensah, lovely ball, Lewis Potter. Petkovic does well to intercept Djukic. Oh, managed to find Keparis, but Welsh does well to intercept. But Kafezas picks up the loose ball. The cross is great, and Zikovic should have done better. I mean, that cross was stunning. Zikovic to Kafezas. Djukic. Back to Kafezas. What says lovely ball? Al Hassan. Oh, and Sharman Lowe was scrambling in. Sharman Lowe. Great name. Teddy Sharman Lowe is a great name. That was some more encouragement as that half is whizzed by. We've not done much with it. Have some faith. We'll just do it with the defence though, because they needed a little bit of a boost. As I'm going to encourage straight off the bat, but still nothing coming. So I'm going to see if some changes will juice us up. Kovic out to the right, but Barkey up front. Lukaku coming through the middle. Carlos the Beast for Al Hassan. Petkovic for Pox. Instantly there's a highlight, but it's deep inside my half. Donnelly. Oh, it's been a foul. There's a foul somewhere. Where? Oh, it's a penalty. Lewis Potter will step up and Helen Andre will save it, thank goodness. Didn't look like there was any kind of incident, and they didn't give us a replay for it. And the ball's out for a throw. And demand some more. Cafezus and Barkey. Pox. We'll hold it up. Oh, and Sherman Lowe does well. Charis. Back to the beast. But it's intercepted by Potter. And Burrow will look to break. But Plymouth just about get enough men behind. Carlos the Beast does well, and Barkey's pressure from behind helped. Says lovely ball to Pox, who finds Zikovic. Oh, tried to find Keparis but couldn't. Given away by Burrow again. But the ball through to Barkey from Carlos the Beast. I think he's just off. I think he's just off. He is. Fuck. The ball was lovely. But Barkey just couldn't get back onside enough. He tried. Charteris down the right, Zikovic. Oh. And it looks like Pox might have been tripped. Oops, not what I wanted to do. That's been given a penalty to us. I'm going to bring Rossi on after the fact. And Zikovic does slot it away. I'm actually going to cancel that and say no, and we're going to bring Pinero on for Says. I'm going to hope that we can just keep hold. I'll take the 1 goal. The 1-0 win will be good enough. As Welsh with a free kick deep inside the Borough half. Win it. Keparis does win it, but it goes right back to Johnson. Carlos the Beast intercepts again. Lukaku turns to Charteris. Into Zikovic. Back to Charteris. He'll keep hold of it. Zikovic with a low little dinking cross. Keparis on the turn and a finish. And that will kill the game. Yes, boys. Keparis up until this point hadn't played very well. Lukaku, but Ruiz turn, gets it out from under his feet and cross the keeper with his left foot. Manages to get himself on the score sheet with his 3rd goal of the season. Oh, and then a cross into Pinero. Who gets his head on it to absolutely seal the game here. Sherman Lowe stood no chance with an absolute bullet of a header. Into stoppage time to kill the game off. Oh, we left it late. And they missed a penalty on 61 minutes. Could have been a totally different game. But leaves us top of the league with a game in hand. Come on, boys. Come on, boys. So, gang, that will leave the episode there. That is a pretty decent episode. 3 wins in an episode, which rarely happens to me. 3 of the easier games of the season, granted, but not the end of the world, is it? So we will look to be back. I think for the next few games, we will be back for the Wolfsburg. I think we'll do Wolfsburg, Arsenal, and Chelsea in the Carabao Cup quarter-final. Wolfsburg, Arsenal, and Chelsea. Arsenal at the Emirates. So that's going to be stressful and annoying, isn't it? But I will get a few games done up until that point. And I look forward to seeing you at the Wolfsburg game at the start of December. I think that should be good. So, gang, that is another episode in the bag. 3 wins in the episode, which is absolutely fantastic. I can't moan at that. Good form, good goals, good players. We've got a good team going at the moment. Everything seems to be just working. The odd defeat, but lots of wins on the trot, which we need. You know, that's how you compete for the major trophies, is winning games. So that's what we need to keep doing. So I look forward to seeing you guys at the Wolfsburg game, which hopefully by then we should be finding out where or whereabouts we're going to finish in the Champions League. Hopefully go on to the automatic draw as opposed to doing the playoff, because we went out in the playoff last season and that was shit. So I look forward to seeing you at the Wolfsburg game. Thank you very much for watching. If you've watched this far in, please comment, like, subscribe, share the episode, all the rest of it. Much love from me. Peace. Yo, what's going on, you bunch of Football Manager philanthropists, and welcome back to another episode of Crozy Plays with me, Crozy Plays. We are back today for the Wolfsburg game in the Champions League. It's been a fun Champions League so far. It's been quite a fun season, actually. I think everything's doing well. I haven't actually played this Argyle career in a couple of weeks. Basically, I had ordered a studio for Amazon, a new setup to not be recording on my sofa, and Amazon kind of ballsed it up. They ballsed up my bed, my studio. The only thing they got to me on time was my monitor, and now I'm using my monitor, which I am. It looks really small because it's far away from me. I was using a big 55-inch TV, now I'm using like a little tiny monitor, so it's a little bit weird, and thanks a lot, Amazon, for messing me over. So yeah, my hope was to really bring you it from my new setup, but I decided just to reset up and do the best I could with what I've got for the meantime. So we'll do what we can, we'll go from there. But we are back today for the Wolfsburg game, Arsenal and Chelsea. It's Wolfsburg in the Champions League, we've got Chelsea in the Premier League, and then Arsenal in the Chelsea in the quarter-final of the Carabao Cup, and then Arsenal in the league. So it's a few tricky games coming up this episode, which I'm really looking forward to.
Easy for you to say.
So we'll get to see me stressed, get to see me annoyed, because, well, you know, I can't imagine we'll win them all. They sound like tough games, don't they? But, you know, let's not muck around. Let's get me small, find out how we got on since you last left us, and fill you in the details, innit? So let's do this. So as you can see, back today as we take on Wolfsburg at home. Currently in the Champions League, we are sitting in 7th with 5 games played, 10 points. So it's not too bad. Drawn 1, lost 1. We have a look at our schedule since you were last with us, which was the Middlesbrough game in the Premier League with PSV and Middlesbrough. It was the last 2 games. So since then, we played Burnley in front of 45,000 people at home park. 45,000 people at home park is really nice. We got a 5-0 win, thanks to goals from the Beast. 5 separate scorers, Jorge Rossi, Arcez, Mbarki and Ortet. We then drew 3-3 away, which is absolutely shit. It's going to be the reason that if we don't get through in the group stage automatically, the reason why is this draw away at Verhursvar.
Great job, gang.
Goals from Adam Charteris, our little English right back. I think that was probably his first goal of the season. What a lad, balling, getting better every week, still only 18. And a couple of goals from Osama and Mbarki. I did play a slightly rotated side, but not that much. Not a team that should be drawing 3-3 away. We should have won that. Then we went to St James's Park and lost 3-1. Got absolutely smashed by Newcastle, so much so we didn't even really score. Sven Botman scored an own goal to get us back in it after Asana Torre put Newcastle 2-1 up. And then Guimaraes just killed it off at the end with a final little goal. Can't knock that too much. We've been on an absolutely barnstorming run from the Liverpool game up until that Newcastle game. So, you know, can't doubt the lads too much and give them too much stick. Next, then, we went away to Norwich. I was expecting us to maybe get 2 defeats on the bounce and start to have a little bit of a shit time, but we picked ourselves up and did really well to get a 4-0 win away. Goals from Sanchez, Arcez, Petkovic and Kepa Ruiz. See Norwich to the sword at 4-0. Then we in the very last game we played, we beat Leeds 2-0. 2 goals from Filip Petkovic in the 40th and 92nd minute. Absolutely balling for us. He's having a great season again this year. Petkovic is so good. He played 14, 7 goals, 3 assists, 18, 8, 5, 738 overall. The kid is unreal. So back today for the Wolfsburg home game. We'll also do the Arsenal game, as I said, in Premier League away. Arsenal are second, and as I said in an earlier episode, please go check out the earlier episodes if you haven't, because you don't want to get, you know, everything too spoiled. Arsenal are definitely the ones to watch this year in second place. They look good. They've got a bunch of those players who are now in their mid-20s, late 20s that they had when you start the game, like your Odegaards, your Sakas and all those players, and then they've added some great youth players into that mix. And then we'll do Chelsea in the quarter-final of the Carabao Cup, which we won last season, so technically we're defending our trophy. So yeah, I'm excited about everything that's going on in the league. We are top, 5 points clear with a game in hand, which is, you know, looking nice, isn't it? Right, you're looking nice, is what people say to me. So 15 games played, 12 wins, 1 draw, 2 defeats. 30 goals scored. Like, our goal difference compared to everybody else is absolutely nuts. So that will lead us nicely into the Wolfsburg game. I think there's nothing else really to fill you amazing people in with. We've got transfers coming in. I'm always making sort of transfers for the future. I've got Oscar Lastara coming in. He's 18 years old, defensive midfielder. I thought some competition for Carlos the Beast isn't going to be too bad. But then I also found that guy who at 5 million, I'm not paying a lot for either one. 6 million and 7.5. I thought were two absolute steals. I have got Kane Full of Love. The only reason I'm getting in Kane Full of Love is just solely for the name.
The universe is under no obligation to make sense to any of us.
Kane Full of Love's going to come in and knockabout. It's just a great named striker. And then Manuel Martin will come in and be a backup striker over the next couple of years. Maybe go out on loan and improve. But 15 games, 10 goals, 3 assists, 7-17 for Manuel Martin. That's absolutely banging, isn't it? So those are transfers that will happen on the 1st of January. So in a month's time. So that's not too far away, if I'm honest with you. But until then, we will crack on with this. I shall do all of the usual beers, usual stuff, name a starting 11. I'm going to go as strong as I can for the next 3 games and hope that we can pick up some really good wins. So let me do my business and I'll be right back with you so we can all do our business. See you guys in a sec. So not too many changes made. Elian Andre is going to be our keeper. He's our best keeper. He's brilliant. People aren't happy with the treatment of Elian Andre. What did I promise him again? Reduce the number of unhappy players at the club. Okay. Well, people are unhappy because you're unhappy, so stop being unhappy, you dick. Makes sense, doesn't it? So Sebastian Sanchez, despite being unhappy, will go in it right back. Zeno de Bast, sorry. And Pinero for Acez. Acez is suspended for this game. Jorge Rossi will come in at left back for Cafezas. Carlos de Beast, Djukic in midfield. He's not really playing very well. I made the change to move Gambella to the left and him to the centre. But his form's been a bit hit and miss, if I'm honest with you. So we shall see how he maintains. Keep Gambella out on the right, Petkovic behind Gambella and that support striker role. Kepa Ruiz out on the left because he's just brilliant. And Zikovic will maintain his run up front as everyone's unhappy with my treatment of Elian Andre. I have, just before we do jump in the game, Elliot Anderson is leaving us. He's joining El Hali. I think it's for quite a lot. Yeah, I got 24 million for him, which Elliot Anderson I bought in on a free transfer. So to get 24 million for Elliot Anderson is banging. So actually, I'm going to go, the longer I think about it, the more I want to do it. So I'm going to go like that. Van Kempen and Pinero in defence. Let's go. So we will, yeah, I guess I'll even outstretch my arms and say I want you to pick up where you left off last time. But I'm going to offer a bit of faith. I haven't done that in a little while. I don't know if you'll be able to hear the Champions League music, but it is belting off. I'm not recording any other background sound really. I'll put the background music in when I edit the video. Let's go, lads. Ermovic. Branau to Fick. Kaminski. Oh, but Petkovic was alert. He's quick. And Jesus Christ, he blasted that so hard I lost sight of it. I don't know if anybody's seen that blasted like that. But you really should have done more. 20 minutes to go. Let's offer some encouragement, as I'd like to see us hitting the target or Kepa Ruiz. I'm loving the red ball. No idea why. Pinero back post. Oh, it's bouncing around everywhere. And Rossi will keep the move alive on the left hand side. That is a delicious ball, and Gambella should really have done better. That ball from Rossi was amazing. Pinero will win the header, but it will fall to Kaminski, who's got space. The orange ball is spinning me out. Rossi, Djukic makes a great tackle. That was solid. Kepa Ruiz to Petkovic. Oh, he tried to knock it inside, but it's not. Pepe. Sanchez won't win the header, but Pinero will knock it back to Andre coolly. Rossi, Djukic to Kepa Ruiz. Lovely football. Tried to switch it again. Gambella wins it this time. It's not back to Kepa Ruiz. The ball to Djukic, Gambella, Djukic off the crossbar, and it's gone in from Zikovic. It's a scramble, but it'll do. And that's his 10th for the season. I had no idea what was going on. Kepa Ruiz, lovely little ball in, touch, Gambella's chip, Djukic with the header off of the crossbar. But now just couldn't get there, and Djukic beat him to it. Zitkovic, sorry, beat him to it. And that will make it 1-0 to us, and that's what we need. Dominating first half, 11 shots, only 2 on target, but still, they haven't had a shot. And that'll take us in. 1-0 up, but pump fist. Yeah, things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. Like, everybody's playing okay, apart from Carlos the Beast. Canido to Pepe, but at 1-0 there's always that possibility, and Jacob Kaminski with their first shot, and their first shot on fucking target goes in. That pisses me off. It really fucks me off. And Plymouth are caught napping, and Kaminski just finishes it. Caught napping. That's fucking dog shit, lads. Demand more. Come on. So Gambella with a free kick. It's a hell of a distance out. Not expecting anything from this. Oh my god. Oh my god. Those free kicks that far out, usually like, nah. But Miguel Gambella was like, watch this. Dunk. And oh my Jesus. My lad, what a goal. Right, don't let them have 2 shots and 2 goals, because I'll be fuming. Do you hear me? Fuming. Right, highlight on the 70th minute, deep inside the Wolfsburg half. Rossi inside to Zitkovic. Lovely turn, lovely finish. And there we go. That will kill the game for us. I will slip it down to balanced. We will also just lower the tempo a little bit. And Rossi with a free kick, throw in. That was a really quick highlight. Rossi inside to Zitkovic. And he did the rest, really. You give him that much time and that much space, and he will finish on you. And he gets his second of the game. So quick time subs. So quick subs. Charteris will come on at right back for Sanchez. Petkovic will come off for De Bruyne. I'm going to give De Bruyne a little run out. Oh, I just don't know if he's got the... Yeah, I'm going to gamble. Why not? He needs to get him. No, I'm not. It's going to be Pox. It's going to be Pox. I don't want him to run out of legs. Cafezas is going to come on for Carlos de Beast. Ortet will come on for Gambella. And Pescarlo will come on to get a run out for Zitkovic up front. So 5 changes made. Let's do this, boys. And it's another free kick deep inside. And Enric Ortet. Oh, he struck it well, but it just whizzed past the post. And with 22 shots, 9 on target, 3 goals. Decent game. Annoying that they got 1 goal, 1 shot, 1 goal. That does annoy me. Kempin to Jukic. Pinero. They've been seemingly pretty solid at the back, those two together today. Andre sends it long. Pox wins the header, and Pox is like 5 foot nothing. But it's knocked him behind to Pepe. Van Kempen did well to put some pressure on there. And Andre will send it long again. I don't know why he's sending it long. We haven't really got the players to win headers when Mbarki and Zitkovic aren't up there. And it's not quite over, and it's found its way to Kaminski again, and that's fucking annoying. That's just fucking annoying. This shouldn't be a 3-2 game, lads. Over the top. Both of the defenders, there's a push there for a start as well, and Kaminski got played the advantage. Good advantage from the ref. There was definitely a push on them at Sia. You better hold off. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. What is that about as well? Well, I haven't got the sub. I was just gonna go look out for a minute. What a game! How annoying. I'm gonna say I'm pleased with the performance, but don't get complacent. Zitkovic is gonna be like, your team talks this shit. We're gonna get that now, aren't we? Oh, fucking hate that bit of news. But anyway, that is the Wolfsburg game in the bag, 3-2, which is annoying because it should be better than that. We shouldn't be conceding 2 goals, not at home to Wolfsburg. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. So I will see you guys in 4 days' time for the Arsenal game. So I look forward to it, and I'll see you in a bit. So, you bunch of filthy animals, we are back for what I think is going to be the hardest game of the episode. I genuinely think this is going to be hard. And if they win, they go within 2 points and we've got a game in hand. Football Manager's probably going to do me here. But the squad is in a bit of unrest, as some players want contracts, other players don't want contracts. I don't want to be feeding people £100,000 million contracts. So Everybody's getting a little bit unhappy. People are not in the best happiness at the moment, but we are going to keep on plugging through and hope we can get a result here at the Emirates. Oh, a lot of games happened. United beat City, which is a banging result. Man City and Man United are in 9th and 10th. Wow. So we will do the usual biz. Choose starting 11 and we're back for this game. See you in a bit. So going with the starting 11, going into the Arsenal game. Couple of changes, not too many from our game against Wolfsburg. But we've got Andre Sanchez. Ocez is back from suspension. Zeno de Bast is going to sit alongside them. Them two tend to play really well together, so I quite like that. Jorge Rossi's going to stay at left back because Cafés has come to us about a new contract. And with him already being on 68 grand a week, I just don't feel there's justification with 4 years left, or 3.5 years left, of him getting a new contract at the moment. So we are going to hold out for now. He's only played 36 games, he's already on 68 grand a week. It's like, nah. So Rossi will start at left back. Carlos de Beast, who is wanted by Barcelona, been wanted for a long time now. Gambella's going to move into that centre midfield spot. Altet's going to be pushed out to the right because he can play perfectly well there, and he's pretty assist worthy when he is playing. Assists and goals has been Altet's thing this year, so that could help us here. Petkovic, Kepa Ruiz out on the left, and Zikovic on the up front, on his own, doing his stuff. 11 goals in 18 games. Him and Altet this season have been banging. Altet especially, that's absolutely great. So let's crack on. Let's see if we can get a result here at the Emirates. This is going to be tough. Arsenal are good. Tomiyasu, Saliba, Rovella in there. Gualbert's one of our wonder kids. Moratti, Saka, Martinelli and Odegaard. Pump first. Media have given you a lot of credit. Go out and put a worthy display in. Let's go. Whew. Oh, early highlight, 35 seconds into the game. It's Timber to Tomiyasu, or Tet will knock it down. Petkovic, Zikovic does give it right back to Timber. Tomiyasu, Saka. Gambella steps in, but Saka wins it. Gilbert's cross was lovely. Or Tet to Petkovic, but Martinelli, he's just a ball of energy. Saka, Odegaard. Oh, and it's blocked by Ocez. Thank you, Ocez. And the highlight continues with Altet, but Zinchenko will stick a foot in, and there's a throw in. So 12 minutes gone, highlight crops up. Rossi to Petkovic, Zeno de Bast gives it to Ocez. Gambella. I thought that pass was going to be a little bit short. De Bast, Ocez, Carlos de Beast shrugs off. The dribble more, I find. Oh, Rossi. Oh, yes. I have to watch the replay because I mucked around with Ocez and De Bast's stuff, but that will make it 1-0 away. That's brilliant. Ocez out to Zikovic. Rossi just one step, two step, pop. And Rossi's playing so well that it's making me not want to give Cafés a contract. In fairness to Jorge Rossi this season, he's playing banging. 10 games, 3 goals from left back, 5 assists, 728. He really is decent. So 20 minutes gone. And we're looking good for the 1-0 lead as well. But we know what Arsenal can do as they're playing Odegaard up front, which is odd. Odegaard to Moretti. Oh, Moretti, sorry. Martinelli, Gilbert. Arterial Gilbert is genuinely one of the best regens on this game so far. Moretti knocks it back. Martinelli, cross, and the first time shot slotted away. Andre stood no chance. That was a pretty clear shot. He is so good. Look at him, he's 20. Look at him. I tried to get him, but he went to them. Damn. But Altet, Zikovic, really quick highlight from Arsenal going. Gambella tried to flick it over Ramsdale, but just couldn't go up and down enough. I'm going to offer some encouragement with 10 minutes to go of the half. Hasn't done a lot. Arsenal haven't. Last time I said Arsenal didn't do a lot, this happened. Piss off game. Martinelli, Timber. Oh, he was offside anyway, but he rattled the post. Whew. dressing room. Let's pump our fit. We've had a lot of shots away, so I'm happy. I'm going to pump fist with Faith. Pump fists. Pump fist. Nope. Just the one for Faith. So we've had a lot of shots. Come on, lads. Let's have a few more. I'll drop some more encouragement. Hope with a bit of luck. Both of our wingers are letting us down today. So, Otek can come on for Esteban. There's always something in Kepa Ruiz, I feel. No, I'm going for it. Why not? Esteban out. Zitkovic. And I'm going to go Pascalo up front. The youngster's going to come in and have a little go. They're both playing so shit, I don't want to carry them. That's where the issue comes in. As Rossi picks it up. Pascalo holds it up, but he does give it away, the youngster. Sent long, so Arces will bring it down. He gives it to Carlos the Beast. Pekovic turns across Esteban. Oh, he couldn't win it. And Gilbert will bring it away. Into Ravella, but Paul is short and Pekovic was quick. Zeno de Basta, Carlos the Beast, this lovely football, and Zitkovic is over. Finds Pekovic. I'm going to demand a little bit more. I know that might be greedy from me. So we're going to make a couple more changes. I'm just going to bring on Lukaku in that centre midfield and Pox for Pekovic. So Gambella and Pekovic will come off for Pox and Lukaku. Just some fresh legs down the middle. Some sort of highlight come and disappeared there, and that was odd. Let's encourage with 5 minutes. A draw here is a great result. It truly is. I'll go balanced as well. Whatever happens in this highlight, I'll switch it down to balance. As Zeno de Bas with a lovely ball out to Zitkovic. But Zinchenko sticks in a foot. Finds Sanchez. Lukaku out to Rossi. His fast touch is good. Oh, and Rossi again. You know what? I'm just going to keep the pressure on, you know. I'm going to stay with attacking. Zitkovic with the corner. Everything looks a bit grey. There's some like weird greyness over this year's Football Manager. Moretti, Zitkovic with a challenge. Pox will steal in, but that will be the end of it. And with 3 minutes of added time, that's a good result. We'll take that, guys and girls. I think that's a fabulous little result away at Arsenal. We proved a lot of people wrong by avoiding defeat there. That's a decent result. Arsenal hold out for the draw. So gang, we will be back here in 4 days time. Or it won't even be 4 days time, so just wait there and I'll see you in a sec. There we have it, gang. Back for the Chelsea game in the Carabao Cup quarter-final. So, you know, decent episode so far. Happy with the win and I'm happy with the draw. You can't moan at a draw away at the Emirates. Like I said, Arsenal are great this year. They're just packed full of youngsters. I have made a bid for a few players, defenders. I'm always in the market for really good defenders, so I've gone in for Baggio. Great name. I love a player called Baggio. Consistent performer, light-hearted, which I'd like it if he was like a model citizen or professional. That'd be better. But my staff tend to love him, and I'm scouting him for the full, so they tend to think he's an excellent prospect for the future. I'm also in for Federico Sanchez from Lanús, Argentine. Only 5'10", which is always dodgy for a centre-back, I know. But if he gets good enough, he could always change to be a defensive midfielder as well. Then there's the prospect of that as well. Who knows? Vieira could always end up being a centre-back. He could always end up dropping back. Defensively, he's not too bad. So we'll see what goes on. Another couple of youngsters coming in. I've signed 2. I can have 6, 3, 4, 5s. I've had 2. Oh, I don't think I'll be able to get both of those. Oh, anyway, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. So back today for the Chelsea game. But I have made a couple of transfers defensive, in the defensive area. So we'll see what comes of that. So away at Chelsea, I would love us to win. Just because we're defending this trophy. Holders, Plymouth. That's us, that is. That's me, that is. We will get to the usual biz. I will name my starting 11. And then we'll be back for the Carabao Cup quarter-final away at Stamford Bridge. Which, gonna be tough, innit? But we'll give it a go. That's what we're here for. So, a few changes. We're going to go in. Eden Andre in goal. Charter is at right back. Arces, Van Kempen, Cafezas at left back. I would like him to stay happy. I want him to stick around. I don't want Cafezas to go. But if he forces me and starts to make the rest of the squad unhappy, then I'll happily sell him. I've got 3 amazing left backs lined up now. I know he's great. I've got Rossi in the wings, as you know, and I've got another one out on loan. I can't forget his name, but he played last season, and he's brilliant as well at Aston Villa. So, you know, we're not desperate. Carlos De Beest, defensive midfielder. Gambella is going to drop out for Djukic. Esteban out on the right. Petkovic and that support striker role. Caparese on the left, and Pascalo's going to get a run out up front because I want him to get some first team football, man. You know, he's not going to get better at 6'6". He's a big old boy, Pascalo. So I think he's going to need a lot of football to get better. Physically, he's okay. His pace could do with a little bit. His natural fitness is shit. But we need him playing football. So he will get the game today, and we will hope we can get some sort of result here with a much weakened squad against Chelsea. So we will pump our fist. We've got nothing to lose. Let's show everybody what we're capable of. Let's go. Chelsea playing a decent team by the looks of it as well. They're not coming back to, you know, train their youngsters. They want the game. So Chelsea's dominating the first 10 minutes with lots of shots. Koopmeiners does lose out and Djukic picks it up. Esteban out on the right. Esteban, oh, he was Ivan last year. In last year's Football Manager, he was one of the Ivans. But in this year's new database, if you've reloaded one in, you'll notice a lot of players have changed their names. That's Koopmeiners, Fofana. Cuts inside. Oh, but Elliot Andre got down and did well. Adebayor with a corner, he'll whip it in. Says does win it though, but it's out to Koopmeiners again, and Andre tips it over. Come on, lads. Adebayor. The cross is nice. Bremer does well. Charteris does get it out though. Come on in, lads. Chelsea playing that wide with the defensive formation. They've got our former striker, Yusuf. They've got Plymouth legend Yusuf Shemisi up front. Unbelievable. I'm pretty sure they bought him from Barcelona. I'm going for some encouragement, as we need something. What we could do with hitting the target, that'd be nice. Let's just try get a shot on target, lads. I bet even the Chelsea fans did that. Right, so we're in it. They're holding their self-possession. It's time for everyone to give what they've got. I have a bit of faith. Let's give it a wow. Come on, boys. Encourage right off the bat. I might make a few changes. Kepa Ruiz again. Like, when he plays shit, he plays shit. Carlos De Beest with a great challenge though, and Djukic, oh, tinged the crossbar. Absolutely wellied it off the crossbar. And we are going to make a couple of changes. Carlos De Beest for Al Hassan. So the subs will be Sanchez for Charteris, Zeno De Bas for Sarcez, who's exhausted, Al Hassan for De Beest, Carlos De Beest, who again is exhausted. Zikovic will come on for Kepa Ruiz, because Kepa Ruiz is playing absolute dog shit at 6:20. Esteban will move out to the left. Pox will come on for Petkovic. So let's hope those couple of changes, say couple or 5, can keep some fresh legs and keep us rolling. Although it's a good highlight with Carlos De Beest. I love his afro. I love his player model in this game. It's a lovely back heel. Petkovic, Esteban. Oh. And that's a good save from Stonia. He's playing a 7.7. Jesus Christ. Let's demand more. I'm just going to go a little bit more standard in the passing. What happens? Does it go to extra time or replay, or Colwell will have it and we'll bring it clear. Chilwell to Colwell. Yildiz to Mudrik. If this is their first highlight of the game and their first goal, I swear to fucking God, I'm going to lob my mouse from a monitor. You're taking the fucking piss, game. Like, what is it with this? This isn't real. This isn't what happens. Like, that's their first highlight all game. Their first fucking highlight all game, and that happens. All I can do is blame the players. Because it's fucking piss poor. And the second highlight's going to be another goal, is it? Can't be joking. Mount... What? This game can suck my dick. It's a hell of a cross, in fairness. Simic's header's great, but that can suck my dick. They've had 2 fucking highlights. It's just bullshit, isn't it? I got loads of editing to do this episode. Yeah, well, crap, dog shit. And that's us out of the cup that we won last year, so there we go. We really should have won that match based on it. We should have. One highlight they had was the first goal. Second highlight there was their second goal, and no highlights all game as far as I can remember. I might be wrong when I look back in the edit and be like, alright, I'm a bit of a dick, but piss off game. But that is the end of our triple header, which we eventually did get a little defeat in, but can't moan too much, can we? So we will look to be back. I think we'll come back for the game at Old Trafford, Chelsea game, and the third round in the FA Cup. I think those are three tough games to come back for. Yep, that's going to be a stressful episode, isn't it? So I think I will take you guys along on the stressful journey with me. I think that's probably for the best. So there we have it. 3 games this episode, which is super good. I enjoyed it despite losing. You know what I mean? Like, we'll pick ourselves up, we'll get ourselves moving, we'll get better, we'll crack on. You know, I'm here to win this shit. Now, obviously, we're not going to win the Carabao Cup because we just got knocked out by Chelsea, but the league, the Champions League, and all the important stuff, I would love us to get. We're in for the treble. You know what I mean? If we beat Arsenal in the third round of the FA Cup, which is going to be tough, obviously, then we definitely could, win that, because there isn't many people out there better than us. So I'm excited for this season, despite the fact that, it was a win, lose, and a draw episode. You can't win them all, can you? That's the way it goes. But thank you very much for watching. If you've watched this far, I do appreciate it. It's been much love for me. I will be back in a couple of days with another episode. My recording and stuff's going to be a bit up and down over the next week or two, because I'm still waiting for all my studio stuff to arrive, so I can make the episodes a little bit better for all of us. That's the aim here. So if you've made it this far, I do appreciate it. Much love from me. Yo, gang, and what is going on? Wow, this feels like this is a series dragged up from the dead. But welcome back to Football Manager 2023. This is 2023 with my Plymouth Argyle database, which I said would be dragged on and carried on forever. So I think it's time to re-stick to that promise, yeah? And let's actually do this. So we are back today. I remember in the last episode, if you did manage to watch the last episode, I did say we're back for the Manchester United game, but I've changed that up, as I feel we are going to come back and do what I feel is unprecedented in an episode. It's going to be long. We're going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're going to do all of these games. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. So we're going to do 5 games. I won't do any of the guff in between, but the full 5 games is what we are going to break it down to this very episode. So we're going to start off with a game at Arsenal in the third round of the FA Cup. I've been using a formation this year, which, to be honest with you, is whacked really good. I've got a few on the go. So I think I'm going to incorporate it into this squad. I think I'll be able to with the players I've got. We'll pick up and we'll see how we get on. So yeah, I think we'll be able to kick on and do quite good. But I think what we should do is just find out where we are in this Argyle career. Have a little look at ourselves, where we are and what's gone on. So let's have a little gander at our history. So we have won 2 Premier Leagues. We won it in 2027, 3 years ago. And we won it in 2029, so we are defending champions going in. We have not won a European trophy. We've won 1 Sky Bet Championship, Carabao Cup, League 2, and all of that. I don't think we've won any of that. I don't think we were successful until we arrived in the Premier League. But if you look at our climb, it's been pretty good, so you can't be too disappointed with that, really, can you? Our squad is obviously now made up of around regens as we're on 2020 and 2030, and I am a sucker for buying young and making them the best players we can. Even our latest player, Zeno DeBast, is on his way to El Nassr for 29 million. So we will work out, as it's been a while, what our starting 11 is going to be. When I get back from that, we will name our starting 11 and we will go from there. So I'll see you guys in a bit. So, gang, I think going in to the FA Cup, I'm not sure what round we're at here. It still doesn't bloody say. Very FA Cup third round. Oof, against Arsenal in the third round, tricky. We're going to go Elin Andre and go. Charter as a right back, Pinero, Zeno DeBast, who has got a bid in from El Nassr, but still, I'm going to give him the game just because, well, I'm going to rest people for the main league games. League is where I'm mainly aiming and focus. I'm just going to get back to some sort of basics here. I'm not sure where we were really in the last episode. Kafezas in at left back, he's unhappy due to the fact he wants a new deal. Al Hassan's going to come in at defensive midfielder. Pox, Petkovic, Gambella out on the left, Hunter and Pascalo up front. So it's not my best starting 11, but we are going to go for this as our... Oh, actually, what I'll get rid of some of the instructions. So it's not our strongest 11, but we will go in, give it a whirl. Newcastle and big people want Petkovic. So let's go. So we will pump our fists. A lot of credit. Yeah, go on then. We'll go with that for now. We'll go with our assistant and let's go. Let's hope we can pull off some sort of victory here away at Arsenal. As the game started, chill. Arsenal with much more of the possession. As Ramsdale picks it up to Godfrey. Odegaard, his lovely football. Alassane dived in, which wasn't good. Korsic. Zinchenko. Saliba. Korsic does really well. Saliba also. Ravella. Nice ball out. Oh, took a deflection and that done something weird. And Arsenal take a 1-0 lead here against the second string Plymouth squad. Saliba. Ravella. The ball chipped, took a deflection, and Andre tried something. And Lizagara, don't know who that is, popped up and made it 1-0. So we'll drop some encouragement just going in. As, come on lads, like I want to see something. As we are playing more of our younger kind of squad going in here. But still, everybody is playing piss poor. It's just to make sure that everybody is training into the positions that I now want them at. Which I should do in between the week, but you can improve. I have faith in you. You have the ability. Go out there and improve it. Come on. Let's demand some more. Wine. Gambella does well to step in. Steps away, Hunter, the young Scot, lovely cross, oh, and Pascalo hit it straight down Ramsdale's throat. So we need a bit more. We need a lot more, if I'm honest. They haven't gone on to get the lead anymore. We're going to just slow our tempo down. Just a little bit. Gambella's picked up a knock. So, Otet will come on. Pascalo for Zitkovic. Kafezas, Rossi. Wow, everybody's playing so shit. Getting rid of the yellow, I feel will be the best. Right, there we go. I'm ringing in wholesale changes and demanding more. So come on, guys. Zitkovic with a corner to pass. Pretty piss poor. Pretty piss poor. Demand more instructions. We will go. I'm going to hit shoot on sight. Ramsdale. Oh, but Hunter does well to intercept. One of the few players who's had an averagely good game. Rossi with a cross. Oh, yes, yes, yes. And that will get us one. Get in there, lad. I'm going to get rid of that for now. Arsenal had so much possession. We have had a few more shots. Let's see if we can offer some encouragement. That's Hunter to Arteta. Arteta is just priceless. So it's going to go to a replay. You've done brilliant to come back from a draw. I'm proud of you. That's what I'm going to say to him. It's a good result away. If it was in the league, we'd be happy with it. But it does add another fixture. So I'm going to rest there. And we will be back for the very next game up against Leicester in the Premier League. So we will be back for the Leicester game at home. Hopefully we can get a bit better result. I'm going to stick with this formation, at least for a few. I've still got the old formation brought forward, the one that's dragged us to glory so far. So please join us for the Leicester game, and I will see you guys next for this quadruplet of games. So in a bit. So back we is Leicester game, as we are 2 points clear with a game in hand, and this will obviously be the game in hand against Liverpool, who are chasing us, and I think chased us last season as well, if I can remember correctly. It's not going to be an easy season, not going to be an easy game. We will crack on, do the usual biz, lay him starting 11, and then we will be back. So going into the home game against Leicester City, we are going to go Andre, Sanchez, Kempin, Osez, Rossi, Carlos Tevez, Djukic, Petkovic, Ortet, Kepa, and Zikovic. I feel that's going to be our best starting 11 going in. I think this is close to our best starting 11 overall. Van Kempen maybe for Pinero. But yeah, let's hope. Those two haven't played very well in those positions that they have been playing. Osez is fairly strong on both feet. Van Kempen is fairly strong on both feet. So yeah, we are going to go with that, and we are going to hope that we can get a win here against Leicester City. So let's do this. So we will pump our fists, and we will say we're home. So when our home games, let's go. No excuses. It's as simple as that, really. We haven't been on good form lately, so let's hope we can turn it around and pick up 3 points here, as we don't want to falter. We don't want to start to become middling is the word, not back to being middling. So 21 minutes gone and we've not done much, but it's a highlight about to come. Baybrook sends it, or says we'll win the header. Petkovic picks it up. Carlos the Beast to Djukic, back to Van Kempen. Oh, it's nice to have these players back. Ortet, Djukic, great ball, and Zikovic will make it 1-0. And that's what we want. Fast, quick play. We've got the players who are full of speed. Sanchez picks it up. Ortet, little pass to Djukic, who just kept on powering. Lovely ball across. And Zikovic will make it 1-0. Get in there, lads. Now Ortet, free kick. Oh, cannons off a crossbar, and Djukic will... Is he onside? He is. Oh, we'll take that. We will take that very much. Ortet smashes it off of the crossbar, and Djukic just placed it in. That'll do. Easy. Easy. So I'm going to... I was going to drop a little bit of praise, but Barnes will pick it up. Baybrook will bring it forward. It's a great name. Braybook, Brook, Christensen, Keogh. Oh, it's a nice football from Leicester. Oh, and Harvey Barnes scores a goal that's worthy of a goal. And it is awarded Leicester just ran us around for a bit. Carlos de Beast, lovely ball through. Sanchez couldn't quite make it, and Andre was left faltering. So I am actually going to demand a little bit more. I was going to offer him some praise just a second ago, but after that I feel demanding more is more worthy. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. So let's do that for the second half. Because, well, that's what I want. Like, you're doing alright, but I know you can do way better. Kepa development training inside. Nope, not inverted winger anymore. Inside forward attack. Autet, where is Autet training? Development training. Winger, nope. Inside forward attack. That's just for pure versatility. It's a lovely ball from Autet. Sanchez and Zikovic slots it in at the near post to make it 3-1 and probably kill the game. I will switch it to balanced, and that will just allow us to have a little bit of respite. Kepa's not really playing very well. Van Kempen neither. Marcez is playing very good. So we will make some changes. Due to fitness reasons, another reason, we are going to go. Pinheiro is going to come on at centre back, and Van Kempen is going to play out at right back on defend. We are going to go Cafezas in at left back. De Bruyne is going to jump in at defensive midfielder on defend. Not really put too much about. Hopefully just see us through for the last 15 minutes. Pox is going to come in on the right, and Pescalo's going to come in on the left, just due to the fact that Craig Hunter isn't very fit still though. I really want Craig Hunter to have the game time. So yeah. Same thing, except for Craig Hunter is going to come out on the left instead of Pescalo. Zikovic can finish the game up front. So let's go. Last 15 minutes. Let's hope we can bag a win. I'm confident. Phases. Zakarian. Ramsey. Nice work from Pinheiro. Oh, but De Bruyne gives it away. Oh, but that's a lovely little chip through the middle, and Zikovic gets a hat-trick. I'm going to offer a praise bomb after that. Get in there, boys. Get in there, boys. De Bruyne intercepted. Petkovic managed to flick it on to Zikovic. And he slots it in. That is beautiful. Oh, that's not. As Jukic's picked up a knock. And we can't make any more subs. So what we'll do is we'll just move Pox to that attacking midfielder. Petkovic, we're going to have to just play with 10. And hope we can get by for the last 7. Which I'm confident we can. Just slightly inverted from Pox there. Or says Cafezas Young does really well, but says steps in. Jeong switches it, Van Kempen with a header. If for some reason we just can't get playing well. Cafezas does really well to intercept. Bring it down the left. Hunter, Petkovic. Oh, and even with 10, we almost bagged another one. Zikovic with a corner. Lovely corner it is. Oh, it's headed well away by Tangana. And that will do us. That is a decent result. Outstretched arms. Well done, lads. Fantastic result. So we will be back in 4 days' time for the Liverpool game. So stick around. We've got more games to come, including PSG and Juventus. PSG and Juventus. So I'll see you guys in a bit. So not incredibly amounts of loads of gossip and stuff to fill you guys in on. A couple of loan players have gone out. We signed a young Brazilian promising centre-back. He will go into our 21s and loiter about for a little while. I probably only went in for him, well, because he was a free transfer. So we managed to get Alex Carvo, who we'll see. There could be a turnover on him in a few years' time. But apart from that, no real big news. So back today for the Liverpool at home game. Ooh, 5 points clear. This will set a cat amongst the pigeons. So I'll name our starting 11, which should be pretty similar to this, and then we will be back in a sec. Exactly the same starting 11 going in to this game as we did the Leicester game. We are going to go Eden Andre, Sanchez, Kempen. Oh, Kempen's just got me thinking, should I swap him for Pinero? We're going to go Pinero. Osez, Rossi, Carlos Tabas, Djukic, Petkovic, Ortet, Kepa Ruiz and Zikovic is going to come in and fill us up front after a banging hat-trick in the last game. Let's crack on against Liverpool. Our bench is pretty full of youngsters, full of potential ability. People can come on and fill in every position. So, let's go. We'll pump our fists. We'll ask them to give the fans. We're going to go fist, faith. And let's go, boys. Big game. Big game. Nunes, Bellingham, Kudus. Oh, and Andre tips it onto the bar. Kudus to Bellingham. Djukic does well to intercept. Kepa Ruiz will bring it away, but Ottogon will. Christopher Ottogon. And everybody else is pretty hard of. Charlie Pimlott is a young goalkeeper. Go and test him. Let's offer some encouragement. As we get a corner. Here we go. Pimlott with a goal kick. Nianzou. Wana does lose it. Carlos the Beast Djukic finds its way to Zikovic and Petkovic. Smashes it over the bar. And now we have 5 opportunities, but none on target. Ortet. Can he change that? Ooh. No, he can't, as he starts on the right for the missing Gambella. With 6 shots, none on target. We're going to demand some more with 5 minutes to go, as I feel there is more in these boys. We owe Liverpool. Go and get revenge. Let's go. Encourage. Oh, Petkovic has picked up a knock, which will have to be dealt with. Pox will come on. My midfield is small. Encourage. This game has been lacking highlights. So changes that are made. Charteres will come on for Sanchez. Kevin De Bruyne is going to come on because Djukic is having such a shocking game. As well as Petkovic. Both of them midfielders were both having such a shocking game. They're gone. Hunter and Pescalo for Kepa Ruiz and Zikovic. And hope maybe our youngsters can inspire us to something. I'm going to offer some encouragement. Liverpool corner. Pentewana. Luis Suarez, and that's an own goal. From Craig Hunter, one of the men I just brought on. Oh, a non-inspired substitute or what? Playing to Theo Wana. Salah cuts inside and Hunter panicked. Oof. And that leaves us in a precarious position now, as Liverpool catch up and only be 2 points behind. Pescalo with a corner. Oh, and it was easy for Pimlott. Or it seemed easy anyway. And he sent it long. The highlight does continue. Pinero, Charteres, De Bruyne, Ortet with a lovely turn. Pescaro, Charteres, Pox. Oh, that'll do. We'll switch it back to attacking. But yes, that will do. Ortet does really well to get away. Charteres knocks it inside. Pox sends it. Yes, we'll take an equaliser. We'll do that. Unlucky, but we'll take it. They performed piss poor, if I'm brutally honest with you. So guys, I think I said that we were going to do like a quadruple episode here, but I think I'll be better off coming back and doing this one, doing the PSG and the Juventus game in the next episode, as we might, I thought the Arsenal game might be shoved in between it because it's a week, but we will be back for the Juventus and the PSG games, and then I will choose a few more games coming into the end of the season to find out how we get on. As I would love to get this Football Manager season and this career up and running again because, well, it's pretty damn good, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? So, yeah, if you've watched this far, and I appreciate, we will be back, as I said, for the very next game against PSG in the Champions League. So, much love for me. Which is actually also a competition we've never won before. We've never won anything in Europe. So, could this be our year? I fucking hope so. It'd be about time. So, yeah, much love for me. Peace. Yo, guys and girls, what is going on? And welcome back to another Football Manager 2023/24/25/20. Basically, it's Football Manager 2023 Argyle Career Season 8. As we are coming in from the 3 games in the last episode, we're straight on in. I haven't gone any further on than in those last episodes. So if we look, we last drew 1-1 with Liverpool, draw, a win, and draw in the last 3 games. That would be in the last episode. So if you didn't watch that, please go check out now and watch Zickovic's amazing hat-trick as we come back for the 2 important Champions League games against PSG and Juventus. They're not called Juventus. It does matter that people call them Juventus, but it's not, is it? It's Juventus. Just pretend there's no J. Juventus, not Juventus. Juventus. Anyway, we're back today for the PSV game. Since you were last with us, I have sold. I've definitely sold somebody. I have just sold Zeno de Bast, who had been with us for a very long time. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's done 5 years. This was his 5th season. He didn't play many games last season for us, so he's kind of lost his place to the youngsters coming through. But we got 29 million for him from Al Nassr. So good luck to him on 600 grand a week. That is stupid, isn't it? So absolutely stupid. So I've tried to bring in somebody to replace him. I don't think I need to. I've put in a bid for this Turkish wonder kid here, 20 years old. I'll get him in, loan him back to Galatasaray for the season, I think will be the plan. I have asked to scout them, but they haven't done that yet. So I've put in a bid for him. Arsenal are also in. So we'll wait and see what goes on. Hopefully we will get our hands on him. If not, we do have 3 defenders coming in for the end of the season. Oh, well, that one there is 30th for the 6th, and then 1 in the January after. He's going to be very interesting at 17. So, yeah, those are the couple of transfers we've got coming on in as we go into the PSG game. Our Champions League group, we are sitting in 5th place. We've made the playoffs already, so that's good news. But it'd be lovely to carry on, crack on, get a win here away at PSG and confirm our place in. So I'll do the usual bits. I'll pick our best starting 11, then I'll be right back with us. That's it. So going in to the starting 11, we're going to go Elian Andre, Sanchez, Van Kempen, Osez, Cafezas is going to start at left back because Rossi's not been brilliant the last couple of games. Carlos de Beast, Lukic, Pox due to the injury to Pekovic. Alteta out on the right due to the fact we are currently missing someone, but I can't remember who. Oh, Gambella. Kepa Ruiz on the left, and Zickovic will maintain his role up front. He's been absolutely fantastic again this season for us. Almost undroppable, the kid is. So yeah, that'll be our starting 11. We've got a really good bench as we go away to PSG and hope that we can get a bloody result here. So we'll pump our fists. I know we're underdogs, but let's give the fans something to cheer for. So let's go, lads. Becoming champions. So Marcus Gay out to Musiala. They've got a banging team still, PSG. Kenneth Taylor switches it long, and Mbappe will have space. Sanchez looks to close it and does well to intercept, but only as far as Mendes. Gives it out to Musiala. Skips past Mendes. Inside, and Mbappe will make it 1-0. Jesus Christ, that's a terrible start. They made it look a bit too easy, didn't they? Musiala. Skip past Sanchez. Mendes. Oh, and Mbappe was just smashed it in the front post, didn't he? So I can offer some encouragement. Marquinhos will pick it up. Mariba. Mendes. Knocks it long, but Van Kempen will do well to intercept. Ortet inside to Carlos the Beast. Switches it to Kafezas. Lovely to Pox. Back to Zitkovic. He turns in space. Oh, Zitkovic. Oh, yes, you do, lad. Oh, wow. Pox knocked it onto Zitkovic. Took it on the outside. Skipped back inside past 2. And smashed it past Donnarumma. And that is a banging finish from the lad. Come on, back in it. I'm going to offer a bit more encouragement. Oh, no. Hakimi. Free kick. Throw in, sorry. Taylor. Moriba. Oh. I'm not sure who it was, but always rising. I think it was Musiala. Kepa with a corner. Corner's good, and says, oh, he crashes it off the crossbar. So unlucky. Bring it in at half time. Well, 10 minutes to go to half time, should I say. Mbappe with a free kick. It's really good. But it was headed out by Carlos the Beast, and Sanchez will bring it forward. Switches it lovely to Kepa Ruiz, who switches it again to Ortet. Knocks it inside, and Djukic. Ivo Djukic with a great finish. Arriving late in the box. Ruiz with a good touch. Lovely switch to Ortet, who had loads of space. Knocks it inside to Djukic, who blasted it past Donnarumma to make it 2-1 to Plymouth Argyle. And that is great, boys. I believe in this team. This team is good. I've built a great young team here. Pump fist. No gesture. I'm going to go with that. You're winning, but things can change. I want you to maintain your performance and concentrate. It's good football again from Plymouth Argyle. Kepa Ruiz is not. So we're going to go Ortet for Kepa Ruiz. Hunter can come on. Says isn't playing very good, so we'll go with Van Kempen's probably doing a really good job on Mbappe. Richard Hassan can just get a spot just for some fresh legs in a defensive midfielder. He's going to be so good as well. He's still only 17. Kepa Ruiz once again is playing poorly. I'm going to see if I can fire him up or something. It's Taylor, Hakimi, Salamekes with a corner. Oh, good cross, but oh, it's a penalty. It looks like Mariba was pushed, and it is a penalty. Actually, I'm going to cancel that. I'll cancel it via here. Cancelled yes before it turns. I think I've just cancelled that. Mbappe gets his second of the game to bring it back. Level 2 each. Oh, and Andre wasn't too far away. I was worrying about making a change. So the quick changes we will make will be Charteres for Sanchez. Pinero will come in for Arces. Lukaku will come in for Djukic. Artet for Craig Hunter. Which I think I made that change anyway, actually, but that doesn't really matter too much. Really, if we can hold it off here, I won't be too upset. 14 points. We travel then away to Juventus, who won't be able to catch us anyway. Zikovic with a corner. Oh, what a corner and what a header that was. If it had gone in, it would have broke the net. Oh no. Mbappe with a corner. Oh, he plays it short. Victor Roque. Oh, it's ting the woodwork. Chances either end right at the death. And another highlight as Pavard knocks it into Mendes. Mbappe will get there. And he passes it in. Oh no, and Victor Roque. No. Berate them. Kim, what? Last minute, are you taking the piss? Pavard, Mendes, and Mbappe given too much space this time from Kempen. And Roque with an easy finish in the middle. Oh, fuck. It was looking good. Oh. I'm far from pleased with that result. That's fucking dog shit right at the death again. Makes it plenty to play for. Plenty to play for. What are the Champions League fixtures left? Champions League, one more against Juventus. So gang, we will be back in 7 days for the Juventus game at home, which I'm hoping will take us through in the Champions League. And yeah, you damn right I'm not happy with that result. To be fair, I'm fuming. Anyway, I will be back in 7 days for the Juventus game. Hopefully we can qualify for this Champions League. So see you guys in a bit. So gang, back we are for the all-important Juventus game. Now, a couple of things have happened since that week passed. I lost out on that one transfer I was going in for. He decided to go to Arsenal in the end, a young Turkish centre-back, but I can't be bothered to go and find him because he doesn't want to come to me. So, there's no point. On the ins, we did make a signing. We have just signed Ewan Aiton. The reason I got him was he's 17, Scottish. I got him off Blackburn, 11.5 million, but that's going to potentially rise to 23. The reason I got him was he was 6'7". Very strong on both feet. Centre midfielder Mazzella. I just thought he could end up being an absolute gem for us. Yeah, I thought getting him in might be super important, super good for the future, and now he does want to make a loan move, but I can't find any loan move for him. I have offered him out, transfer. Actually, can I go move to affiliate? Can I move him to Corona or Crew? Will he go to Crew? End of the season. Played midfield centre. Go. Alright, let's see if we can find that loan move for him. See if we can loan him out to Crew and he can go there and get some first team football. But as I said, that's really the only thing that's happened since between the times. So I don't think I should fuck around too much. I think it's time to crack on with this episode, finish this episode up and see if we're going to make it through automatically in the Champions League. So I'll do the usual biz, name the starting 11, and I'll see you guys soon in a bit. We're going in. We are going to go not too dissimilar to the last starting lineup, but I have dropped a couple of people due to bad form. So Elian Andre is starting in goal as always. He's our always goalkeeper. He's the one that I always play in goal. Although he's playing piss poor in the last 5 games. Playing at 644. Jesus Christ, that's bad. Sanchez, Van Kempen, Osez, Rossi, Carlos Debis, Djukic, Petkovic, Gambella, Ortet and Zikovic. I am dropping Kepa Ruiz as I'm just not impressed with how he's playing lately. Kafezis is going to get dropped after the last game. Didn't do anything too wrong, but I just feel Jorge Rossi is just a bit bad at. Actually, Kafezis is going to get the start. Kafezis is going to get the start. Rossi's going to get the start. Rossi's getting the start. Yeah, so we will go with Rossi. We will wish everybody the best of luck. I think we will go from there. So let's do this. We are favourites. Let's go out and show everybody why, basically. Ooh, I don't know if I should have done that. I should have done more for the fans. Let's go. Simon with the goal kick. It's one in the header by Ortet. This kick clash is dog shit, isn't it? Look at this for a kick clash. Why am I playing in green? Van Kempen, Sanchez, Gambella. Locatelli does come across, but he gives it to Zikovic. Gambella again, Djukic. Oh, just couldn't find the ball. Sanchez picks it up, cuts inside. Oh, yes you do. That is a lovely strike from Double S, Sebastian Sanchez. Gabbia only as far as Sanchez. I'm sure he wasn't meant to kick it to him. But back across Simon and in. Or Simon and in. Simon, I don't know his name. Nobody really does. So 15 minutes in, corner from Zikovic. Oh, it says off the underside of the bar. And that could have made it 2 to Plymouth Argyle. Ivo Jukic, he is training to where I need him to be, yeah. Gambella, Van Kempen, the Beast. Van Kempen switches it. Elian Andreas says. Lovely ball to Rossi. Oh, flicks it inside. Petkovic with a little bit of space. Back to Rossi, that's nice. Finds Zikovic, who just nods it wide at the far post. Maybe could have done a little bit better. So we're looking comfortable. 6 shots, or says. Switches it to Sanchez. Back to Van Kempen. Or says. Lovely ball to Petkovic. Zikovic. Or Tet. Lovely ball into Zikovic. And that's his 20th of the season. Yes. Or says Petkovic. Zikovic. Or Tet. Crossed to Zikovic, who ran into the space. And that will make it 2-0 to Plymouth Argyle. And that'll put us in 5th, which isn't the worst, you know. We're not the best English team. Arsenal have done really good. But we're through. And that is the... Oh, if it stays like this, we would be through. 2-2, nice. Pump fest. Yeah, we've had a lot of shots on target, so I'm happy. That one tends to be really good. Simon with the free kick, or Simon. Zikovic comes all the way back to win it. What a G. Van Kempen. Sanchez. Jukic is dispossessed. The Beast can't get across. Also, lovely ball into Chiesa, and Andre had to make a brilliant save, and he did. Locatelli with the corner back to Locatelli. We should be catching him offside there, really, and Carlos the Beast does well. And Petkovic will bring it, and that's the end of the highlight. As midfielders both looking a bit tired. Petkovic is playing okay, but looking tired. Jukic for Pox. We'll switch both of those over. Lukaku, Carlos the Beast, Pox. Switch out for Gambella, but he didn't quite have the legs to get there. Van Kempen, Gambella cuts inside nicely. Oh, and he stung the hands of Simon. Siemen, maybe that's his name. Gambella, oh, struck that with venom. We are gonna let this highlight play out, find out what happens. Locatelli, Lakonga, Ferdi. Does nice to keep hold of possession. Gabbia, Hunter does well. Rossi knocks it back to Andres. Plymouth Argyle start again, or says. Back to Andre, Van Kempen. Switches it lovely to Rossi. Okay, Rossi to Craig Hunter. All dispossessed. Well, one from Pox in the middle, and Caparuz finds a bit of space on the right as he finds Zikovic for his 21st of the season, and doesn't matter, Zikovic will score. It doesn't matter. Left foot, right foot, header. One of the most dangerous goal scorers in Europe. I can't believe I was going to stick him out on the right this season. Caparuz nice with an assist as well. That's good. I'm going to switch it down to balance now. Oh, Zikovic. Pox! And the substitute. I'm going to offer some praise after that. We are going to slow it down a little bit. Actually, quite a lot. We'll go to standard for the last 15 minutes. It's not to wear out our players too much. So we've made all our subs. Zikovic's corner says just couldn't get there. And Pox on the volley. Connected, and that is a treat from Gabor Pox. Lukaku, Rossi, intercepted for Bellanova, and Chiesa will come away with it on the left-hand side. Bit of space as he switches it inside to Locatelli. Oh, but Ruiz and Carlos de Beast do really well. Zitkovic, ooh. But Hunter will pick it up. Craig Hunter, oh, and it's his first goal of the season. It could be his first goal for Plymouth Argyle. It is. Yes, lad. Chuffed for him. Zitkovic does well. He loses out. Marmoral, though, is on the floor. Hunter skips in. Switches it past. Slots it past Simon, and that will make it 5-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Says Van Kempen, Charteris, Ruiz's cross. Oh, Lukaku had a back post. A lovely ball from Kepa Ruiz. Just zinged it across the floor. 5-0. Super convincing win. Put us through in 4th place by the looks of it. I'll outstretch my arms. And that is as good a win as you are going to see, lads. So after the games tomorrow, it'll confirm. But it looks like we're through, right? A couple of results might change things, but I think we're through. Team secure playoff spot. So Man City. 5-star Plymouth. Got some money. Give Zitkovic a bit of love. Plymouth qualify for the round of 16. Oh, just. Thanks to goal difference. Having such a good goal difference did us a favour there. So we just snuck in above Dortmund, Newcastle, PSG, Atletico Madrid, Liverpool. They've all got to go into the playoff. So that's great. We qualified in 8th place. That's decent news. So gang, we will be back, I think, where are we, in January? We've played Arsenal loads of times, I feel like. So I'm going to get on with that FA Cup game. Oh, Arsenal again there, right at the end of the month. I think I will be back for the next round of the Champions League, whenever that is. Whenever the next round of the Champions League is, I am going to come back for that. Oh, okay. 69 million for old Tet. Plus 10 and 5 after 15 after 50 games. 94 million from Barcelona. I'm accepting it. That is happening, guys. That is happening. And it is happening. 72 will go to us. Leading Premier Division. I ain't going to get a better offer for him than that. Ever. He's going. So, that sees Altet leave. Genoa get some money. But 79 million plus 15 in add-ons coming after some time. So, that's brilliant. But anyway, gang, I will end it here. And we will be back for the Champions League game. I'm not sure who we've got, as the draw is going to be coming up. But, yeah, I will be back in the next episode. So, I look forward to seeing you guys then. Much love from me. Yo gang, what's going on, and welcome back to another episode of Football Manager 2024. Plymouth Argyle Forever career continues, but we are back for some important matches today, as things have taken a bit of a we're not going as well as what we had been in previous sort of times. So we're back today for a triple header. We've got Dortmund away and home in the Champions League round of 16, as you can probably see just above me here somewhere, like here-ish. And shoved in between that game, we've got Norwich as well. So we'll do all 3 games, might as well get it done. And we'll face these massive teams in yellow as we look to progress with our season. With 28 games in, as you can see in the league there. Almost, 2/3 of the way through the best part of the season now. So we'll be looking to crack on and hopefully defend our championship, because we haven't managed to do that. We've won a title, finished like 4th, I think, after that. And won the title last season. Hopefully this year we can actually go on to defend it. So let's enough of my big ugly mug in the middle of the screen. Let's make me small and then crack on with this, shall we? So we are back with the Dortmund game today. Away first off in the first leg. So toughest leg is, here. If we can get a result here, that'd be decent. Would love it if Porto could beat PSG as well, because PSG beat us, didn't they, in the group phase? So we're going to try and avoid them if possible, because they're quite good. Mbappe is still absolutely amazing. Since you were last with us, which was the Juventus game, it's been a shoddy running. We managed to get a 2-2 draw away at Villa, which isn't brilliant. We then went on and beat Arsenal in the third round of the FA Cup, which was a decent result. I said I wasn't going to do it. Kind of wish I did now because, well, we were in it at that point. Then in the very next game, we ended up going out away to Burnley in the FA Cup, lost 2-1, and it just started a run of shoddy results. We then lost 1-0 away at Chelsea, a goal from Coop Miners. We then lost 2-0. Matthias Tuna with 2 goals for Crystal Palace to beat us in that one. Then away at Leicester, lots of away games. We've been away loads up until the last game against Arsenal. Draw then at Leicester, which, you know, went 1-0 up, then conceded straight away. 2-1 down. Pox then, went 2-1 up, then conceded. Baybrook made it 3-2, and then we managed to get one in the second half thanks to Djukic. And then we've just come off the back of a 3-0 win against Arsenal, which in itself is a really good win and managed to kind of settle us a little bit. So let's hope we can take that form into another away game. So it's like 4 away games, 5 away games in 6 games. So that's bloody tough, isn't it? Bloody chucking away games at us. Then another 2 away games there. What is the deal? Anyway, those are the results. Like I said, it's been a really mixed bag, but we still somehow managed to maintain top spot with a game in hand and only a point ahead of Liverpool. So, you know, it's a bit of a quarterfinal knocked out. We won the Charity Shield, but the 2 cups have been pretty piss poor, if I'm honest with you. So we will crack on with the Dortmund game, the first one of the 3, and we will find out how we can manage to get a semi-result here in Dortmund. I will do the usual biz, name the starting 11, and I'll be right back with. See you in a bit. So going into the away game at Borussia Dortmund, we are going to go Elian Andre, who is wanted by Bayern Munich, Sanchez, Kempin, Ossez, Rossi, De Beest, Djukic, Petkovic. Gambella's back after a really injury-prone season. Kepa Ruiz and Zikovic up front, who was out of the last game due to some sort of injury. And we're going to hope that we can get a decent result here. Oh, I've only selected 9 of 12, you idiot. Only didn't select enough, so we're going to pump fists. Let's see if we can get revenge. So let's go. Zikovic swings it in. I don't really want him taking my corners. Oh, Kepa was offside anyway. Probably should have scored. You know, despite the fact that I wonder if in this formation Kepa might be better on the right, you know. Let's encourage. We want to see a little bit more. We are hanging on in. No highlights. I don't mind going home at 0-0. Petkovic will pick up a header. And he'll keep on bringing it clear. Kepa couldn't quite find Djukic. Oh, Djukic couldn't find the finish. Kepa will take the corner, swings it in. The Beast couldn't quite get the header. Sanchez and Mate will easily deal with that, but the highlight will continue. What's he going to do? Mate for Bayomo. Tabsoba. Bayomo. Tabsoba's dispossessed by Kepa who finds Zikovic. Oh my god, he should have done better than that. Should be doing fucking better than that. Carlos the Beast, Petkovic. Oh, and that tongue tinged off the stanchion behind. Come on, lads. I'll wait and see what this highlight brings. Tabsoba brings it forward. This time finds Tete. Back to Tabsoba. Finds Litvinos, who does find Reina in space. Too much space. It's held by Andre. I'm happy with the fast. Ooh, Petkovic wins it. Carlos the Beast to Djukic. Finds Gambella. He finds Zikovic. He finds Pekovic. Ooh. I've had a lot of shots on target, so I'm happy. I do like that. Djukic is playing absolutely piss poor. So Pox can come on for Djukic. Someone really mistimed a header there, but Carlos the Beast did do a good job clearing it. Ruiz will get the nod on, and Borussia Dortmund will bring it forward. Duranville down the left. Gambella does well. Sanchez, Djukic. Gambella tried to find Zikovic, but just couldn't. Borussia Dortmund have got Kobe Mainoo. Pekovic has stolen in. Oh, yes. Yes. I would say that's an away goal. It should be an away goal, but it's not. Because the Champions League is a bit gay now. But Pekovic, Tapsoba dawdled on the ball. And Pekovic managed to get it out a yard of space and slots it in. I will make the change. Pox can be quite devastating when he comes in off the bench. And that will give us a 1-0 lead. We're looking solid, but Dortmund can strike at any time, we know this. That's a great challenge from Gambella. Unlucky. Oh, and Tete will pick it up. Osses does well. What? 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 No penalty, yeah. It was a free kick still, but what was it for? Didn't seem like anything. Play it another 10 minutes. I should always say the subs, really. I forget. Sorry, guys. What we're going to do. So, Ailton's going to come on for... Pox is going to move to the right. Ailton in the middle. There's one goal that separates us. Here. In Dortmund. That's Kaya to Rossi. Picks it up and does well. Takes his time. Carlos the Beast. For Ailton. Aiton is called. I'm going to call him Aiton. A-I-T-O-N. Charteris loses out now. Borussia Dortmund can break. Oh no. Okay. Equaliser. Fucking death. They just broke on us, didn't they? We had one too many forward. Wiley had space on the left. Reina, the runner, wasn't picked up. Rossi. In stoppage time. Not again. Oh no. And Barkey wins it. Ailton to Hunter. There's going to be a question of offside. It looks close. It looks really close. Oh, but it's been awarded. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It was close. I thought Borussia Dortmund were going to come away again, but it was a bad pass from Mainoo. Hunter managed to hold the line. And Ailton will get an assist. Nice work, young dude. Ewan Ailton. 6'7". Difference maker. And that'll do. Yes. We'll take a 2-1 win. You did magnificently, lads. Nobody expected. Oh, PSG got a win, but that's annoying, isn't it? So, gang, we will leave this game here. I'm not gonna. It was a good result, but we will talk about the overall game when we get back from both of these games, because we've got the Norwich game and the Borussia Dortmund game to come. So, I will get to those, and then we will be back to discuss how we've done, what we're doing, and how the rest of the season is going to pan out. So, for me, that's a banging result, much needed result. So, we'll take that, won't we? I'll see you guys in a bit. So, back if we is for the Norwich game. Nothing's happened in between. It's been 2 days. It's literally on the Wednesday, and we're playing again on the Saturday at 3 o'clock. So fuck UFA for a start. We've also then got Bayern in another 2 days' time. So yeah, let's crack on with the team selection for the Norwich game. And I will be back after we've done that. See you guys in a bit. So I'm going to ring in the changes just due to how important the Dortmund game is. I'm hoping that we can get a result against Norwich. So I'm going to go Elian Andre in goal. Charteris. Pinero's going to come in. Arcez is going to stay in. Cafez in. Alassan's going to come in. Lukaku's going to come in. Ailton's going to come in after his assist in the last game. Gambella's going to continue his fitness. Hunter and Barkey. So we've got plenty of firepower on the bench if we need it. So let's crack on with this Norwich game and see how we do. So we are favourites for a reason. Let's go out and show them why. Let's go. Do look quite like that Norwich kit. Gambella knocks it back to Charteris. Lukaku in the middle. Ailton. Cafezas. Hunter will pick it up. Knocks it back. Oh, and Ewan Ailton. The youngster, the young Scot. 17-year-old. Smashes it in. How do, lad? Hunter. Knocks it back. And goal. Is that... Craig Hunter's a Scot as well, isn't he? Yeah, I've got 2 young Scots. Lukaku, another highlight. Charteris, Pinero. Ayrton. It's a lovely ball out to Gambella. Lukaku. Oh, and it's a good save from Cox. Gambella. Ayrton again. Gambella. Hunter. Lukaku turns inside but loses it. Al Hassan. Take his time. Pinero. What is going on? I've got my phone on silent. Why do I keep getting notifications? Stop it. Shut the fuck up, phone. And it is another goal. 2-0 in 13 minutes. Al Hassan, Charteris. I missed the goal. Oh, and Barkey. Oh, great fast touch. And yes. Compact finish. Another highlight. 18 minutes in. It's popping off. Ramsey. Al Hassan does well to offer some pressure. Volterel's got a chance. Oh, and it's stopped on the line. It's good defending in the end. And Pinero does well to keep it in. Gambella's corner. Oh, it's a good save from Cox again. Gambella will get another chance. Try to swing it in and find Arcez, but we'll come out to Cafezas, and that will end the highlight. A great opening 25 minutes for us. Vermo. Al Hassan does well in the end after being surrounded by 3. Charteris will bring it forward. Lukaku. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's a lovely performance. This is better. This is what I wanted to happen with this formation. This is the kind of football we need to be playing. Lukaku does well. Cox couldn't get his hands to that, could he? Charteris does well after controlling it with his back. Al Hassan, Andre, Arcez. Out to Cafezas. Hunter. Does well. Ooh, and Barkey's found some. That's a great ball from Cafezas. If it's onside, that pass is delicious. Delicious. Oh, it's offside. It's delicious anyway, but unlucky. Look at that pass through 3 of them. Unlucky on Barkey. What a pass from Cafezas. As 38 minutes we get a corner. I thought I was going to go right through to half time, but Hunter with the corner and Arcez will win it, but there we are. That will take us into half time. Had loads of shots on target. I'm happy, just because that always just tends to keep the players rolling, keep us motivated. It tends to be a good one to say, I find. Diaz, Patini, although it's starting like it's not. Oh, Sergeant Pinell does well to get across. Ramsey finds some space. Hunter makes a will look like a dangerous tackle, if I'm honest with you. But the ref allows it as Ramsey brings it in. It's a long highlight from half time. Fairfield to Cox, Diaz. Now it's time to turn and find Sargent over the top, and Says loses him in a little bit of space, and John Sargent scores. Now come on lads, let's not be doing anything stupid, right? There's one long ball over the top. Sargent's had a bit more pace than Says, and he managed to get it in, sneak it past Ellie and Andre. Nah, lads. Fucking concentrate now. I'm going to make a couple of changes. Not whether the goal's in or not. This is fucking stupid. It's just the kind of season we've been having. Focus. I'm saying it. I don't care. Couple of changes. Pox. And Van Kempen have come on. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off, game. Just piss off. I'm really debating whether or not I need a new keeper. Says he's world class, but he concedes so many goals. Demand some more, because we cannot go and let them come back now. Come on, lads. Just got to hold on or get one. What is going on here? Second half. Jesus Christ. It went quick second half compared to the first half, but it's a real Jekyll and Hyde performance. But it's the result we need. This game in hand, it will put us 4 points ahead of Liverpool. So that's really good. And on that note, we will be back for the next leg against Borussia Dortmund. So I will see you guys in a sec. See, now that didn't take long, did it? So we are back. Nothing's happened in the last couple of days, but we are back for the Borussia Dortmund home game. So it's been a long episode. I'm not going to muck around too much. I will get in Neymar starting 11, and then we'll be back to see if we can progress further into the Champions League. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Right, starting 11 set into place. We are going to go in with this: Eden Andre, Sanchez, Kempin, or Van Kempen, Says, Rossi, Carlos de Beest, Petkovic, Djukic, Gambella, Kepa Ruiz, and Zikovic up front. It's what I think is my best starting 11. Most of these are younger on the bench. So we will go with this as our starting 11. Hope that we can come out progressed into the next round. Gambella needs some sharpness training. Let's go out and give the fans their money's worth. Let's go. That Dortmund kit is lovely. But there's no yellow war here at home park. It's the good old me. Good old me. So we've started really well. And Watu again making saves. I'll drop a little bit of encouragement. Kepa Ruiz to Rossi. Back to Kepa Ruiz. Says. Carlos de Beest turns, strikes. Oh, and it's a good save from Watu. It's a decent effort. Watu again. He's been the difference. I would say over these two legs. Zikovic. Sanchez does well to intercept or make a block of some sort. Van Kempen will bring it forward. Says Rossi. Ruiz. Carlos the Beast. Oh, wayward. Very wayward. Reina will bring it forward. Wimmer. It's a lovely ball to Makuku. Looked like he was offside. Oh, I can just keep my fingers crossed. He did look off. He was, thankfully. I try to be pretty fair when it comes to it, but he did, yeah. Nice line, boys. Well played. Let's demand some more with 5 minutes to go because they're having chances, but I'm going to hand it over to my assistant. See what he's just pissed some people off, he has. Gambella's not really hitting the height, so I'm just going to move for Djukic, because Djukic I'm really getting frustrated with. Kepa can move out there and Hunter can come on the left. Oh, Kepa won the header at the front post. But Watu got there again. Sanchez does well to poke his foot in. Petkovic. Gambella. Zikovic. It looks like he was offside. I think he was offside. It's a clever little pass from Gambella, but you're going to bring Cafezas on just because Rossi wasn't playing very well. The rest of my backline's holding up okay. Offer some more encouragement. Sanchez, Gambella, and Watu again. Reina with a corner. Oh God, no, God, lads, what is going on? We'll switch it to attacking and we'll demand some more. The replay. What is going on? Still improve. I'm not happy with your performance. You have the ability. Go improve it. I have faith in you. Let's go. Demand more, for God's sake. Carlos the Beast for Al Hassan. Extra time. We're making this harder than it should be. Because we're going all the way to extra time. I'll drop some encouragement, see if anything will come of it, but I can't imagine. For God's sake, lads. I ain't got any penalty takers. I've got none. Relax. Pick your spot. Don't change your mind. For fuck's sake, we're going out. And Barkley steps up. Slots it in. Ankle for the first one. Tabsoba steps up. I think he's a really good penalty taker on this. Yep. Slots it in. God's sake. Hunt. He's played poor since he's come on, but does manage to score his penalty. Tate slots it away. Dortmund fans are loving it though. Says Jesus Christ. Oh, slots it away. Nice work, lad. Yusufa Makuku. Had one disallowed in the game, but Andre does save it. Yes. Right, Kepa. Not really a man for the big moment, I'm finding. Oh, but he does slot it away. Yes. And that gives us an advantage. That's Andre. If he saves this, Plymouth Argyle will go through. But he doesn't. Ulrich slots it away. Now, one more chance. Who is stepping up? I'm worried. And Kempin. Oh, God. My centre-back. And he scored. Yes. Yeah, we made that much harder than it should have been. I'm not really super happy. Didn't play as well as we can, but I'm happy with the result. That is probably the best one to go with, and I'm glad they responded okay to that. Whew. So, gang, that gets us out of the Champions League round of 16. People want big money moves for all of my players. And that will end us on the episode right there. I'm going to offer Kepa Ruiz a new contract because he's one of my favourite players. And we will look to be back for the quarterfinal of the Champions League, whoever that is against. We will keep our Champions League run going. So I will get the 3 league games done, and then we will be back for the Champions League. So there we have it, gang. Thank you very much for watching this episode. It's been fun. It's stressful. This career does stress me out. Like playing the other games on the channel, they're just fun. Like I do get stressed at bosses and stuff, but this career does. It means something to me weirdly. So I really always want to do well on it. So if it means something to you, please like the video down below because that would be fantastic. But if you've made it this far in the video, then you're a champion. I'm a loser because I don't think we're going to win anything this season. But we'll give it a go, innit? We will give it a go. Much love from me. Yo, what's going on, guys and girls? And welcome back to another episode of Football Manager 2024. I think this is like episode 86, 87, something along those lines. So thank you very much if you've managed to trek through most of these episodes or some of these episodes. Or if this is your first episode, then welcome. We are back. Continuing on with season 8 of our Plymouth Argyle Forever save, and back today for the Champions League quarterfinals. A triple header today. We've got 3 games. We've got Porto, a league game in the middle of it, and then Porto again in the Champions League. So we'll do the 3. Why not? I think it's Bournemouth actually in the middle, so that's not too bad. Like we'll see how we get on against Bournemouth, and hopefully continue our march to defending our title, which has been going okay since you were last with us. So let's check it out and find out how we've been doing. So as you can see, we have Porto coming up next, which, you know, I'm expecting us to get a win in. I'm expecting us to beat them. I think we're better than Porto, but the schedule since you were last with us, which was the Borussia Dortmund game where we actually lost and then managed to get through on penalties, thankfully. But since then, we've managed to get 3 good wins on the bounce. We got a win away at Turf Moor, 1-0, thanks to a goal from Kepa Ruiz. We got a great 4-1 win at Elland Road against Leeds, which really good win, if I'm honest with you. We then got a 2-0 victory away at home, finally a home game, really a home game, against Middlesbrough, which I was happy with as I played a much younger squad. Going in, Steve Wilson actually got a game played at 7.3, which is brilliant. So that's led us very comfortably on to extending our lead to 6 points. We're 6 points clear of Liverpool. We've already qualified for a European competition for winning one of the cups, and it's looking good with 6 games to go. If we can maintain this form, then you know we should take ourselves to the league title. But that doesn't matter today, as we haven't won a European trophy. So, you know, Champions League, could it be our year? Could it be? I don't know. We'll do the usual biz. There's nothing else really to fill you in on. The Next Gen 50 was announced. Also a little bit of news in other clubs. Pep Guardiola has taken over from the departed Mikel Arteta. He was the Porto manager, who we've actually got. So that's actually a favour for us, isn't it? Maybe. I don't know. Ooh. So the Porto manager, who we're playing next, has just left to join Arsenal. Oh, interesting that is. Very interesting. But also makes the Arsenal a little bit more of a competition coming in. So we'll do the usual biz that we like to do. We'll name our starting 11 and then get right into this Porto match. So I'll see you guys in 2 seconds. Going in, away at Porto. We've got a little change. I've made some kind of differences and things that I wanted to change up because I don't believe Gambella's best out on the left. I believe he's going to be a force coming through the middle, him and Petkovic. I genuinely do believe that. As much as I like Djukic, I'm going to train him up to see if he can do any kind of job out on the left. Just to add some sort of diversity to the squad, because we've really not got many sort of backups to the left, which means Craig Hunter will get some starts. I'm going to trust him. He's 19, just turned 19 now. So I'm going to trust that maybe he can become the player that we're looking for at 6'3". He's 6'3" as well. Beast of a player. As I said before, the next generation of players, I'm looking at getting bigger players. Players who are 6'3" plus. So we'll have a big unit of a squad. But anyway, away at Porto, that is our starting 11. I'm hoping we can get a win. I am really hoping. Actually going to swap Rossi for Cafazas, just because Cafazas is unhappy. Ooh, a couple more subs can be added. Steve Wilson. And that's everybody. Let's go. So we will pump our fists. And we'll ask for a worthy display from our lads. I'm not asking them to go out there and pull miracles, but just put on a worthy display, make me proud, make everyone who's backing you proud, make all the fans proud. Hunter with a free kick. Gambella will pick it up. He whips it to the back post. Or says Rossi. Ruiz, Van Kempen. Sanchez. Van Kempen takes his time. He's very cool at the back. That I will give him credit for. Rossi finds Hunter. Pekovic. Oh, and that makes it 1-0. And Plymouth Argyle take an early lead in Porto. And Portugal is silenced. Rossi cuts inside, took a little deflection. Pekovic cool, slots it away. Yes, get in, lads. Galeno brings it down the right. Cross is gathered well by Elian Andre. Van Kempen to Pekovic. He's turned off the ball. Gomez. Hunter does well to intercept. Well done, lad. Elian Andre out to Sanchez. Oh, short. Pass is very short. Pedro. Ooh, unlucky. It was a great effort. And Elian Andre was scrambling. But let's bring a bit of cool. Cooler heads could prevail. With 30 minutes gone, we're looking okay. Porto have had the better of the stats. They're working their way back into this game. So he smashed that off the crossbar. And another highlight, Pepe, Carboni, Silla. Come on, lads, we need to get this ball back. It's a lovely ball in. It's found its way all the way across, and that'll be an equaliser for the Clerk. I'm going to offer some encouragement after the goal. At least I can offer something now, because I was in a weird place where we weren't playing very good. They were getting themselves back into the game, but 1-0 up. So in that spot, you can't really offer very much in ways of what you can offer your squad in terms of kick on or regather momentum or something like that. I'm going to demand some more straight off the bat. Rossi back to Andre. Plymouth Argyle start again, that says. Rossi. Down the line to Hunter, inside to Gambella. I didn't want to play you there so you could start dipping off piss poor passes, lad. I want you in there to make a difference. Sanchez intercepts Petkovic to Gambella. It's a lovely ball to Kepa Ruiz. That's what I want. Back to Zikovic. That's what I want. That is what I want. Now I've just no, tactics. Cancel. Yes. No, cancel that team talk, but it won't allow me to play the goal again. Alright, I'll take that as a thing. But at least I'm not going to say demand more. So that's not bad coming in from half time. Pump fists. Actually, we'll just go in normal. We'll go like that. Yeah. Come on in, lads. Kepa Ruiz is playing very well. Osez and Van Kempen aren't. So I came in for Pinero. Zikic to pick up a knock. I'm going to Pascal again. Great contact, feeling the heat. So Pox will come on there. We'll do those changes for now. Carmo, Agone, Pedro, Galeno, Porto patient on the build-up. This is the first highlight of the second half. Arces does well to try and intercept. Carlos the Beast gets a foot in. Pinero to Petkovic to Pox. Lovely ball over to Pascalo. Yes, get on, lad. Get on, lad. And the big dude that's been brought on for some extra presence up front. And it's worked well. Pox flicks it over the top. Pascalo's first touch was great. Hint of handball, but not gone to VAR to be looked at. And that will make it 3-1. Rossi, Gambella will whip in the cross. Pox not quite big enough to beat 2. Rossi, Gambella. He's offside, isn't he? I think he's offside. He looks like he was offside. He was just offside. It wasn't a lot, but he was. And that for me slowed down a little bit. I think we can get game time. Cross the East Abyss. Actually, Jarvis can get a bit more game time as well. 3-1. I'm hoping we won't concede anymore. Go slower tempo down. Go sometimes on the time wasting. Just when you feel it's sensible, lads, you know. As what ended up to be a nice win away in Porto. That's what we needed. Well done, lads. That was a great win for us, really. And Liverpool beating Barcelona 2-0 in the first leg. Pascalo ended a goal drought. So, gang, we will be back for, as I said, I did get it right, I guess, the Bournemouth match. And that was the game that we'll be back for. So, I'm excited for that. 3 days' time, we will be there. I look forward to seeing you there. I'll see you guys in a bit. We are back for the Bournemouth game. Yeah, the Bournemouth game. Yeah, no, we are back for the Bournemouth game away. Another away game. We're always bloody playing away, it feels like. Nothing's happened in the 3 days since you've, gone away. People have come out and said some stuff, but nothing really too major has happened. Aston Villa get a win. Ooh. So, we're going to do our usual biz. Name our starting 11, and then we will be back with you. See you in a sec. So, a few changes going in, as it's going to, good to rest a few players. We've got a 6-point gap. So, it gives us a little bit of leeway, but we'll go Charteris, Pinero, Arces, Cafezas, Al Hassan, Jukic, Gambella will keep on because I haven't played him much in the middle, so we'll keep on there. Pox, Kepa Ruiz, and Mbarki up front. Despite the fact Pascalo got his first goal for us, or his first goal in a while for us, should I say, I think I'm going to stick with Mbarki up front for now. So let's get out there. We have been, what are we going to say, Bournemouth in 15th, to the favourites got them. Good lads perform, pump our fists, and let's give the fans something to keep on cheering for. Let's maintain some good form going in. FC Bayern Munich, Nagelsmann's in the... I think they say I had to scout some of my players, isn't he? Hopefully it's a player I'm not playing. That'd be funny. Gambella. To Pox. Charteris. Pox. Back inside to Pinero. Charteris does well. Takes his time. Arces. Out to Cafezas. Arces. Jukic. Oh, pass one. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky, man. He plays so poorly in the middle. That's what's making me want to bring Gambella in. So actually go like that. Gambella with a free kick. Knocks it to the back post. Jukic. Right down the throat of Narcharet. I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce it, but I just pronounce stuff as I see it. Gambella. Jukic. Al Hassan. And Barkey tried to flick one over to Pox. It was unlucky. Oh, Pox to Umbarkey. Is he onside? VAR is checking. And there it is. Yes. And that will make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Umbarkey did well to hold the line. Looked iffy, didn't it? It did look iffy. But it was his back, the left back or the right back, keeping him on. Great job from Umbarkey to stay onside. Bad job from a defender who could see the entire line. Uh-oh, let's not diss too much. Al Hassan does well to come across. Gambella to Pox. Oh, to Umbarkey again, but it was a good save from the keeper. Maybe should have done better. Caparui's corner to the back post, but the keeper does well to come out and grab it. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of better. Another player who's not playing brilliantly well was Caparui's. Nor is Sanchez, really. Just brought him on though, haven't I? Yeah. Pox. Oh, knocks it over. Was unlucky. It could have killed the game off a little bit. That's what basically was. Get nervous. Don't want Bournemouth to nick one. We're not secure here. I'm ready to. Oh, Pascal does well. Pox. White gets in a challenge. Goo will keep it in. Paris. Cannot get the Pox intercepts well. Busy. Oh, but Jukic is slow. And Jones. And Says can't get across, and that's absolutely piss. Absolutely piss, that is. Jukic fucking around in the midfield. This is why I want him out of there, really. And Says couldn't get across quick enough. He slots it past Ellen Andre. First thing Ellen Andre's had to fucking do. But that's a poor result, isn't it? Disappointing considering we created a lot of chances. And not very good leading us into the bloody Porto game. Give Liverpool a chance to gain on us. Not good. So gang, we will be back in 3 days time. Not 3 literal days time, as you know, but 3 Football Manager days time. So I'll see you then for the home tie against Porto, where hopefully we can qualify for the semi-final, where either we get Liverpool or Barcelona. So that's going to be fun. But I look forward to seeing you. What am I on about? Look forward to I'll see you in a minute. Here we are then, gang. The final game of the episode, which is the home game against Porto. I like to think it's already a done thing, but the way that this makes me go. So, yeah. I don't get overexcited and overthinking that we're going to definitely win. But I'd like to think 3-1 up, we can continue our good form. Despite the shoddy, and I say it was a shoddy performance against Bournemouth. Bring it in, maintain it, and do well in this game. So I'll do the usual biz, select our starting 11. I'll see you guys in a bit. Going in then to the home game against Porto, I'm not going to go too slack. I'm not going to be looking to play like youngsters or anything like that. I think what I might try is Jukic there. So I'm training him there, so we might give him the game there. So we're going to go Ellen Andre, Sanchez, Van Kempen, Osez, Rossi, Carlos de Beast, Petkovic, Gambella, Kepa-Ruiz, Jukic, and Zitkovic up front. Hunter can come on if needed. If Jukic is playing really shit by half time, then Hunter will come on for him. So that is what we're going to go for, and hope we can build on the 3-1 win, get ourselves into the semi-final of the Champions League. Let's do this. Let's go. All the best out there. Have fun. I've never said that before. We're going to say it. That might be our downfall. Me. I've just flipped this total result onto me. Okay. So, it's really early injury to Sanchez. So Van Kempen can just move out to the right for now. Not what we wanted early doors. Caparese with a corner. Gambella will pick it up. Carlos the Beast. Oh, Caparese knocks one off of the post. And Rossi did well then, chasing back. Rossi to Gambella. Nice ball inside to Carlos the Beast. Van Kempen, Ruiz. Only his 9th of the season. But I think I'll get more out of him on the right. I really do. Van Kempen was cool. He wasn't looking to dribble past players. Knocked it inside to Ruiz. And that'll do ya. 4-1, that should be the tie. Rossi's not playing very well in that left back spot. Jukic, he's okay. He's not, he's training that position. Not expecting miracles off the bat. Pekovic. Out to Jukic. Lovely ball across. There we go. That's why he could be dangerous out there. Just that passing ability he possesses. Lovely ball across to Zitkovic. Gets himself an assist just before half time. Makes it 2-0. Nice work, Jukic. Created lots of chances indeed. Gambella with a free kick. Ooh, great save. That was a save from Youssef. Jesus. Good save, lad. Good keeper. Great keeper, in fact. Gambella. Pekovic. Rossi. Plenty of space on that left. Jukic cross. Oh, Caparese made it, but good performance. It's what we needed. Another free kick. Gambella stings it across. Petkovic floats it. Pinero can't quite get the jump. Caparese with a nice cross to the back post, and it's a good save again from Yusufu. Caparese, Box, Pescado. I want to get more games on. That's how start. So we'll change it going forward a little bit. With 15 minutes or so to go. Pox, Hunter and Pescado coming on. Anna Hilton. Petkovic. Ruiz. Oh, pass one. Oh, and Yusufu again. You know, I might take a look at him as some sort of backup goalkeeper, you know. I think he's also good enough. Van Kempen. Doing okay out on this right hand side, if I'm honest with you. Petkovic, Pox. Oh, yes you do. That makes it 3-6 on aggregate. Nice win, Van Kempen. Again out on the right, very just good out on the right, if I'm honest. Pox, Petkovic, goal. Simple as that. Can't make any more subs, everyone's done. Pekovic turns. Ooh. Oh, and Uin Aiton. God knows how you pronounce AI together. Aiton. There we go. Just did it. Lovely finish. Pokes it in the near post. I'm not going to give Yusufu too much of a diss for that. How much is he worth? Wanted. Barcelona do want him. It's on my shortlist. And that will do ya. That'll kill it. Kill the tie. That's how you handle a two-legged tie. That'll get us into the Champions League semi-final. Nice work, lads. Which will be the next set of games we return for. I will rest the boys. Don't move them all to the under 21. Imagine how happy they will be. Move to under 21 game. So schedule will be Liverpool. We have Liverpool. I've got one game against Newcastle, and I will be back for these three. Oh, we will go to Anfield, Bramley Moor, which is Bramley Moor Dock Stadium, which is the new Everton Stadium. Ooh, exciting. And then the home tie against Liverpool. Those are the three games we will do in the next episode. I'm quite happy with those three games overall. The league game's a bit of a blur, but Liverpool haven't played their game in hand yet, but they do have that game in hand. So squeaky bum time, ladies and gentlemen. So I will see you guys and girls at the Champions League semi-final game against Liverpool, which it's going to be tough, and it's going to be one of the toughest games of the season, but I'm hoping that we can progress, go on, and then either meet Real Madrid. Oh, I don't know who else is in the other game, but we'll save that for when we arrive back in the next episode. So I look forward to seeing all of you guys then. So please comment, like, subscribe, all the rest of it, and let's do this. Let's hope we can win. Let's hope we can win the final, maintain our good form, and win everything. Okay, that's the plan. Peace. Yo, gang, what's going on? And welcome back to another episode of this forever Football Manager career, as we are marching on into the Champions League semi-finals. We are back today for the game against Liverpool. It's squeaky bum time right here at the end of the season, so we are a bit like all scared and stuff. We're competing in the league. We're top of the league. We're doing well in the league. The league is bouncing along, although we've got some tricky fixtures coming up, so we'll check out what is to come in the league. We've got a 3-game episode this one. It's going to be 3 games just because it might as well keep the middle game in the Champions League going, didn't we? So we've got Liverpool, then I should have come into this a bit more prepared, shouldn't I? Liverpool, Everton, and then Liverpool again. So we stay upon Merseyside. We are going to Liverpool to face the teams in Liverpool and see how we get on. It's a journey away for us. But Liverpool away fast in the Champions League semi-final, which is going to be the tougher fixture of them both. So let's not muck around too much and keep me big and keep me all swollen and fat in the middle. Let's get me up in the corner and we can crack on with these games and see if we can win our first European trophy as Plymouth Argyle in season 8. Bloody hell. As we have it, we are back with the Liverpool game away, which is going to be decent. Our last game, since you were last with us, just to make a quick check, was a 2-0 win at home to Newcastle United. Gambella getting 2 from that midfield centre spot, which is where I'm starting to train him. Thank you very much, Miguel Gambella. 2 vital goals right at the end of half-time, right on half-time and right at the end of the game to seal it for us. And it'll take us on a good run going into the Liverpool game here after a spell there. We could have avoided that spell. We would have been doing all right against Chelsea, Crystal Palace and Leicester there, and Burnley. If we could have avoided losing those games, we would have been doing all right. No real big news. There's a few injuries in and out, but nothing else to really say. As we can see, there are Premier League games going on this evening. We are 7 points clear of Liverpool, and they do have a game in hand. We have Man City coming up, who aren't doing very good at the moment. Down in So we will do our usual bits. I will name us a squad. We will be back to see how we get on for the Champions League semi-final against Liverpool. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I'm not really excited for this. I'm nervous. I want to win. So let's see how we get on in a bit. So the starting 11 kind of picks itself. It's going to be similar to what I had going in. Due to injuries, it is Bazunu and go. Injury to Elian Andre has stifled us big time. Lukaku's having to play at right back due to the fact both of my right backs are injured. Sanchez and Charteres. There's no way I'm going to risk him. And Charteres is still 5 to 10 days away. So Lukaku's going to have to debutise at right back. Pinero for the injured Van Kempin, who's also injured. Osez, Rossi, Carlos the Beast, Djukic, Gambella. Djukic is obviously playing for Petkovic, who's injured. Ruiz, Hunter, and Zikovic out front. So we have to hope that we can. So it's a weakened team. We're gonna have to hope that we can get a result. So wish us luck. Let's do this, boys. So we will pump our fists and we will say, yeah, go on. We're underdogs, actually. No, we're away. I don't like doing the fans if you're away. I expect us to get. There we go. I'm going to go with that. So we can get a good result in the second leg. Put in a decent performance now so we can get a result in the second leg. Gambella's free kick. Carlos the Beast wins it, but it's just over the bar. So away at. What's that? What's all this? Referee attendance. I'm assuming Liverpool haven't put a sponsor on there. As Wana will pick it up. Kanate takes his time in midfield, brings it forward. Xavi Simons. Wana's got loads of space. Oh, and it says tried to get back a couple of times, but Liverpool get an early lead. I'm going to offer some encouragement. Wana had so much space. Where the hell was Rossi? And Arcez tried 2 or 3 times to get back. Zunu couldn't do nothing. Darwin Núñez with an easy header in. Disappointing start. That's not really what we need after 13 minutes. So, half an hour in, I'm going to demand a little bit more. And I'm going to go attacking for the last 15. Encourage with 5 to go. Right. Our shooting has not been good enough. It needs to improve. I'm going to pump this, offer some faith. Pump this, no. Okay, so it's only there. We're going to offer some faith. We're going to offer some encouragement. Pinero throws himself at the ball. Craig Hunter has run his course this game. What's this? I'm not just standing there, that's too much. Petkovic for Djukic, let's give it a go. It's early substitutions, but everyone was looking exhausted. I'm going to demand some more. Bringing the tempo down just a little bit. Kafazis, Ailton. Osez, one of very few highlights. Kepa Ruiz cuts inside, does well. Kafazis clips it back, and Barky just couldn't rise enough. Carlos the Beast Pox. Unlucky lad, could have been one that stole it for us. I don't want to concede a second. 2-0 makes it much harder. In the second leg, that's for sure. Come on, lads, we need to get this ball back. Hernandez, Kenna. I'm not sure who Kenna is. Bellingham inside. Oh, well split for Ailton. Ruiz. And Barky. Oh, it's off the post and Pox. Oh. Ailton's first touch, instant highlight. Kafazis. Ailton takes his time, does really well. Bazunu, Osez to Pinero. Lukaku. Pox. Flicks it inside. Ailton skips it. Oh, he should have done better. Offer some encouragement. He should have done better against the youngster. Slipped to the back post. Beast cuts inside. Still, but that will end that. But we've come roaring back. Oh, actually, I want me to change that over for a second. Let's just let the boys do whatever's going to be done here. Kafazis gives it right back to Alexander Arnold. Not what I was hoping, but stolen in Pekovic. Oh, yes, yes. Away goals don't mean much, but that will equalise us. Balanced. And the throw-in, Alexander up the throw-in was not the best throw-in. But a mistake from Allison and Pekovic. Yes. And that'll do well. We'll take that. We will take that. You've done brilliantly to salvage the draw. I'm proud of you. Well done, lads. Not the best performance at all, but it would leave us in good stead going in. So 3 days' time, we've got the Everton game. So I'm going to leave it there for that, and we will be right back for the Everton game. So I'll see you guys in a sec. Here we are then, back for a vital away game against Everton in midweek. A bit shitty that they put it here. Been nice to have had a full week off before the Liverpool game, but oh well. I say midweek, this is the Saturday game. This is actually Saturday, 3 o'clock kickoff. We're the only people playing, which seems a bit annoying, but you know, let's get into it and hope we can get the win. Kick ass. So I'll do the usual bits. I will name a starting 11 with the Liverpool game in consideration, and I will be back. Going into the game against Everton, I'm going to ring in a few changes. I've not been super happy with the way everyone's been playing, if I'm totally honest with you. So we're going to go Steve Wilson and go. Charteres has returned from his injury, which is great news. Pinero at centre-back with Says. Kafazis at left-back. Carlos de Beast. Ailton's going to get a start for Djukic, who's not been playing very well at all. Gambella, Pox, Hunter and Mbarki. Actually, Lukaku's going to get a start in the middle. Lukaku's going to get the start in the middle. Not Ailton. He's just relying on him at this time of the season with a league still to play for. I'm going to put Lukaku in there. I trust him more. So that's the starting 11. Wilson, Charteres, Pinero, Says, Kafazis, De Beast, Lukaku, Gambella, Pox, Hunter and Mbarki up front. Big names on the bench, but let's give it a game. Let's hope we can get the result against Everton, as we will. Let's show some form. Let's go. So, what time to get an itchy nose? That's annoying. Charteres picks up on the right. I'll slam my can down, which I didn't need to do. Hunter clips it inside and Barkey knocks it back. Lukaku, Pox. Yes. There's no offside. And that is 1-0. That will do us. Great start. Settled. Nerves settled. Hunter does well and Barkey does better. Marcelo couldn't get there. And an easy finish from Pox in the end. And that's what we wanted. As all of the commentary seems to be us enjoying ourselves. So let's try and get a second goal before too long. Charteres does really well against Dwight McNeil. So we take our time. Says lovely little chip to Lukaku. Pinero. Charteres back to Pinero. Kafazis, Hunter. Oh, does really nicely. And the ball and Mbarki. Oh, that was unlucky. That was unlucky. As we move on, half an hour in, and a highlight pops up. Gambella does well, but Bistrup does really good as well. Jota, all the way back. There is a threat there from Diego Jota. There's always going to be a threat from Diego Jota. Berger, Manuef, Dwight McNeil. The ball is lovely. Steve Wilson does well to come and gather, thankfully. To Pinero, back to Says. almighty. Cafezas, Gambella and Barkey. Hunter steals in and bats away. Does really well to turn back. Gambella and Barkey ended up deflecting it in more than anything. And gets his 10th of the season. Yes, to make it 2-0. Hunter does really well, stealing in. And then he was calm here. Didn't panic. Back to Gambella. Chipped it up to Mbarki, who nods it in. Nobody expected Gambella to do that. I expected him to shoot, but he chipped it up. That's dangerous, isn't it? On the lead up to half-time. That is a great... Oh, another little highlight. Let's go. Hunter. Cafezas. Mbarki unlucky. It'll be a corner. Either way, I'm going to ding out some praise. I'm happy at 2-0. As we stayed up on Merseyside for a few days. I actually used the Liverpool training complex, which was nice of them. Pump our fist and continue. Let's keep going. Hunter with a corner. Corner's good. It says off the post. That was unlucky. I'm pretty sure it was Sebastian Arcez who rose the highest. Twink. So with 55 minutes gone, there's a few people looking. Cafezas to Gambella, back to Gambella again. The Kak and Barkey. Offside. Changes. So 4 changes made. El Hassan's going to come in at centre back and debutise for Arcez. It's just with the game in mind coming up. Changes. Just quickly made another one. Rossi for Cafezas. Djukic is going to come on at defensive midfielder for Carlos the Beast. Ailton's going to give a little role for Gambella just to give him a rest. Pescalo's going to come on the left to give Hunter a little rest with half an hour to go. What we'll also do is we'll just slow the tempo down a little bit. See if we can just maintain keeping the ball a bit. Just go slightly lower. See if that will give us even more of the ball. Just not to wear out too many players. As we dink it over the top and did the exact opposite to what I was hoping it was going to do. As Vale comes forward. Now's not the time to be giving up a goal. Good save, Steve. Get on, Steve. Big Steve Wilson stepping up there. Palming one away, but Jota with a corner. Knocked in, and Hilton does well. He's the biggest man in there at 6'7". Yes, 6'7". In again, and Hilton again wins it. Bailed as well. Just keep it at like a standard tempo. Seemingly they're building up a bit of match momentum, which I don't really want. It could be playing at Al Hassan at centre back. This guy does well, takes his time. Al Hassan to Rossi, Djukic. Chares pops. Oh, inside to the cat. Chares again. Inside to Pox, it was unlucky. Kak. Nice from Djukic. Oh, and Hilton with his 3rd of the season, the big man. Or a big kid, should I say. Which that feels offensive to say though, doesn't it? The big kid. It's not very nice. But he is, he's 17. The young Scot, that sounds better. Blasts it in to make it 3-0 to Plymouth Argyle. Great end to the game. Happy with that. Happy with that, lads. And that is a really good result. That's stable. Keep everyone, keep it, keep the momentum, keep the juices going. That takes us 9 points clear of Chelsea. But more importantly, 10 points clear of Liverpool. They've got 2 games in hand, so it's still lots to play for. We will rest the boys, take a rest for a few days, and then we will be back for the Liverpool game in the second leg of the Champions League semi-final. So I'll see you guys in a bit. I must admit, what started off as nerves at this episode has now turned into excitement over these last few days, which is ultimately dangerous on Football Manager. Football Manager has a way of kicking you in the ass when you feel like you're going to do it. It stops you. But I am confident going in after that win against Everton. I'm confident we've got momentum, belief, and the ability to be able to beat Liverpool. So let's go and do the biz. Let's choose the starting 11. We'll be back and we will crack on with this Champions League semi-final against Liverpool. I am excited. Let's do it. Right, going in. We've got a few players returning, which is really good news. A few players I'm going to put my trust in, but ultimately a team that I think is good enough to get us through. So we're going to go Bazunu and go. We're going to have to. Steve Wilson played well in the last game, but going to have to go with Bazunu just because he's a little bit better and it's the Champions League semi-final. Steve Wilson's going to be okay in a couple of years' time, but right now, Gavin Bazunu's going to have to I'm just going to have to trust him. Charter is at right back due to still Sanchez being injured. Pinero, Alces, Cafezas, Carlos de Beast, Petkovic returns, Gambella, Keparu's on the right, Hunter on the left, and Zitkovic up front. Despite the fact Mbarki played really well, Mbarki scores more, doesn't he? Like consistently. If you look at those goal scoring records, especially for this season. Let's have a quick compare. Mbarki beats him in a couple of places. I'm going to put my trust in Mbarki. Oh no, I don't know what to do. Zitkovic. I'm going with Zitkovic. Go with my initial starting 11. Shit. Here we go. Let's give this a whirl. We are going to pump our fists and we are going to give the fans the money's worth. And if I can offer some faith, I'm going to pump my fist. I'm going to offer faith there. I'm going to pump my fist. And I'm going to offer faith there. Let's go, lads. Here we go. 1-1 aggregate after a really good result at Anfield. It's a shame away goals aren't a thing. Petkovic does well. Ruiz, instant ball to Hunter, and Craig Hunter set himself off. Oh, mate. I swear, a bit more composure and... Mate. So, second highlight pops it up after 10 minutes. Kudus, Marcos, Nianzou, Bellingham. It's a nice ball. Harvey Elliott takes his time. Long are the days of Mo Salah. Bellingham, Nianzou. Intercepted from Cafezas. Hunter does well to get the ball back. Finds Kepa, great ball across. Was intercepted. Zitkovic was going to get there. Zitkovic continues it to Hunter. Oh, and the ref's blown for a penalty. Otragon. It looks like he's injured himself as well, and it is a penalty. And Otragon's picked up a knock from the injury. Zitkovic will step up and score to make it 1-0 to Plymouth Argyle as home park goes mad. It's 26th for the season. Yes, lad. Yes. Penalties, isn't they? We know what they look like. Alisson Becker went the wrong way. Liverpool dominating on that possession front. Says Petkovic, Ruiz. Oh, skips inside, lovely. Oh, Kepa Ruiz with his 10th of the season. It's been a bit of an up and down season for him, if I'm honest. But he's coming good when it matters. Skips inside. Past, and then Alisson Becker could not grow tall enough. And that is 3-1 on aggregate. 2-0 on the night. And 20 minutes gone. Hunter. The ball to Kepa Ruiz. Petkovic, unlucky. There's lovely football from Plymouth Argyle as Hunter intercepts. Hunter's a unit. I forget how big he is. Oh, Petkovic flapped around, but Carlos the Beast made up for him. As Kepa brings it forward. Oh, enough for a cross is great. And Zikovic will get his second and kill the game with 3-0. Kill the tie. And Liverpool looking like they didn't even want to turn up. The away trip down to Plymouth has not done them any favours. Kepa cross was fantastic. And Zikovic gets a toe end. Justified to maybe start him. Nielsen, Elliott. Oh, and that is a great save from Bazunu. That is a banging save. And says rises to get rid. Nianzu. And that will end the highlight. As the game's steadily ticking by, Liverpool controlling the possession. But that doesn't matter too much at 3-0 up. It does mean they can pop back. Good interception from Petkovic. Zikovic to Gambella. Gambella to Hunter. Ooh, Hunter tried a ball. He will offer pressure to Nianzu, and Petkovic intercepts. And he goes, but Alisson Becker does really well. It's unlucky from Petkovic. Ruiz's corner to the back post. Hunter will pick it up, but it will end the highlight. 5 minutes gone, I'm going to offer up some praise because, well, they've been pretty good, haven't they? Ooh, Craig Hunter's free kick, back post, and Carlos the Beast. The unsung hero, really. He just sits there sweeping up. Doing his biz at defensive midfielder and gets himself a deserved goal. I'm happy with the shots on target so far. I mean, why would we not be? Says with a great header to find Kepa Ruiz. Charles, who's left up on his own, knocks it back to Zikovic. Kepa Ruiz, Petkovic, back to Ruiz. Oh, Kepa Ruiz tested Becker. So I didn't expect anything from the corner. He is, yeah, okay. Coming up to 60 minutes gone. Only a third of the game left. Liverpool don't appear to be creating enough or have enough penetration to get out some thick boxing forward. Marky will go shot for face Rossi. And so the 5 subs are going to make Rossi in at left back, Al Hassan defensive midfielder, Lukaku in at centre midfielder for Petkovic, Gabriel Pox for the fantastic Craig Hunter, Kepa Ruiz will go on the left, and Mbarki will get a running up front for Zikovic, who's got 2 goals today. And probably will pick up the man in the match performance, unless Kepa Ruiz does something else. Nianzu sends it back. Rossi will pick it up. Al Hassan takes his time back to what says. Lukaku skips inside Gambella. He's fantastic as well. As we've absolutely dominated Liverpool today. Liverpool have had no answer. Lukaku, Gambella. Alisson Becker was slow. That's a fantastic strike, really. Gabriel. Stand as well, but Lukaku's like, no you don't. Gable Pox. Really well to control it. I tell you what, that down on standard is actually playing down on standards rather. Pox, oh yes, is actually seemingly better. I might start the next game on standard, see how that goes. Umbarki, Rossi, back to Umbarki, takes his time. Gable Parks on the right hand side, slots it past Becker to make it 6. And Home Park has been treated to an absolute display from this young Plymouth team. I am nothing but really happy. Even Gavin Bazunu has played exceedingly well. Al Hassan's come on and done a fantastic job of covering for Carlos the Beast. Really? Cheers. I'm good. Pox. Fantastic ball to Lukaku. That'll do, lad. And there we have it, lads. We are going to the Champions League final. No ifs, no buts, no maybes. 8-1 on aggregate. I'm delighted for all of you. I mean, it wasn't even close, was it? And that will be it, boys and girls. So we're running for the league title. I think some of the games are out of my hand, so we will come back and we will either do the last 2 games of the season in Wolves and Brighton, and then the Champions League final. Or if it goes all the way down to the wire, I'll come back and do the Brighton game. So I think that is the way that we will do it. So I'll be back for the last 2 games of the season, which should be the Brighton and the Champions League final. Exciting! Champions League final. Can we win Champions League against Bayern Munich or Manchester United in the final as well? So that should be a test. So gang, there we have it. We are Champions League finalists with Plymouth Argyle. Season 8, I think we've got there as well. I think we've got to the Champions League final and lost it last season. So this season could be the one. It should be the one, because this team now is a year more experienced. They're a year better. And we've got a hell of a team, really. Especially with all the youngsters coming through. I expect to be winning things for the next few seasons with the squad I've got, especially if I can keep it. So please stick around for the journey, stick around for the ride. We will see how this goes. I'm even more excited to see how this translates into FM25 as well, because I'm assuming you can still take your saves and stuff over. So if you've joined me this far, that's fantastic. Much love from me as always. Please, next episode will be coming soon. Much love. Peace. Yo, gang, what's going on? Welcome back to another Football Manager episode. It's me, Crosby Place. We are back today with the final 3 games of the season. Wolves, Brighton, and the Champions League final. Woo, 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 woo. So we will see if we can crown ourselves league champions by winning this game here, because this game here is going to be the one that's going to define whether or not we win the league or not, and then crack on and see if we can beat, I think it's Bayern Munich or Manchester United in the Champions League final, but I think it's Bayern Munich. Can we lift European glory? What a season. If you watched the last episode, the absolute demolition of Liverpool, then please go back and watch it in the last episode, because oh my God, it's genuinely a banging episode. But that's enough of this, me being big. We will get me small, find out what's going on, if anything, since you were last with us, and then we will crack on with this. So as you can see, Wolves away. We've played 36. We've actually got 3 games left. If we win this, I think we win the league. I'm pretty sure of it. They've only got 2 games left, although Liverpool got a game in hand on us. There's still a little bit to play for. We've got to win. Put it that way. Like that's the aim of the game. Since you were last with us, we had a really good, convincing win against Manchester City at home. We won 3-1. Arces got us away up and running early. Vidovic got one back, their replacement for Haaland, because Haaland left on a free transfer. Zikovic and Pekovic managed to seal the game for us later on. Kepa Ruiz did pick up a knock, which has left him okay. I think he should be back. But what an absolute result that is against Manchester City. And that was what very much kept us top of the league. 4 points clear of Man United. It wasn't that just a minute ago, was it? That wasn't the league just a minute ago. If anybody watches this, go back and screen grab me the league and tell me that. I was more points clear than that. Football Manager cheats. A new Football Manager cheated. But anyway, we will jump on do the usual biz. Select our starting 11, then we will be right back with you guys. So I'll see you in a little while. So going in to the away game at Wolves, we are going to get Steve Wilson debutised. I need him to play 2 more games to get a league winners medal if we win it. Charteris right back, Pinero, Arces, Kafezas, The Beast, Petkovic, Gambella, Pox, Hunter and Zikovic out front. We are going to go as strong as possible against Wolves. I want to win it here. So we will offer the fans, pump our fists. We expect to win, don't let them down. I never mention the fans when I go away, usually. But this is one where I want them to get bigged up. Hunter with an early corner to the back post. Pinero. Oh, yes! Early doors, 1-0, off the woodwork. And that will do it, lads. Chibulis defending champions. Defending again. Pinero rose big. And Cornell couldn't get there. So, 9 minutes. 10 minutes in. 1-0 up. It's a good start to the game. Kafezas has a crack. We're looking good as well. Statistics wise, if it stays like this, I'm happy. That's all I can say. Gambella. Oh, finds its way to Kafezas, who had an attempt, but was a good save. Gambella with a corner. And they'll go all the way across, and Wolves will come with it. And they'll break quickly. Good job, I says, is 18'5" and quick. Gabriel Pox has picked up a knock. I'll swap Jukic out there. I'm training him to play there. Semeski, and good save from Steve. Big Steve. Semeski again with a corner, and Jukic does well to nod it. It's awkward place because I can't offer encouragement, I can't offer praise. I'm kind of in an awkward place. But half time upon us, we will pump our fists and go out and show everyone why everything's justified. I'm going to demand some more individually. Ooh. That's what I'm going to do. Win it. Nice win from Petkovic. Gambella does give it away. Manages to find Hunter on the left. He takes his time. Or switches it inside to Gambella, who switches it all the way across the Charteris. Who will go and go and go. And Hunter will kill the game at 2-0. If only his 4th for the season, but that is a nice build-up, patient. And Charteris was just up on his burner. Ball across to Hunter. And he could have missed, really, could he? And that will make it. How quick is Charteris? Does he look fast? He's not as fast as what that made him look. Any other young Englishman we're going to nab in the summer. Or anyone from the UK, really. Right, so it's Bucky. Gambella for Hazelton. Kafezas for Rossi. Says, I can't 75 minutes gone. 2-0. It's the win we need to probably see us to the title. Szymanski to McKennie. Carlos the Beast. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It's not. It bloody well is. It bloody well is. And Carlos the Beast has given away a penalty. It looked innocuous, but... Oh, and Steve Wilson. The man of the moment. Rises to clear. Szymanski again. He's been involved in everything half decent Wolves have done today. Who is he? that dude. Jesus. And that'll be the game. Almost close at the end. So he had to save a penalty to win it. Not the best kick. Djukic will pick it up and march forward. Go on, lad. Oh, unlucky. That's a good save. Hunter with a corner. Swing it to the back post, and Carlos Davies will win it, but couldn't keep it down. And there we go. Yes, lads. Second Premier League title in a row. That you cannot moan over, can you? There we go, boys. Hand it over. There's little old me to the side. Ooh, says our captain. Yeah. The magic confetti falls from the sky. As Plymouth Argyle are crowned Premier League champions for the second year running. Terrific achievement. And there was the magic cartwheel of love. The double. Charity Shield and the Premier League. Pox injured. He's going to miss the Champions League final, which is a shame. Challenge for the Premier League 2 years ahead of schedule. Win the Premier League 3 years ahead of schedule. After a successful Premier League, Plymouth have now moved even further clear of Burnley and Derby County, Portsmouth, Preston and Tottenham on the all-time winners. That's funny. Spurs have won it twice. That is funny and fantastic. So guys, we will be back for the Brighton game in 8 days time. It doesn't really matter, so I probably will play a second team, but I do look forward to seeing you for the Brighton game in 8 days time. Yes, we're champions. Get in there. So gang, back we are, end of the week. Final game of the season against Brighton, and then we'll hop into the Champions League final. No real news to tell you from the week. The World Cup squads are named. The only real surprise was Carlos Davies was not called up to any of the World Cup squads, which I was genuinely surprised at. But yeah, all of my other youngsters are pretty much going to the World Cup. Even Henrik Soderberg will be looking to sell in the summer. So we've got a few players, excitingly, going to get a World Cup shot. Should be good. But more pressing matters is the Brighton game. We shall look to play a few youngsters for this one, I think. So I will name my starting 11, and I will be back with you. See you guys in a bit. So going in, Brighton, we're going to go Steve Wilson, Sebastian Sanchez because he needs the fitness for the Champions League final. Van Kempen as well needs the fitness, so he's going to play centre-back with Pinero, Rossi, Alisson, Lukaku in the middle with Ailton. Djukic is going to learn his new position on the right, Pescalo and Barkey. So it very much is a weakened team going in to the last game of the season. We will pump our fists. And we're going to say for the fans because we're home. Guard of Honour coming out. Oh, I should have watched it. Damn it. I forget that they do the Guard of Honour. They would have been like, yeah, lads. We're the boys. We're the boys. It's 10 minutes in. Nothing exciting coming. Djukic. Oh. So, very quiet first half. I'll offer some encouragement. 15 minutes to go. We're looking solid at the back-ish. Nah, ref. Not another one of your stupid penalties. Oh, it is a penalty to Brighton. And David. Oh, and Steve Wilson again. 2 saves from 2 penalties for Big Steve. The penalty maestro. Saved our skins. Not go all the way through. That should be our throw-in, right? Very quiet first half. Offer some encouragement. Danny Patterson. Pescado really isn't enjoying himself out there, is he? So Hunter can come on to replace him. So for Rossi, right back to Craig Hunter. Oh, Rossi does well, calm, to find them Barkey at the back post to make it 1-0. That was what we needed. That was what we needed. Oh, I forgot to do the replay for the goal. What am I thinking? Great effort from Jeeves, whatever he scored. The cactus well to steal it. Jukic. So lucky as he tried to cut inside. One of a few players playing very well out there. So only one change made, Charteris for Sanchez. People who aren't playing too good, this is just a game to get them a full game. We'll take a little 1-0 win or a 1-0 draw. The league is ours. Drawn 6, lost 6. It's not the best overall record. 84 points is pretty average though. As Brighton get a last minute highlight, Van Berg, Mackay and Lodi's found some space and he's crashed it off of the crossbar. That was unlucky. It's a substitute. Renan Lodi crashed one off the crossbar and Plymouth lived dangerously right in the end, but that will do. That is nice work, everyone. So that was an unimportant kind of skew-if game. I will see you in 6 days' time. Holy shit. For the Bayern Munich Champions League final. I'm nervous. Now I'm nervous. Now the nerves have just kicked in. So I am nervous now. Oh, see you in a bit. Well, gang, here we are. This is it. Historic UEFA Champions League final for Plymouth. Plymouth Argo will appear in them first. I thought it was my second. I thought I got that last year, but I didn't. Champions League final in the club's 134-year history when they played Bayern Munich on Saturday. Whatever the outcome, Plymouth fans will no doubt look to thank Zitkovic for the competition's top goal scorer who managed to get them to the final. Meanwhile, 7 times Champions League winners Bayern would be gearing up. So we have made it all the way to the final game of the season. We will find out how we get on, and then we will do the pre-season, which I'll do live over on Twitch, and then I will do the Home Park Cup for the very first game of season 9 to find out where we go then. So let's not muck around anymore. Let's name a team, and I'll be right back with you guys in a bit. So going into the final, it's very tough to leave anybody out, but we're gonna have to go Elian Andre and go Sanchez at right back, who is peaked. Could be a new right back on the cards in the summer. Sanchez is probably peaked. Pinheiro, Osez, Rossi, Carlos de Beast, Petkovic, Gambella, Kepa Ruiz, Hunter on the left, and Zitkovic up front. We're on the crap side as well, on the away side, so that's going to be annoying. But that is our best 11 going in. It's good. It's a good 11, so let's go. So I think for our team talk, we're going to go, yeah, I like it. Go out there and prove to everybody that you're winners. I like that. This Armin champions. Here we go. Oh, early corner, 40 seconds in. Kepa Ruiz to the back post. And Pedal gets it. And Upamecano is injured. Zaire Emre. Carlos de Beast intercepts. Who's left out of Spain's World Cup squad. Zitkovic. Petkovic. Oh, Zitkovic has found some space. Yes, and he gets his 29th for the season. Yes, you do. With inside 2 minutes. That will do ya. Osez brings it forward. He's got more confident with that. Tries to flick it up. But Carlos de Beast's header. Petkovic. Oh, and Vitinha tried a little pass back to Upamecano. But Zitkovic snuck onto it. And that makes it 1-0 for Fargo. Oh my God, a goal a minute in. I did not expect that with a very fast shot. So surely things can only get better. Things. Hunter, Zitkovic. Hunter to the back post. And Kepa Ruiz just couldn't rise above Alonso Davis. Oh, and it's a great save from Edel. Oh, ref, I have a word. And Rossi looks like he was brought down. It looked like it was very close. Very close. Is it a penalty? It is a penalty. It is a penalty. 15 minutes in, Plymouth Argyle. Zitkovic steps up. Oh, yes. Guido me. Can you believe it? Plymouth Argyle 2-0 up. Champions League final. 16 minutes gone. And that is beautiful. The penalty is a penalty. You don't necessarily need to see it. And this is a banging start. 30 minutes gone. Competent. Looking good. Kepa Ruiz with a corner. Swings it. Back post. And I want to see if I can do mixed corners for next season. So they're all different. Sanchez. I was talking about him being a guy who might need to be replaced by Gambella. Ruiz. And 2-0. Right. We've had a lot of shots on target. I'm happy. I'm not going to go too over the top and start going way, yay. But we've had a lot of shots and I'm happy with that. Says has another header to clear. He's a beast in the air. Just trying to find him an amazing partner, really. What is he, 23? Yeah, he's my centre back for the next however many years. Sub-wise, Hunter is struggling. We will just keep with that for now. 2-0 with like 8 minutes to go or something. I'm going to see Djukic with a free kick. Oh, that's a good save. How many subs have I got left? 2 more. Petkovic for De Bruyne. Sanchez for Jares, just to keep it fresh. Raspadori clears, but it's only for a throw into Plymouth Argyle. Kevin De Bruyne will get his final game as his retirement as a Champions League final. Coming done bits. Had one little season here. Managed to get himself a Champions League medal. Didn't get a league winners medal because he didn't make enough for league appearances. But I've got a young squad, you know. 3 minutes to go. Not all quite over. Kepa Ruiz steps in, does really well. Lukaku finds Zitkovic, but Stotterback will intercept. Zitkovic won't give it up though. Does really well. Charteres, Ruiz, Lukaku, lovely football. Out to Cafezas, but Vanderson steps in. But Cafezas won't give it up. Kepa Ruiz, Djukic, Deserved. Who's offside? Oh, the man who didn't even touch it. You didn't touch it, ref. Oh, you benders. Not to be like that, is it? Bugger off. But anyway. Becoming champions. Eight seasons it took us. 8 seasons we get a Champions League winners medal. Wow. From League One to Champions League winners medal. That is truly an achievement. In 8 seasons. Well done, lads. Well done, everybody. Well done, all you lot, for watching. Outstretch arms. Congratulations. What a win. And that's it, people. Roberts, this little dude. We'll see if he comes. Little Manchester United. He wants to come to us as well. I wonder if this dude could be interesting centre back. 16 years old. Ooh, we shall see. Guys and girls, we are Champions League champions. Boo, 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 boo. Winners. So, I will do the pre-season. I'll be live over on Twitch, so please come and join me for the pre-season over on Twitch. And you might even end up missing it because it might even be done by the time that I do this. But please, always check out Twitch. Go follow me over on Twitch, Crozy Plays. I do a lot of live Football Manager over there. Do a lot of live other games as well. So, come join me. But I will be back on YouTube for the next episode in the Home Park Cup, because that's usually what we do every year just to set us up for pre-season. So we will do the Home Park Cup. We will be back. We are Season 8 Champions League and League winners. Like, I am happy with that, and I gotta be happy with that. So if you watched this far, thank you very much. Much love from me, and peace.